A super special shout out to all my amazing members and patrons for going above and beyond in supporting the channel. If you want to join them, consider becoming a patron. The link as well as the associated perks are in the description down below.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. So we recently finished our Wasteland Only series. It was a challenge series. And I was like, you know what, that's super fun. Let's do another one, Melee Only. So basically, we're not allowed to use any bows, any kind of ranged weapons. We're not allowed to use any junk turrets, automatic turrets. Not allowed to use any Molotovs or any kind of explosives. Only melee. That means knives, batons, spears, that kind of thing. We're allowed to use the sledge turret though, because that is a melee weapon. We're allowed to use like blade traps and electric fence posts. We're going to be using electricity in these builds. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. This is what the map looks like. I actually generated this one on my own. For those of you guys on PC that want to know how to do this, down below is a link to a video explaining how to tweak the folder or the file. And yeah, you can basically make bigger cities, more cities, smaller cities, delete cities, add traders and that stuff. This time around, I only touched the cities. Last time I touched with the Wasteland Only, I tweaked it so that all the traders are in the Wasteland. This time, it's just normal vanilla. Even the mods that I've installed, it's only for the food and water on the bottom left, so it's not under the tool belt. And GNS has better weather mods, so I can actually show you guys better, just for content's sake, so you guys can actually see the properly in the game as well. The backpack, all that stuff, all other modlets have been removed. This will basically be a pure vanilla except for those two small modlets. And yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. We are on warrior difficulty, 200% XP, a 64 blood moon spawn, nightmare speed. During the day they walk, at night and when they're feral they sprint. Airdrops every 3 days. We are disabling loot respawn. When we die we drop the backpack, and we lose XP when we die. Multiplayer over here. Okay, so player killing, kill everyone. This is for explosives. Technically, I can turn this off. Because it doesn't really matter, because we're not going to be using any explosives, any bolts, anything. If you have it on kill everyone, when you throw an explosive on your own face, you can die. When you put it on no killing, when you throw an explosive in your face, you don't die. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Claim size 71, so we can just claim as much as possible of base, and let's start. Also guys, you might have noticed this video is a lot shorter than the Wasteland Only series. With the Wasteland Only, I recorded 2 hours and whittled it down to 40 minutes. With this series, I'm going to be recording 1 hour and whittling it down to like 20-25 minutes. And that's because as soon as a stable mod comes out, I'm going to be releasing 2 videos a day. One vanilla, the Melee Only, and one of that modded series. So yeah, be sure to be on the lookout for more content from this channel. And also, please go check out my streams. I'm still doing an A21 Darkness Full stream, and I'm doing a V1 Patreon stream of the Prepocalypse mod. And yeah, it's really awesome, really fun, and it's, yeah, just a lot of enjoyment. Okay, so let's just hop into this. I didn't actually really check the map. I made the map, but I didn't check where everything is, so even I'm technically new with this map. Also, let's just make sure our video settings are fine. Because I'm still playing on Darkness Falls A21, when I come back here, sometimes it's an ultra. But I do high, you turn off anti-aliasing, turn off motion blur, apply. And under display, make sure your VSync is off. If you do that, your frame rates are going to be awesome. Okay, let's quickly just get through all of these beginner challenges. So we have to get some wood and small stones. Over here, we have to craft a stone axe. We have to harvest wood and small stones. You can actually punch small. You can punch small stones, or you can just harvest them with a stone axe and it counts as harvest. I have to craft a primitive outfit. I have to wear the primitive outfit. We have to make a wooden club or bow, arrows, and then that's going to be done. And that will send us to our first trader. I want to make sure when we harvest stuff like stones and wood that we go for the whole thing. Because then we'll have a surplus of wood as well. It feels so weird having such a small storage. I'm so used to the modded storages now. But as you guys can see, and for those of you guys new to V1, from Alpha 21, they actually added this. So now if you have a quest active, it shows you exactly where that resource is. So if you're looking for like eggs or feathers, there's like going to be like this yellow icon above a bird's nest. So it's a lot easier to find them as well. And then this is what I meant over here. So this also counts as harvesting stones. It's a little bit faster than having to go and smack this boulder. But yeah, that's just another way to harvest it. And with that, we are done. So I've made all of these. Usually I just go and do this. We put this over here. Food and drink. We don't really use the club, but I mean, it is melee only. And then we're going to scrap these because it is now, like I said, melee only. This one you can just scrap. It just says friendly reminders. You pay every time. Scrap that one. Yeah, it's gonna be weird not having to make any stone arrows or anything. Stone axes, we might need a few. I'm gonna make a few of these, so if you need space, we actually have some space to work with. I think 2 for now should do the trick. And then when we go into POIs, I need to start using hatches. I almost never put down hatches, but that's the safest way to do it. That's all spike traps. Your spike traps are super OP in the beginning of the game. You also want to make some building blocks. So if you're in danger, you can just stack up and away from any kind of danger. The moment I get a knife, I'm going to chuck this away and just use a knife. A bone knife along with the torch is like the most OP thing in the beginning of the game. So for now, open challenges window. Accept all of these. Remember guys, there's shortcut keys. This is a W for redeem. Or you can just obviously go and click on redeem, but it's a lot faster doing it this way. Okay, now it's going to send us to our first trader. Our trader is that way. Good job, survivor. I think I need to make sure that every time we come across a stump, we go for that as well. Because late game, you're going to need those honeys. Especially when you start moving away from this biome, you're going to be like, oh man, I wish I actually got more of these stumps. There's only a small chance of actually getting honey from them. But if you do get them, it's for one of the challenges of the year. So, harvest honey. You have to harvest 5 honeys with any axe. So, fire axe, stone axe, doesn't matter. Ooh, our very first zombie. I think to make sure that we don't waste time just smacking. Because in the beginning, especially with your weapons too low, I'm going to have to smack a zombie a few times. What I'll do is I'll smack it the first time and then cut as I do the final blow to it. Unless I get overrun and it's like an action scene I have to get away, then yeah, that'll keep in the shot. You guys need to see my panic, see my horror. The nice thing is here, you can actually set the zombies alight with your torch, and the moment you actually have the bone knife as well, it's fire damage from the fire and then bleed damage from the knife. I just realized as well, since I didn't activate the XMLs or the I'm going to keep it like this. I'll keep the health bar off so we don't know how much is left. That's going to be way more terrifying. Usually I enable the health bar so when you look at a zombie you can see the name and everything. But yeah, this time around, let's not do that. Let's keep it a mystery. I'll also just be looting the bird's nest. I don't care about the feathers, but I do care about the eggs. See, our first pipe machine gun, and we just have to scrap it, so we can't use it. I wonder if I should actually pick up some of these stones over here. Usually you want to pick up stones because you want to have them for arrows, but since we're not using ranged, scrap items complete. But yeah, since we don't really need them, I am going to need them for cobble later, so I think I should keep or hold on to them. But other than that, there's no real need. Oh, I see a gore pile over there. I already destroyed one of those and got like 3 bones. Now I just need 2 more bones and we can make ourselves a bone knife. And I see that stump over there. Okay, so I have now destroyed, I think, about 4 stumps and not a single honey. Goes to show, that's why it's so important. Early game, when you see any kind of stump, just go for it. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, the stumps of POIs don't count. I don't know if it's been fixed for V1 yet, but in experimental at least, every time I've destroyed a stump and got honey from it and it was at a POI, it never ever counted. So I'm guessing it has to be part of the wild, so not part of any kind of POI, for it to actually really count for you. So we have to make sure we loot all of these workstations, and there's also going to be a cement mixer around the corner over here. The sooner we can get these, the better. I think we only have 1 city in this biome. So unfortunately, to get any more books or any more of the traders that have these, we have to go to like the desert or the snow biome or something. I'm actually thinking of going there as soon as possible. With the Wasteland Only series, we went, literally only had the Wasteland, so it was very dreary. And in the Prepocalypse Patreon server, I'm in the Wasteland again, because that's where the most action and fun is, but it's also super dreary. So this Melee Only series now gives me the opportunity to be in other biomes again, so that's awesome. Okay, shovel for our first quest. Those of you guys new to V1, basically now it gives you it's an introduction to quests. So get any special jobs, now you have to go dig this treasure up. Usually when a treasure shrinks, it spawns in zombies. But I think with the starter one, it's only when you got that treasure. The moment you pick up the treasure, it spawns in some zombies. But usually with these dig ones, the moment you see the circle shrink, not even just when you grab the final stash, but every time the circle shrinks, it has a chance of spawning a zombie. Oh, I'll have to drop some loot over here. So every time the circle shrinks, it has a chance to spawn in a zombie, and then also when you grab the final stash. It's not just with the final stash like with the starter quests. I think I'm going to go and place my bedroll. I still have to make one. I'm going to place a bedroll down over here with my boxes, and then we might actually make a base right next to the trade over here. For day 7, I want to make sure that we have a base going. Or I think we could actually take over a POI for Horde Night. Take out the stairs, make a melee base. The thing is, I don't know how long we're going to be in the forest. I don't want to stay here very, very long. But at the same time, you don't want to waste too many resources moving to another biome right now. Or making a base now just to move later. Okay, he's bleeding. If I can with this instead of my lights. Come on. Unfortunate thing is the torch uses a lot of stamina. At least he's still bleeding. You can see the blood gushing. The torch uses a lot of stamina, but if it does set them alight, it cooks them alive. Oops, oops, there you go. There you go. Now he's bleeding and fire. Okay, I think what we will keep on us is wood, and that's it. We do have food and drink over here. The reason we're keeping the wood on us is if we loot a place and we need some storage, all we have to do is make ourselves another container. And then we just have to mark it on the map as well. So every time we loot a POI, we just have to make sure that we drop a chest outside and we just go back for it when we have time or space. And that dig quest is over there. I think let's just put some points in mining. There is for the... I never ever use the sledgehammer or the baseball bat. But I do want to put a point into this and this because you're going to need some resources anyways. For the next level, we need level 2. We can do that. And then I want to go into this over here as well. I want to put 2 points in parkour so we can jump 2 blocks high. And I want to go put points in the knife over here. And then I think as long as we have 2 out of 5, that's fine. So agility 3. So 2 out of 5 for these over here. Technically from the shadows, you want to do 2 out of 5 as well for sneaking. And then, yeah, the sooner we get a stun baton, the better. I don't know why people hate the stun baton so much. It's actually a really awesome OP weapon. A lot of people feel that it sucks, but the moment you put a repulsor mod on there, it's great for crowd control. So early game, I actually don't like the repulsor mod. Because when you put that on, the zombies just keep flying away from you. You have to keep going after them. Ooh, got lucky just now. But late game, when you're starting to use like guns and other weapons and stuff, you put a repulsor mod on there. Like in my Wasteland Only series, I died once. And if I had the stun baton with a repulsor mod on at that time, I wouldn't have died. Because it's great for just keeping a ton of zombies off of you. Okay, so the moment we grab this, it should spawn in a zombie. Yep. Hello, hello, hello. Depending on your game stage and depending on whether you're like on a server or something, sometimes the zombie that spawns can be feral or one of the big boys. Like Mo or the tourist or someone. There you go. Now we have to go back. I want to make sure every time we level up, we put points in. So next up, since we already have strength 2, and we have this over here, we might go 1 master chef so we just have a little bit faster cooking. And then we'll go for agility over here so we can go for the knife. We want to be able to use this knife power attack without having to run out of stamina every now and then. Okay, this quest was a bit further away than I thought it was going to be.
Well,
Let's see. So, machine gun, shotgun, pistol, rifle, baton. Baton, that's the only melee weapon option. And then quests, what are the closest options? There's a fetch over here.
I'll give word of advice.
Open this up, read that one.
Before coming to
We'll try. See, the thing is, if you can set them alight, bleed them, and knock them down, that's awesome. Or just put the torch down for some light, bleed them, and knock them down. But since we don't have the mining helmet light yet,
What the hell do you want this time?
and it doesn't have it over here, unfortunately, we need the mining helmet light mod, so we can put that on a headpiece. Ooh, cobble. See, we need to buy cobble. Every time we see cobble like this, buy it. It's going to help us not have to go and chop up a ton of stone and clay and stuff. Always go dumpster diving. But yeah, that's a nice trick as well, guys. If you don't want to just spend a whole night mining away, just make sure that you, every time you go to a trader, look out for cement. Just the cement powder, not concrete mix, because that's expensive. Look for cement and look for cobble. Buy that every single time you get a chance, and then your day 7 base is going to be super, super easy. Okay, I think when it comes to these, we'll sell them. Although I need to be careful as well, because we only have limited space. I could read them just to get them out of the way as well. See, the problem is, for those who don't know, basically, well, apparently, as far as I'm aware, if you read a lot of books in like vehicles, you can actually get more of those books. So it's not just, I think it's mostly to do with where you put your points, what kind of books you get. But apparently also, if you just read any book, you'll get more of those books. So if that is true, because I haven't tested it myself yet, then that sucks. And that means you don't want to read just any random book. But at the same time, you can't always afford to not read because you need the space. Luckily, we do have all that wood on us, so if we really needed space, we can just make ourselves... Or was that... You know what? That's fine. The robotic one is fine. Scrapping for fun is fine. The robotic one is fine because we can make ourselves a sledge turret, because that's a melee weapon. It's actually a very nice combo. You make sure you bleed them with a power attack, and then just knock them down with a power attack. Although the tourists and the Moes and all those bigger ones, they'll take a few more shots to go down. Yes! You always want to be on the lookout for these food stalls. Sometimes they don't have the cooking pots, but most of the times they do. Unfortunately, those over there, those cooking grills, usually they actually have a grill as well for you. And this time, unfortunately, they didn't have it. So, yeah. Let's just quickly do this quest over here. I need to be careful of places like this because there's zombies spawning in. I don't just want to trigger any random zombies. And if we can, we have to see if we can't loot that cracker book over there. If we can get a ton of books early game, that'd be amazing. Okay, I want to make sure... Where's the limit of this POI? I think over here in the road, I'll just go and make ourselves a container. And then technically, in case you get overrun, you should already put down like spikes and stuff. Make some spikes, make some hatches. Let's see. Okay, that did not reset the box. Nice. So, in places like this, because there's no light mod yet, you just do that. Then at least you can see, kind of see where all the zombies and stuff are. Obviously, another way is to just lure them outside, so you can actually have them in daylight. Not being able to see their stamina is terrifying. Goes to show how spoiled I am with all the mods and modlets and stuff. Damn. Okay, so I'm going to keep this bandage. Technically we should use it. I'm going to keep it just in case we do get a bit encumbered. Oh, in case we bleed. I'm going to keep the bandage in case we bleed. But at the same time, we are low on HP, so technically I should be using that bandage now. With fetches like this, you don't even need to kill all the zombies. But I want to clear the place out, and then after we kill all the zombies, go loot the whole place. So we have to make sure that we at least clear out the zombies, so you don't have to worry about struggling later. It seems this first floor now has completely woken up. Let's just do this. That's for spears, that's for vehicles. I hate when these floorboards creak underneath you. You think you're dying, but nope. Okay, technically in a small space like this, I should place the spike down. The only problem is if a zombie dies on a spike, you don't get the XP for it. There you go. 800 XP, but if that was a spike, then you get 0. When it comes to doors, guys, do a left click first. So you can actually establish the path for your knife and then do power attacks. If you come up to a door and try a power attack first, you're going to hit the door. Like so. Even though it showed I can actually hit through. So you just first do a left click because it can get through, and then the right click. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. I tried being clever. Let's just put this down. I swapped to the other weapon way too late just now. That could have cost me. That could have cost me dearly. Okay, so I want to get your XP. I think she's still technically kind of on the spike over there. And then we just grab the final stash. And then also the fetch, it seems, is downstairs. Ooh, nice. If you actually aim close enough, you can see I'm in between the two blocks. You can loot underneath without having to destroy that. Because this thing sometimes has quite a bit of HP. Okay, so I'm just going to loot all of this over here. Since our inventory is smaller, I might just have to dump a few more things. We can actually eat this. Yeah, since our inventory is a lot smaller than I'm used to, I might just have to dump a few things over there. But I still want to make sure we loot the whole POI. Okay, bar brawling. We're definitely going to read that one. As you can see, we're a little bit hard up for space. We can actually drop that because we don't need that for anything at the moment. And then aloe seeds. I should probably make a farm as soon as possible for food. And then also, I just got the achievement for placing down a block. And then the next one... Here's first, that's for the gloves, for the knuckles. Next one is actually to go and upgrade this to wood. And then we also have to have one with cobble. Yeah, upgrade to cobble complete. That's all of these challenges over here, guys. You have to make sure you go through these. Doing this can actually give you rewards as well as the trader. So we want to do those as soon as possible.
You best keep. Congratulations.
Okay, let's see.
Here's your
Ooh,
reward.
perfect. Oh, you know what? Wait. Wood would also be awesome. We are in the forest and our mining skill is 2 out of 5. So we should be able to chop down some trees easy enough. So cobble we'll go for. If cobble wasn't an option, I'd definitely go for the wood because you can make wooden shapes and start building your base. With this, you can make 25 shapes. With this, you can make 50 shapes. So it depends on what you want to make your base out of. Since we're focusing on like a horde base, we'll go for the cobble. This is for the homesteading challenges row that we finished. We'll go for lucky looter, find more junk and loot, which means higher quantity. Yeah, let's go for that one. So complete. Any bow parts, weapon parts, we can just go and sell, and then we can just go and buy some cobble. See how inexpensive, how cheap cobble is over here. The more you can buy of these early game, the better. These signs are actually great at nighttime in the beginning of the game. You just make sure you stack up on a few frames, you put a ladder over there and you just go down. Remember, it can't hold too much, so be careful. Make sure you can actually walk underneath it, so it's 2 blocks up, and then you just jump up and grab it. So over here for now, we can actually go and place like our campfires and stuff, although I think there's very little place to place. Yeah, you can only place it over here, for example. All of this will need to go to place it over here. So you only have like 4 blocks to be able to place things, but still, at least being able to place the campfire down, now at least you have a place to just go and cook stuff. I'm just going to go and I'm going to go for the thin pillar so we can see through it. This time around, I'm only going to be using the thin single ones to prove how OP my defenses are. But since this is a melee base, I'm also going to have to tweak this one slightly. So we're going to go up at least 11 blocks. Let's go this time 14. I usually do like 11, 12. Let's do 14. Well, the 14th one is just going to be a flat one like this. And then be careful of the zombies. We can just go and jump down on this. And voila, you don't break your leg. So now you just go 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I shouldn't just keep them as close as possible to each other this time. We just want a nice, solid, smooth base. But yeah, the more pillars you can use, the better. So I'll go for every 3 instead of every 4. 2, 3. And then we just have to make sure we have 9 pillars going. Ooh, okay, I just messed up. Where's my spikes? There you go. Oopsie. We need light. Can you just do this to be able to see the zombie? I don't care if at nighttime they die from the spikes. See, I didn't get any XP on the bottom right, but that's fine because we just want to survive. Okay, I'm actually almost out of blocks right now. We've been able to do 4 pillars. I think I should probably just do one more over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This one over here, we're going to have to remove the hay bale, but that's fine for now. I really love that in V1, you're now able to place and replace these over here. In 821, they'd literally hang in the air because this was a solid block that you needed to destroy. Okay, at the back of here, what I want to do is just quickly go up like so. Oops, can't jump 2 blocks yet. I want to go up and I want to make sure that we have a ladder going down over here. 2 blocks up and voila. The reason I've made a block over here, guys, is if chunk reset kicks in and your ladder is on the outside of this, that's going to be a problem. And also, if your ladder was over here, if your base is right all the way here, you can't place on the trader ground. So you wouldn't be able to place your ladder up over there. Okay, I think I'm just going to call it episode here, guys. We did really, really well. We're starting our base over here. I'm going to make sure I finish this pillar over here. And then we can use the ladder now to go up and down. Which means we don't have to worry about spending stamina getting up and down over here. In the morning, I think at nighttime, I'll just go chop a few more trees down. And in the morning, we can actually go and focus on doing a few more quests as well. During nighttime, I spent about like 2 in-game hours running away from zombies. I almost died. There was a spider and a bow over here. There was a feral marlene and another bow is over there.
Trader Wrecked is open for
And now it's Tom. Where's Bo?
Buy wrecked or get wrecked.
Buy wrecked or get wrecked. Yeah, but there was another bow over here. So I need you to be careful. But yeah, I spent 2 hours. I actually used up all of my spikes as well. Spent 2 hours trying to just run up and down. I went all the way to the vehicle over there just to try and kill the spider. I think the spider might have been feral as well because he ran through my spikes like 6-7 times. I also just I went and turned this off to get the green away because now we know we are in the corner over there. And I also went and took my campfire and my bedroll and stuff and moved it upstairs. Also the ladders and stuff over here, so we just have our own blocks on us. With a few trees, you can see there's a few less trees over here. The few trees we had, we got some seeds, this over here. And then in between each seed is 1, 2, 3. You used to be able to actually plant trees like early alphas right next to each other, but that created so much lag. So now it's like you plant a seed, 1, 2, 3, and 4th one. I planted, I think, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've planted 8 of them. Now, the reason for this is, guys, I know this is a forest. There's a ton of trees right here. But I'm going to stay within my own bounds. It is super, super dangerous to just be walking around over here. Especially since, I mean, I couldn't even get to over here to my campfire because this is where the bow and the spider were walking around. I had to lure one at a time just to try and kill them. Over here now, by planting your own seeds, you have this section over here where the trader is, where it's safe. You don't have to worry at all about zombies coming from the side because they can't. So they're only going to be able to come from there, there, or there. So you have your back protected while you're chopping down trees. I think I'm going to go for a row that's from here all the way to there. And then one more row back. And then we can actually make a home base on this side of here. I technically wanted to make my home base and my horde base the same place. We could, technically. But you have to be very careful when you do that. Because if your horde base fails, you lose everything. Now, my design I know for a fact works. But that's with ranged. With melee only, where the zombies have to come up to the window. If they get in over here and they destroy all the boxes and stuff, I'm going to be so mad at myself. I actually ate all of my eggs as well because we didn't have food. I just realized as well, guys, no bows, no guns. How are we going to kill some stags and stuff? So that's going to be a little bit difficult. We have to run up to animals and kill them, which means bunnies and chickens. When we see those, we have to go for them. And then also, obviously, when the trader sells some, because that's the only way we're going to get meat right now. I thought we had meat so we can actually start cooking up some stuff over here, but nope. Yeah, when it comes to cooking as well, I want to make bacon and eggs and I want to make some coffee, but we need 8 more food books. I had another point, so I put that into MasterChef over here. So those waters, I think there were 8 waters total, no, 6 total. Yeah, I drank 2, there were 6 total. It was only like 3 minutes. So that definitely helps with the water production. Okay, we have a quest going, but I want to just quickly sell these things we have on us. And then with the wood that we have, we should probably make a few more spikes and stuff too. I think at the moment, spikes are the best option. And oh yeah, we had another point, and I put that over here under knives. So I can actually power attack without running too out of stamina too fast. But yeah, when you're going into a POI, you can place a hatch over here and open it, so the zombies don't really break the hatch as easily as they do doors. So you can just stand here and you can smack them. But, so that's for if you're in a room. Other than that, we need spikes. So what I think I'll do is we'll make 10 spikes. And we'll make 10 hatches. So we have those on us. And then we have to make sure this is turned into this. We don't really use the baton, and the baton uses way too much stamina at the moment. So I'm just going to go and sell it. So we can sell all these items over here. We can move this up. Put the spikes over here and the hatches over here. Remember, any gun parts and stuff we're not going to use, so we can just go and sell. Also, we can't even take the ammo apart, and even if we could, we can't use explosives in this series. Okay, eggs, 1,000. Oof. I mean, raw meat. Raw meat is expensive, damn. And only gives you 1 per. At the moment, I think it's going to be a lot less expensive just buying those. Although I do need the raw meat, and we don't know when we're going to be able to kill more enemies. That is a tough one. We do have water. And let's go for the meat. We're going to earn more cash anyways, but still, this is rather expensive.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now, beat it, fucker.
Oh, that scared the crap out of me. The moment I walked out of there, this dude almost smacked me. Okay, he's going to start aggroing. That's fine. The moment we get a hunting knife, we'll be able to knock them down in 2 hits, so that's definitely going to help us. Okay, so we put these over here. We have to make some food. When it comes to food, there's actually a challenge. We have to make 2 charred meats, and you have to eat 2 charred meats. So can we make that yet or not? Charred meats. We can only make 1 with 4 meat. Okay. I've already eaten one that we looted, so we just have to eat this one. But we'll have to make another one for the challenge. And then every now and then the challenges, you just have to make sure you go and accept those because you get some XP. Ideally, technically, you want to wait until you have an XP elixir. Because even the challenge rewards, the XP you get from the challenges, that also gets doubled or whatever. Like 20% more if you take an XP elixir first. Okay. We're going to lure them outside over here. Yeah, let's just do this. We're going to face all of them at the same time. Hello, hello, bye-bye. Just gonna go over here so we actually have some light. And then we can actually put 1 spike, even though they're not feral, put 1 spike down. I want to make sure I get the last hit in those so we can get the XP, but if we see they start to like aggro or there's a feral or something, at least we have the spike to fall back onto. But see, now just with 1 point and knives, look how much more I can do power attacks with that. Now over here, you just put a hatch in. You do this. Technically, we could have hit her through the door, because like I said, all you have to do is do a left click through here, so you can actually find the hole, and then do power attacks. So now that we have that hole, I can just, if she's standing in front of the hole, do a power attack. The fetch is going to be in this room, and there's always a zombie in this one. And be careful in case this one aggroes, because this one's a little bit tougher. They don't instantly aggro because of the fact that they have a lot of HP, but the moment they bleed enough, they start to aggro like crazy. I thought vultures might be a little bit difficult, but nope. Just in case you're feral. Remember, feral and nighttime zombies sprint, and we can't afford to die. Oh, it seems 4 power attacks to the face kills most enemies. Nice. Now, if I can just get myself a mining or a hunting knife, that would be amazing. Okay, so we got all the loot again now. Just have to go through this place once again and grab everything. I think since we're so close, let's go to the bookstore over there. Ooh, more first aid kits. Nice. I think I'm going to loot these because you can actually sell them. Even though we can't use them because you're not using any kind of ranged. If we get enough of these recogs, we can just sell them and get more cash. The more cash we have, the better. Okay, so this is all the loot we got from this place. Let's just keep the coffee. Food, we can actually go... yeah, we're almost at 30%, so we can just as well go and eat both of these. This, if we have enough of this, we can either scrap it for iron or sell it along with the bow parts. It feels so weird. I need to remember which series I'm busy with. But it feels so weird having to scrap stuff like weapon parts and weapons and ammo and stuff. Hopefully we can get some really good books from this and also from the bookstore over here. Let's see. Spears, mining, art of mining, and... ooh, knife. If you guys want to have a really challenging mod, try Prepocalypse. There are Prepo versions of building. So this one says Prep Crackbook, for example. And instead of just having 1 or 2 zombies over here and 1 or 2 over there and zombies on the roof, this whole place is filled with soldiers and hazmats, and it's awesome. It's amazing. It really adds to the challenge of the game. Okay, some zombies are definitely tougher than their friends. I'm gonna test this over here. And both of these are broken. Technically, if one of these were working and you get overrun over here, just jump on top of this and they shock. But since both of them are broken, we have to be a little bit more careful. This over here is usually feral, so I'll put this down. I just realized with this series, it's going to be a lot harder clearing POIs out. Because these, you just usually shoot with an arrow. And the moment you shoot with an arrow, you'll be able to see behind what's there. But now, you can't do that. We're not allowed to use any kind of arrows. So we're going to have to either find... I wonder if stones can break it. If you throw like a stone at it. This... what does this look like? No, just a bag. We need stones to test it. I want to see if we can break that with stones. So we can break it open and see what's inside. Otherwise, we're going to have to run up to it every single time and just hope and pray it's not something really dangerous. You see, over here it's going to be a challenge now. Come on. Bleed out, bleed out, bleed out, bleed out. Nice. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge over here because now... like, once again, like I said, we usually use an arrow to see past there. I wonder, I'm going to test this. This is a waste, but I'm going to do that. Nope. Does not work. I don't know what I thought. I thought that might actually work, but nope. We have to be careful. There was a Tom clock that fell downstairs just now. Damn, now he's actually making me waste time over here just to get... oh, zombie from outside. Wandering horde, wandering horde. Spikes. Some light, and then some attacking. Okay, I have to be careful. At this rate, I'm going to get my first death because I'm getting being very, very reckless at the moment. You have to be careful over here. This one, you can see there's 2 sides. Where did you go just now? There's 2 sides, so there's 2 zombies, like these 2 over here. Okay. As far as I can, I want to see if I can be the one to kill them because we want to make sure we get the XP from this. This one's going to be a little bit rough because the dog's on the inside. So what I'm going to do is this because you can smack through this. Crouch over here. We don't want to make sure he doesn't climb the ladder on the side. Hello. There you go. Obviously, be careful that he doesn't break this. Oh, he's attacking the door for some reason. Nice. There you go. He wasn't even attacking the blocks over here. So now we finally cleared this place. Now we can actually loot this one. Okay, just from this top room over here, we already have so many books over here. It's awesome. Savage Country. You can actually get lucky in Savage Country boxes and you can get yourself drones. I've had it happen in Darkness Falls and even in my single player V1. So always check these over here, especially if your loot stage is high enough, you might just get lucky with a drone. Okay, cooking weekly, we need to get that to level 10 so we can make coffees. That's for armor, that's for knives, that's for tools. Let's see, this is Great Heist. We're definitely going to go for all the perk books. Shotgun weekly, we can use, but we're never gonna actually need it because we're not using shotguns. And then handgun magazines, see, if you scrap it, you just get paper. And it only sells for 20 and it takes up space, so you can read it anyways. Boots, we're going to wear that. I just realized I never made myself a full set. And I just made this level 2 bone knife. And I just realized now we can make level 4. Just from the few books that we read over here. That's awesome. Okay, I just realized we are way too encumbered at the moment. I didn't even realize we were this encumbered. I was about to loot all these books and I was like, oh, why can't I pick something up? Okay, unfortunately, this one only still has one mod slot. I want to be able to put that in there as well. To save some space, we can just do that. And then we're going to eat into this over here. We do already have a cooking pot, so technically we can scrap it. Yeah, I'm going to scrap it. By the time we actually need 3 of these for a chem station, we should be able to make them in the forge. But at the moment, we need as much space as possible just so we can get all these books inside the place. Okay, I'm going to loot until we need to read because we're too full. So we have forged, we have explosives. Yeah, we don't need this. We don't need to make any explosives because we can't use them in the series. Food, that's tools. The Handyland was, I think, for wrenching stuff. Anyways, bow hunter, we can actually go and sell that as well. Armor, scrapping, and handguns. If we can hold on to them, I'll hold on to them. But if we do need the space, I'll just go and read all of them. Okay, electrical traps. We have medicine, tools. Get hammered. This is for sledgehammer. My playstyle is more like knives and bleeding and stuff. And then as soon as you have the stun baton, just being able to stun boss level zombies and tough zombies, that's what makes that weapon so great. If you're facing a cop or you're facing a feral or whatever, just stun them in place, get away, and then you're safe. First, medical and shotgun weekly. Remember, we are playing with loot respawn off. So, let's see if you have big hitters. Yes, farming. You can go and destroy this, and I don't have to worry about the box getting destroyed because it's never going to respawn anyways. Okay, I have to make sure every time I get over here, I have something cooking in the fire. So especially now, we need to make water. Boom, 2 minutes. And then we can eat that for more food. Okay, all of these over here, none of them we really need right now. Oh, well, we can't use. Batter up, we might. Handyland, we will. So these we can sell, this we can sell, the mod we can sell. The perk books actually sell for a lot, 100. But the crafting books, since they're so abundant, only sell for 20. I took a steroid, so that's why I'm not encumbered and why I could run. But because I took the steroid, now my water's depleting as well, so we have to be careful. It's going to last for 12 minutes, so I should go and do another quest as soon as possible to make sure that doesn't run out on us right now. Deep cuts needs to be level 3.
What's your well?
And then let's see.
Take your reward and
let's
get
go for
the
this one
hell
over
outta
here. We'll be able to make our own foods. We just need rotting flesh and stuff, which is actually kind of gross, but okay. Fetch 400 meters. What's the closest?
I got some shit. Word of
But basically, yeah, now you can go and make
Next
yourself the
time,
sham way. You just read
before
that.
coming to a
Sham.
job interview.
Can of sham. Rotting flesh, bone, and animal fat. But once again, animal fats. We can't really
Take a
kill
look
any
at the shit I
does and
got,
stuff.
but don't
Stags.
expect me to cook it for you.
You know how tough it's going to be to kill bears and stags and stuff for the challenges? That's going to be insane. Okay, eggs will just... Okay, we can sell these. Now we have 566 again, so we can go and buy eggs in case we can actually make ourselves some bacon and eggs already. We'll buy the animal fat. And we'll buy some meat. Damn, out of cash again. Very, very close. For those of you guys who are wondering, you can actually turn off profanity like swearing and stuff in the game. So if your kids are playing the game, for example, which I wouldn't recommend because there's still dismemberment of zombies and stuff, you can go into your audio settings. Go into audio over here and the profanity filter, turn that on. At the moment, I just keep it off because it's part of the game. I mean, I'm not going to go turn it off just because I have to reprimand the trader every now and then. Okay, so I need to make more spikes. And then let's just see what's supposed to be over here. Let's just do that for now. We only have the bone knife. Do we have any mods for it? No. Technically, we can put one of these mods on there. It doesn't really matter. All that matters... Oh, it was water. All that really matters is the fact that you can go... Oh, no, 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 no. No. Since we have the... Oh, what was I just crafting? Since we have the steroids, I don't have to worry too much. But now I'm going to have to go splint my leg. I can't believe that. I need 1 point into physician over here, but to unlock that, you need intellect levels 3. I need 1 more point, and then if I use a splint, it's going to instantly cure. But that's for sprains. Damn. If you go physician over here, splints and cast cure sprains instantly. If you go over here, cast cure broken leg limbs instantly. I have to be careful. I have to go and put a hay bale over here. I always forget about that. And then I always end up suffering the consequences. Okay, I should probably stop looting all the trash bags and stuff we come across. But looting trash is a very nice way to get some books as well. We got this in a trash pile. This just now from that. And then break this. I think we're very close to the 25 we need to be able to do that challenge, right? Yep. Boom. I'm still going to collect more because we have to make sure that we can make the dew collector. We need 100. Although by now we should have 100 scrap polymers. Oh, this place. I think sometimes... No. Okay. I was about to say sometimes zombies can fall from the roof, but over here... Yep. Fall from the roof. There you go. What are the chances? Imagine if we made a series where the first week we're in the forest, second week we're in the burns, third week we're in the desert, fourth week snow, and fifth week wasteland. That is actually possible. But the amount of resources you're going to need to be able to make base after base after base like that is going to be ridiculous. Oh, thought it was going to be in there. Okay, so we need to make sure that we get a hunting knife as soon as possible. Like I said, with this one, you kill a zombie, say 4 or 5 shots. With a hunting knife, you only need like 2 or 3 shots, and then they bleed out. Especially the normal zombies, the non-feral ones. Okay, we're supposed to go into the roof now. But since I know... Let's just quickly grab this. It's just a fetch. So if we were to die, and we could fail if you don't grab this over here. Although, if I'm about to die, I'm just going to run. I'll just run out over there. This over here is the final room. This can get really hectic, because the moment you fall in here... That over there is going to have zombies behind it. I actually fell in here with one of my members and was crazy. I don't even see his eyes from this angle, so he could be anything. But he's supposed to fall in over here. This is the final room. Let's just see what you are. Okay, that was a little bit too close for comfort. I was about to run out of stamina just now. Now we just loot this whole place, grab all of the potted plants. And we should be able to get quite a bit of loot over here. I think we have... Oh, wait. Let's just first clear out the roof over here, because there might be some more zombies in the roof. Yeah, there might definitely be some zombies up here. We have to be careful. Hello. I could have been looting just now, being encumbered, and then all of a sudden I have to face some zombies. So it's a good thing. I checked this just now. Ooh, that was a crit. Nice. Okay. For once, I'm not even happy to see this. If I had a gun, oh, scope mod, nice. But now that I don't have one, oh, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so we'll have to take another steroid then, because at the moment, if we use our sprint key, we won't be able to run because we're gonna keep hearing oomph, oomph the whole time. And also, every time you hit space or the shift key, if you hold it in, then you only lose like 1 HP. If you stop sprinting, you start again, you lose another HP. But this over here can go up if you're not careful, especially if you're jumping. Okay, let's see. Gunpowder we're not going to need. Coal. We're going to use this as a fuel source. Lucky looter, what does this do? Brass is now the new gold, although we don't need brass. We're not going to make ammo. We can sell that for 90, sell that for 100. Or use this. I think we're going to take this for the fuel, even though we do need food. And then jobs. Let's go for an actual clear quest next.
I got work to do. Just stand
and then we're going to go
there,
and sell a few things first. We're going to keep the machete parts because obviously we can make machetes. Seeds and stuff we could technically sell because we're not going to need that right now. I want to start a farm at a stage, but not right now. The actual beans and stuff to make coffee, that we'll keep for now. Okay, I need to see if I can't make the dew collector as well. And then when it comes to food, once again, I should keep buying this. All my
Be
cash just like
careful
that
out
gone.
there.
Let me just quickly check this. Challenges. Meat. I need to harvest meat. So we have to kill a bunny or a chicken or a snake. Oh, snakes. I need the Jericho farm. Or you just need one of these corners over here with hay bales. If it's like on the corner and there's hay bales, sometimes there's a snake hiding there as well. Okay, food. We need the 10 now. And then for challenges, let me just check this quickly. Yeah, this over here. Craft charred meat. We need to do one more. I'll just obviously eat that once I need it. But for now, I just want to make sure that we have that going. So in 45 seconds, that will be done. We already ate the meat. This one's over here is the... No, wait. That's the eating. This one over here says drink from any water source. There's a water source over there, but we're going to have to use a vitamin. Until we get ourselves the... What's that thing called? Water purifier mod. We need to use this. Although, yeah, we don't have to go all the way there. On this side of here, there's actually water as well. It doesn't show on the map because it's under the road. So all you need to do is make sure you don't have any weapon in your hand. Find a road like this. Just be careful. Sometimes there's zombies in there, whether it be crawlers or whatever. And just eat to drink. So we just lost some health, I think, but we got that challenge done. And we didn't get the dysentery because of the vitamins. Nice. The moment we place that down, that's going to be another challenge, but that's 3 blocks we need. Nice. It actually fits over there. The sooner I can fill this in over here, the better, because we need the space right now. Okay, and with that, we have our final one down. We still have to make like the workbench and stuff, but at least these challenges over here are getting to a point. I still have to go make the farm block, and I have to go and do the harvest animals. I think what I should do is during nighttime, once again, I'm gonna go and chop a ton of trees down. I do need the cobble. Don't get me wrong, we definitely need the cobble, but at the moment, what we really need first is a home base. Just a place to be able to put all this stuff without it getting in the way. So I think I'm going to call it episode here, guys. I'm just going to go mining. Wait, let's just see. We have 1 point over here. I did want to go over here into deep cuts. So during nighttime, if I really need to go and hit the zombie, I could. Although, for a sprained leg, we're going to need this. Instantly heal our sprains at least. The brakes are still going to be a problem. I'm going to see if I can't lift the ladder a little bit more and then put a hay bale downstairs instead. There still has to be between the hay bale and the ladder 2 blocks so the zombies can't jump it. But that way, if I fall off the ladder, we can just land on the hay bale and be safe. So, I have been super busy during nighttime. As you guys can see, there's a ton of deforestation going on over here. I had to every now and then just dodge because there were a few zombies in between, but luckily I was crouching. You can see there's a zombie over there, there's a few over there.
Is now open.
He's drunk.
I got a hangover, so
I love this. And bottles. That is really awesome. I love these new sound profiles and stuff. But yeah, basically, I was super busy. I went all the way to over there, just chopped down a ton of trees. As I was chopping them down, I was making some shapes as well. And now we have 360 wooden cubes, which means we should be able to make a home base. Now the question just remains, where do I want the home base? Technically, I want it over there. So that we actually have the trader defending one side. But that's very close to the trees. Although you do want it as close as possible to the trees because the trees... then you'll be able to chop down the trees while still in your base, basically. Since we're not going to be shooting any guns, we could even go and make our base over there. Like right in front of us, because the zombies are going to be vomiting that way. So they're not going to bother with our base over there. Also, another cool thing is, at nighttime when you don't have a light on anything, you can kill stags. I actually had to run, which damaged me a little bit, but I had a stag that I managed to kill with a knife. Basically, it came right up to me, like right in front of my face. I stood up, I ran, and I smacked it. Or it actually came at the moment I swapped from this to this the first time, it ran away. And then as I was chopping trees, I got a second chance at it, and I just ran. It took me, I think, 4 power attacks to it to bleed it out and kill it. But we got 30 meat just from going for the one, which means now also, boom, harvest animal done. So that's awesome. The fact that you can do it that way is really, really cool. Farm plots. Just see over here. I'm going to quickly do this as well, but we don't have the clay. We do have a farm right there, so as long as we actually have a proper shovel, we can go dig up the clay. And we do have our miner skill 2 out of 5, so technically we could do enough damage. But the question is, what do I want to do right now? We already have this position. I'm going to keep going into this so we can get this one over here, but that requires intellect level 8. So we're going to need the intellect mod to be able to do this one. Daring adventurer. I wonder if I shouldn't do this because we do need more coins and stuff from questing. So we'll put a few points into intellect and daring adventure and make sure we get enough cash. And then as we get cash, we might be able to buy ourselves some better weapons and stuff. That's going to be amazing. Okay, bacon and eggs. I think we're still short a book or two. One book. One book. Okay, over here, I also want to go and plant the rest of the seeds. But I think I'm going to wait until the trees have grown. The trees at the moment are going to overshadow the seedlings and they're not going to be able to grow anyways. And then the moment we have all these trees over here, I don't have to worry about going out there where it's dangerous. I'm thinking of even making myself... For the home base, we could actually technically cheese it, although I don't really like that. Jawoodle found a block. It's called... It's under the ramps. It's called a ramp 06. No, ramp 6 meter 02. It's this one over here. If you place this one upright, like so, and place one back to back with it. Go back, like so. And it's made out of concrete. It has to be made out of concrete. The zombies don't destroy this and they don't jump this. They actually path around it. As long as you have like a little bit of a hole that they can get in through, they'll go all the way around. But I think the limit's like a 41 by 41 or something. So the fact that my land claim is 71 by 71, that's not going to help. But yeah, technically around my home base, I can do that. And then we can even have like a base on the floor. For those of you guys coming over from console, you might have noticed most YouTubers are using these kinds of bases that I'm making on stilts. And that's because it's a lot difficult. It's a lot different and a lot more difficult. There you go. Than it used to be in the past. In Alpha 15 and before, you can actually make a base on the floor, put a few spikes and you're safe. Now, if you do that, they can overrun your base super easy. That's why especially horde bases are on stilts as well, because it's just going to get completely overrun. Okay, for now, we'll put the seeds over here. Like I said, I'm going to wait for the trees to fully grow so I can chop them down. And then we'll plant some more as well. I'm not going to do these though. And then honey, that's one we actually looted. So far, I've destroyed even 2 more stumps over here and still no honey. So I wonder if we need to invest in some sort of skill or something, because at the moment it's not looking good. So we're going to go do that quest. Yeah, we don't have the clay at the moment, so we can go do questing. Let's just take that off the map. Although, in 51 seconds, our leg will be fine, and then we can actually do a little bit of base work. I should probably... Let's go do one quest. Just also grab the water over here. I want to go do one quest. A reason for that being is as long as we can do that one quest, we'll be able to then go and perhaps get the book that we need for the food, and we can make bacon and eggs. Then I'll be able to fill up properly as well. The moment we can actually make proper bacon and eggs over here, that's really going to help us out. So one quest, so we can hopefully get that book. And when we come back, we'll use the wooden shapes over here and make a base. So for now, though, that can also go in there. And we can do that. Voila. All this over here, the brass and everything, we're just going to sell. We don't need a single piece of this. That's awesome. Since we're not going to be using any ammo, there's no point in keeping that on us. Food and drink, I just do want to get this drink over here. And I wonder if I shouldn't try and buy food. I mean, I can eat 4 of these. That's going to be 20 food right there. But our food and water is getting slightly low at the moment. Hello. I just got another mining book from one of those. Ooh, okay. That's getting nice and strong. Actually, I haven't seen this pure eye in a long time. Hello. A seal residence. I've sworn there used to be a dog here in the past as well. I mean, if there's no dog, that's awesome for us. And also, I just realized we've been looting food and drink. Let me just eat and drink that right now. The closer our HP or the food and water is to 100, the less you have to worry about stamina. The moment it gets to about 70% and under, your stamina starts to really feel it. Okay, once again, we'll loot the place and then we will clear it. And since it's a clear, we can now finally count on the red dots. I should probably also make sure that inside a place like this, we place a torch down so you guys can actually see what we're doing as well. We have to be careful. It's not going to be long before we start getting ferals and stuff. Although since this is pure vanilla, no mods added or anything like that, it shouldn't be too early like I'm used to. I'm used to already getting like ferals and stuff on day 1. I gotta be careful. I'm getting way too overconfident. And instead of stepping back, I think like, oh, he's going to get knocked down. Don't worry. And that construction worker downstairs was actually able to hit me because I was overconfident. The final stash is over there, so I want to make sure we can actually lure the zombies one at a time to us. Be careful of the red eyes. As soon as possible, you have to make sure you look at those eyes. Please get stuck in that. Sometimes if they go underneath like that and they stand up, they get stuck inside the block or the object. Any ferals? Any ferals? Nope. Let's just put some lights down so we can see them. And then what they're going to do now, they're going to actually try and crawl through, yeah? Oh, too dumb. Sometimes they crawl for the dumbest of reasons, and it's really hard hitting them when they crouch. Like that, like that. She actually started sprinting just now because she was on all fours. Okay, let's see. A reminder, we're going to be able to sell all the ammo anyways. We'll keep that for now, actually. That is light armor. Oh, it's downstairs. From when I thought it was up here with me. We can kill a tourist. The only problem is going to be the tourist is, yeah, a lot of HP. And if it aggroes in a small room like this, we have a problem. It's going to go through the house and up here. Yes, that's what I was counting on. Now we can make coffee and we can make bacon and eggs. And I'll be able to put that on a headpiece later. Okay, finally down. And just because I keep doing power attacks to the face, that is insane. But yeah, this one over here is Lumberjack outfit. The armor rating is the same as what we have on. And there's +1. At level 5, I think there's +5 slots you can actually carry. That's awesome. And then we can just drop that for now. We're not going to be able to sell that. Food and drink. Okay, I'm just going to go through this place quickly again. I'm going to strip it down and make sure we get all the resources. And then we're going to go hand in the quest. Nice. It's actually really, really awesome that we have this POI so close to us. Don Vittorio. For those who don't know, the front yard over here, there's no zombies spawning on the front yard. And the front yard itself has 15 layers of clay. So if you really need clay like we're going to need, we can just come over here during nighttime and dig, and we don't have to worry about zombies interfering. It's super, super safe since the zombies don't spawn in the yard. And as long as you block off the front gate, you're fine. It's a massive, massive... I wonder if I can actually see it over here. All of this over here, you can go and dig up. There's no zombies there at all. The zombies are on the side of the house section and over here. But in the front yard, there's nothing. So just block off the front entrance. I'm just going to show you guys this quickly. Over here. In the past, there used to be like a dire or a wolf over there. But yeah, this over here, there's a bunker underneath. Like the final stash is like a massive bunker. So over here, all of this clay over here goes 15 blocks down. So you just go and you make yourself something to defend against zombies, whether it be a ton of spikes or whatever. And then at nighttime, you just take a shovel and come dig, 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 dig. Okay, let's see.
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't.
Oh yeah,
that
remember
damn
guys,
bad after
it's
all.
no ranged weapons, no explosives, and no Molotovs. And we're not allowed to throw anything, shoot anything, just pure melee. Technically, this could count as melee as well because you're actually physically throwing it. But yeah, I'm going to make sure that I'm harsh on myself with this one. Do that. We're going to go do jobs. All of these are clears, which it's nice that they're clears because then you don't have to worry about zombies. Or where the zombies are because they're all dots.
Kid, I'll give you better
That's some
not
gas.
fuss what's it gonna be,
Okay, so
huh?
let's see. I can sell that, sell that. Day 4, you'll reset, and then you might have the mod. I need that mod to see at night. I need to see what do I need again to be able to make the helmet light mod. The sooner we can make that for ourselves, the better. We're going to need to be able to make the torch, and then you have to be able to make the other one from there. Let's see.
Don't let the door
So,
hit you on your way
light
out.
mod. Helmet, oh, it's only the schematic that can give it. That is unfortunate. And that's something we're not going to be able to do for a while. Stone tools, quality 6. Nice. So I'm actually able to almost make iron tools. Tools, harvesting tools. Over here. One more book and we can make level 1 iron tools. That is amazing. Bacon and eggs. Boom. 5 minutes. Should be enough. Although technically we can just keep the chairs over there, the fuel source. Okay, put the rest of this away and then we're going to start making our base. For the home base, I'm going to do the same as the horde base. I'm not going to go for the 4 pillars, even though it's way safer. For day 14, 21, thereabouts, when we start making a new base, then we'll do the thing where I do the 4 blocks to make 1 pillar. So this is a pillar. This is 1 pole, but it's also a pillar. If I put 3 more poles and make this a corner block, that's a pillar made out of 4 poles. So the moment we make a new horde base and we have the resources for it, I'm going to go and do that. The nice thing is our land claim is 71 blocks, so we can go and make our base all the way over here. I want to make it as close as possible to the trader though, because the moment we are close enough to the trader, we'll be able to just, anytime we want, go and visit the trader. I don't want to make it too close to over here though, because if you have your boxes, even though this is your territory, if you have your boxes over here, the trader keeps opening and closing it with its own gates. So what we're going to do though is we're going to go and do this. We're going to have to make some hay bales as well to be able to jump down. Yeah, we're going to need a few hay bales actually over here to make sure we don't break our leg at all. I don't want to go through that again. It took forever, like 36 minutes just to heal the break. Since I'm thinking of making the home base out of purely wood, except the pillars later I might upgrade, but the home base itself I'm definitely going to make only 3. Usually with the horde base and the home base, I place a block and then go 1, 2, 3, 4 and then place one. And then usually it's that 4 pillar thing for even more stability. So since we're not doing that, we're just going to keep going with the 3 one. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Come on. 3, 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's going to be how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 by 13 should be enough. That's definitely more than enough. So all I need to do now is make sure this pillar goes all the way to the top. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I did this over here as well, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. For some reason, being this close to the poles is messing with my brain. 5. So the moment you have the outline of your base, it's going to be a lot easier. And then as you're going up, you can either work from the top down like I did in Darkness Falls, where you have the floor, jump and then start placing blocks down because that's faster. Or as you're placing blocks, you can go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So you can do a few pillars at a time that way as well. Especially since these pillars are so close to each other. 2, 3. I can stand on this one and do that one, that one, that one. I can do a huge chunk of poles as we go up. Okay, so now that we have the base pillars done, we go up 2. You crouch. This one you have to crouch to be able to reach the furthest one like so. You only count the blocks underneath you to know how far you've gone though. And sprain my leg, of course. Damn. I wanted to measure exactly how I was because I forgot how... I think that's just 7 over there and it's 8, 9. But because I miscounted... Guys, actually, while I was placing blocks, I scared the crap out of myself. You know the blurry vision you get when you have... when you drink beer inside the game? Just now I was so focused on the game that my eyes blurred like that. But for a second I was like, oh no! Okay, so we need to make a splint. I could have sworn we had some splints over here.
You're not bringing... What the hell?
Okay, so let's see. Science, healing, splint. Man, that's loud. We have oh, how did you get in here? No, 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 no. How did she get in here? The doors are locked. The doors are closed. She was already in here. Oh, I didn't see her. That would have been so bad just now. Was she the only one? Okay, let's just do that because we're going to heal our sprain instantly. That could have been severely, severely bad. I didn't realize there was a zombie already in here. At least that's cured our splint or sprain just now. Let's probably see if I can't buy some glue from the trader as well, so that we don't have to worry about cooked water. There's 3 bikers over here. Do you know how long it's going to take to kill these guys? I should probably lure them outside and use spikes as well. Now they're bleeding, so that's good. Just make sure all of them are at least bleeding a little bit. Most of them can bleed out from just one shot, but they're gonna a lot of them stop at like 1 HP. The trees are starting to shine through the walls right now. We have to be careful. If we can't see properly, that's gonna be a problem. Oh. I have to be careful. These guys smack really, really hard. I just lost the XP on that one, but that's fine. I should probably have them walk through it just once. And hopefully get the last shot in on them before the spikes get them. Oh, damn it. The spikes got them. I mean, they're so tough, I don't really mind. I have so little HP left, it just takes one shot from this guy and I'm dead. Especially if they start to aggro at the wrong time. We are doomed. Oh, that was way too close. I thought I might be able to run past him and smack him, but I mistimed that one badly. You know what? I need the XP, but I can't afford to die. I think there might be another zombie. Oh, yeah, I got the kill. Nice. There might be another zombie inside the trader. We have to be careful of. They just close the doors over here just in case. He is mad at the... Oh, he died. Nice. I just got the XP. We always have to make sure we close these doors because that one particle was able to get in without me even realizing she was inside, and that could have killed me just now. Like 3 times now I could have died. Okay, so let's see. I need duct tape and I need glue. I need yeah, glue. Glue, nope. That is unfortunate. I will get another splint or 2 though. Because I don't have the glue and stuff. Oh.
No refunds.
There you go.
Deal's done. Now.
Okay, so all I need to do now is
Fucker.
go and keep building the base. Luckily the leg is completely healed now because of the splint. Okay, so this is 10. Now we just go for the normal shape. Go for simple rotation. In the past when you upgraded like steel for example, it had 2 faces to it. Like a grid pattern and a smooth pattern. So if you didn't have the same rotation, it would actually look ugly once you start upgrading. That's why I'm in the habit of always making sure it's simple rotation or something so that all the blocks are the exact same rotation. Since we have... No, we're running out of blocks actually. I'm going to do that thing where I'm doing every second block. Like so, just to save a little bit. And the nice thing is over here, it's on dirt. So if I wanted to make sure that we don't break our legs over here, I can put the hay bale in the floor. I should actually make this whole section over here just hay bales. That way if I fall off the ladder or go behind the ladder, usually when I fall, I somehow end up behind the ladder because I'm trying to fix the fall and just grab onto the ladder. So yeah, this all needs to be hay bales over here to make sure we don't break that. But now, from the bottom up, or from the bottom of top down, or from the bottom side top down, I'm confusing myself. You go do this, copy shape rotation, and now you just do this. Just be careful though, you can see the outline of the block. You see how the block itself, the outline is green because it's claimed. The block itself is turning yellow. If I place one more block, it's going to cave in, but since it's already block over here, now the pillar's in. So you can literally do it over here from the pillar itself. Look up. This beats having to jump up and up and up on one pillar. And also, I don't know which is faster technically. Because even if you're climbing on one pillar and you're just doing all the pillars at the same time, that is also fast. But I feel like this, being able to just do the way I'm doing it right now is way faster. But yeah, I actually forgot to mention something as well. Oh, I hate when misplacing blocks like this. For those of you wondering, how am I building this close to the trader? Like, how's my claim here? There's an option called dead zone, land claim dead zone. Put that to 0. That means when you're on a server, for example, with friends, their land claim can touch you. If you put the dead zone to 10, they have to be 10 blocks away before their land claim can start. So if you want to be able to be right next to the trader, because technically the trader is claimed, that's why I'm able to go right next to it, is because my dead zone is set to 0. Okay, I can't believe we just had enough blocks for that. Look at this, 7 blocks left. Obviously, we need way more wood because we have to go ahead and put walls in. But for now, as long as I can just make these cobble over here. Remember, the zombies usually go for like face height, so that's the second block. So dogs and crawlers go for the first block. But sometimes if you're on top of something, they look up and they smack the second one as well. Now, all we need to do is like add an entrance or like a staircase or something over here. So if zombies see us, they don't go for our pillars, but they go for the stairs. It's actually a shame there is no option. I think I'm going to remove that one. It's a shame there is no option for a single hay bale. It's only like a wide hay bale. Because I'd actually want to be able to put a single hay bale underneath over here. If I put a double in there now, I'm going to have to make sure not to hit this corner on this side. I wanted to do that so I can go and do this. Copy shape and rotation and put that underneath. I have to be careful because if I hug the pillar too much, I can actually still fall over here on the wood. But as long as I just fall here on the grass, we're fine. And 300, he has it. You know what? I'm actually going to go and try and do it. Let's see. Oh, that was the worst one I've ever heard from him. Damn. That is some foul language. Usually it's just F this, F that, but that was a really bad one. Okay, let's just see if we have a few things we can sell, hopefully. Even if it's parts that we might need later, like some baton parts or machete parts and stuff, that's okay. Because we'll get that as we are looting anyways. This one over here... Oh, that already might cover it. Cigar gives you... but we need the better border. We'll sell this one, even though it can help us with our stamina and stuff. Knives. Robotic parts, we can actually sell... I'm going to keep the baton parts, and then we can sell this one. Let's see.
Matter? Can't find what you're
Sell. Book, tool digest.
Cheap ass
Okay, and then do
son of a
that.
bitch. That's all
Now
you're
we can
gonna
actually go and
buy?
make these. Oh, we can make them on us. But we just need forged iron, which we don't have, unfortunately. If we had a wrench, we could just go and wrench street lamps and stuff. Although I think you only get steel from that now. See, I play so many mods that when it comes to vanilla, sometimes even I don't know. But I do need to start harvesting more cobble because we need to finish this base. I can see myself being for day 7 in like a house or something, just taking out the stairs to survive. So at the moment, we have so little of what we need for more cobble. We could just go do way more quests. That will help. But I don't know how effective that's going to be. Okay, we don't need this at the moment. We do need to go chop down more trees, but I think I can actually make forged iron, can't I? All I need to do is actually smelt down resources. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. If I go and smelt down this and this, I might be able to make the forged iron I need. And if I have enough forged iron, I'll be able to go and make... You need an anvil for that? No. Awesome. Yeah, I just need to make 20 of this so I can make a shovel. The shovel first because I want to go and dig up the clay. Oh, I didn't mark that house. Oh, it's this over here. I need to go dig up the clay in the front yard over there. And then we just need to focus on getting stone as well. We are in dire need of some resources right now. So now I'm just going to drop these. I need to make more cobble, but that can wait. The moment this is done, I'm going to go for that over there. And then, yeah, I will see you guys in the morning. Just an announcement, guys. From next week, we will be doing 2 in-game days per video again. As you guys know, for the first 4 episodes so far, I've done episode 1 is day 1, episode 2 is day 2. And just it was in 1 in-game day per video. I was testing to see whether you guys prefer that over the 40-minute one. And the 40-minute one was like 2 in-game days. But it seems, according to the analytics, you guys really prefer the 40-minute ones. So tomorrow's video will be a new modded video. It's going to be the intro, the update video for the mod. And then starting next week, on a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, will be melee only. There'll be 2 in-game days per video, and the video will be 40 minutes long. And then Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday will be a modded video. So yeah, be forward to tune in, and please go hit like and just comment on those videos. It really does help. As you guys can see, I'm over here at Vittorio's residence, and we're just getting some clay over here. For those who don't know, this POI has 15 layers of clay going down. There's no zombies spawning on the front side of this, although I did get a feral tourist dude. But I think he was here before. Like, he was a nighttime zombie that spawned here. So just make sure you check that there's no zombies over here from nighttime, and then just start digging. Because just from this little bit over here, we got 3,500. That's a lot of clay. Okay, let me just do this, do this. We need the gravedigger mod on the shovel as well. At the moment, I'm doing 3 shots. Oh, with the mod now, it's almost 2 shots. But if I put the gravedigger mod on there, it's going to do way more damage as well. Okay, let us go. I think we'll go straight towards the quest, get that done, and then come back to the base. So you just block this off of here. I had a feral Arlene over here just before I went in. And I thought it was clear because I didn't hear anything. So I started digging on this side. And then when I heard the zombie grunting behind me, I snuck over here and I just started digging from this side. But close to like 3 AM, he just got way too close and I had to take him down. You have to be so careful with these ferals, especially if you don't have the HP bar enabled like we're doing right now. Like just the default game, it makes it so hard. These zombies' HP have been boosted in V1 so much that you just don't know when they're about to die or not. Ooh, okay. Urban Combat 5. Landmines won't detonate when stepped on. Awesome, that's the best one to find. Although if you can get all of the urban combats, it'll allow us to use a silencer without the penalty. At the moment, if you put a silencer on your guns, the guns will do slightly less damage. But the moment you have this whole perk series over here maxed out, it says silencers have no damage penalty. That's awesome. Okay, another urban combat. What is my luck today? Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and reduce noise when moving. Awesome. And then, please tell me my stamina is going to run out. I need to kill this one. Remember, we don't have any bows or any guns or anything, so when we see animals, we have to run up to them. I've been able to kill a stag at night because I didn't have a light on me, so it didn't even notice me. But yeah, we have to be paying attention to our surroundings. If we can get more animals like this, that'd be amazing. Oh, this park has zombies sleeping all over. I think there's even a dog sleeping somewhere over here, so we have to be careful. Okay, these zombies are going to interfere because they're coming towards us. Okay, so I think also when we do the 40-minute videos, instead of doing... so far in my videos, I've been doing like every hit, like there. Every piece of that I've been showing like a jump cut from hitting. In the beginning, I did say I'm only going to show the final attack. Come on. Like that, where it shows the XP. I was only going to show the final attack, but I've been showing every single hit I do on a zombie. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my promise of just doing the death one. Unless I get overrun and almost get killed, like with a wandering horde. I'm going to cut out the whole just fighting. Because look at this zombie, for example. We hit him like 8 times. But instead of just showing like the final hit on the zombie, I'll go a few seconds before that as well, just to have it a little bit more smooth. Because I know a few of you have been complaining that the jump cuts is a little bit disorientating. So I think it's because I'm doing too many cuts, too many jumps. Instead of showing every single hit, we'll just show the final hit, and not just before it makes contact, but like the moment leading up to it as well. I think that's going to make for a smoother viewing experience as well. Damn, I was really hoping we can get the stun bits on. If you can get the stun bits on day 1, you are super, super, super lucky. Or even the first week, then you're insanely lucky. T1 clear, please. Stun bits on, stun bits on. I've actually found the stun bits on once without having any points in intellect over here. Okay, I'm just going to go for this over here because we do need more points. Although physician and stuff we also need, but for that we need this to go up. If I break my leg, we need this one over here. It's going to cure your spray. It says cast cure your breaks instantly, but you can even use a sprain. As long as you have the cast and the splint skill, a break can be cured with even a splint, not just a cast. Everywhere we see these vehicles as well, we should probably go for them. Because they might have some really cool tools in them. But I'm especially looking for these ones over here, the power ones. There's even in V1, there's orange ones that are the same as the power trucks. So I have to keep our eyes open for those. We're actually 1 book away from being able to make ourselves a hunting knife. So we really, really need that. At the moment, we're taking so many hits because it's bone knives. Like it's like 4 or 5 hits per zombie instead of just 2. So the moment we have that hunting knife, I think we are just 1 book away. Hunting. Yeah, 1 book of bladed book away, and then we'll be able to do that. That's going to help us a lot. Okay, those zombies at the bottom of here, they're all spawned in. I really, really, really need a light source. But also, we need to find a way to fight dogs. That's why I need the stun bits on. The stun bits on can even stun dogs, cops, bosses, anything. Heck, even in Prepocalypse mod, the only way to deal with, for me in the beginning, to deal with the bosses with weapons, was to use a stun baton. That, or you have to use blades and spikes, and you have to run around the zombies, and it's a lot of work. We should probably also see if we can't get the assassin set. Just crouch around and see if we can sneak attack these zombies, because you can do 400% damage, sneak damage with a knife. Oh wow, out of stamina. Lucky, lucky, lucky. The problem with the hunting knife is the power attacks. If you miss, you waste so much stamina. Which is why we need the hunting knife, so it actually goes a lot faster. In V1, there's also these new tents, which look really, really cool. Ooh, hello. And they also do give cloth. Is that not spawning in, or is that different now? Over there, there's supposed to be like doors over there, isn't there? I think we might just be too far away and they're not spawning in, because usually there's doors and you have to go in through the side door. Cool, JJS, come on, we need a knife one. We have points in knives, so if you get books, it should be there as well. Medicine, come on, knife. Great heist, that's for... Motion detection device will not recognize you. Oh, on PvE, that might actually be awesome. For 3 seconds, any kind of motion... that should also be turrets as well. Because you put motion sensors on turrets. Ranger boots. Max health. This is medium armor. Now, for now, that's not worth it for now. I should probably also be breaking up every single thing we come across right now because we need the resources. And then also when we look at the challenges... Oops. When we look at the challenges over here... We need to still get honey. I haven't gotten a single honey yet. Damn. Okay, yeah, we have to work on these challenges over here because that's really going to help us with our XP as well. Although technically, if you can keep or hold onto these and then get like an XP elixir, you can get way more XP that way as well. For a moment, I thought that those zombies were a wandering horde. There's like 5 dogs sleeping over there, and without any ranged weapons, I'm not even going to attempt it. If I actually had like a stun baton or something, maybe, but not now. Nice, an engine from that one. The more we can find right now, the better, especially since we don't have ourselves that wrench yet. In the Prepocalypse mod, you actually get a wrench as like your starter package, which is awesome. Ooh. If we can get all of the vehicle parts, for those of you who don't know, when it comes to vehicles, bicycle, you see how this is not locked. As long as you have the parts, you can just go and make it. So I'm wondering now, if I get all my tier 1s done, if we have the parts, we can make our own bike and then we can just go for another reward. Because I think the light mod is also an option for like the first tier 1 completion. So if I could go for the mining helmet light mod instead of the bicycle, that'd be amazing for us right now. Oops, resources. I also just completed the challenge for cobble. Yeah, wood and clay. Oh, I could have sworn the cobble one is over here as well. Or was that on the first page? Yeah, that was the first page. Every time you see POIs like this, you want to go for these. Nice books. Especially since the traders are super far away from us, we need workstations like this just standing around. Or more. I know there might be some construction. I need to actually go and just explore the town. Because there might actually be some extra construction sites just laying around. If we can find a few more of these just standing around, we'll be able to get the books we need. And then finally make ourselves that workbench. Okay, I've dropped off all the loot at the base, but I want to make sure all these gates are closed. Last time left me scarred. For those of you that missed it, basically there was a wandering horde, and it came through. It was bikers and party girls. And I was dealing with them on the outside, doing really well. Went inside to the trader quickly to do a few things, and all of a sudden got smacked from behind. And it seems one of the party girls was able to get in, and I didn't realize it. Just because the door to the trader was open. This one was closed, but she wandered in from the front and she was at the back over here. So the moment I spoke to the trader, she came from over there and just smacked the hell out of me.
Now that you did the job,
Okay, so let's see. A Hunter's Journal we don't need because we're not going to be using ranged attacks. Although it says here do 10% more damage to humans and zombies. It doesn't say with a bow or anything. This one over here, do 10% more damage to coal and burnt wood. Great heist, do 20% more damage to land claimed property. That doesn't matter. Let's go for fuel. Okay, anyways, jobs, we're going to go for the closest one. I'm going to see if we can't get a few quests today, done today, because we need to get a lot done.
Look, Blockhead, I'll give you some more. I'd say it's
Okay, so, do you have any resources for us? You already reset? Cobble. Nice. Nice. That's perfect. He reset for day 4. So, it's day 1 he has a loot. Day 4 resets 7, 10, 13, so every 3 days. Let's see. There's nothing else at the moment that I really need. Oh, knife guy. With the last bit of cash we have, now I can finally make myself a hunting knife. So at the moment, yeah, we were making some cobble, but I ran out of stone. During nighttime, we have to go and make ourselves some... Not make ourselves, we have to go mine for some stone. So I can just mine down over here and mine outwards or something. I think I can start my mine entrance over here and just mine all the way wherever over there. And then get a ton of stone that way. But hopefully by then we have the pickaxe. Now we should be able to make ourselves a hunting knife, but that's going to take some forged iron. And we also need to make ourselves the pickaxe and fire axe. Yeah, you don't have anything left by you. This is all we have left, and then this we have left. Okay, so what I'll do then is melt that in. We want to make sure that we keep as much of the clay as possible right now. That's going to be for our horde base. I almost forgot just now. Now that I'm fighting this zombie, I need to make sure that we get ourselves that hunting knife. But hunting knife, we don't have enough forged iron. Sell, 87. No. We need 2 more. I'm gonna have to wait at the trader or at my base quickly just to craft 2 more. On my way to the POI, I want to craft the hunting knife that by the time we get there, we have a better weapon. And now we finally have the knife. Let's test this out to the face. 1, 2, that knocks them down. I want to see if this dude actually bleeds out or not and how long it takes, because he actually has like armor on. We can't even see his HP, unfortunately. Okay, 2 power attacks, 2 left clicks, and he was bleeding a little bit as well. Okay, 2 hits on the dot. Nice. I wonder if I have to wait for them to crawl on the ground and be super vulnerable before doing that second hit. If all zombies can go down in 2 hits, that's going to speed up clearing POIs like crazy. Oh, I need to go for that. Hopefully we get something awesome from it. Okay, let's do this. Find. It is this. There's a bunker. Yep, there's a bunker to this place. Yep, that's so much faster right now. Yeah, it's awesome now that we have this knife. Next up, we have to obviously get ourselves the machete. But for now, this thing is way more powerful than the weapons we've had so far. Okay, and down again. Depending on the mod you're playing, this place sometimes has so many zombies inside just waiting for you. Okay, now let's go down. Okay, so this is my fetch. There's no zombies in this room, which means there will be zombies in this room, the final room. Wait, where? Oh, hello. Inside the walls. That's not scary at all. Look at the lighting. That's horrible lighting right now. Stand up. Technically, with a hunting knife like this, you don't have to do power attacks. Do a power attack to cause bleeding the first time, and then just do left click to keep off balance. I love the fact that we can already two-shot left click resource boxes. Once we can do one shot with like a steel shovel, it's going to be even faster. Nerd, intellect weapons. We don't have the stun baton yet. When you have a stun baton and you have these on, it does 10% more damage because that's an intellect weapon. Oh, also, I need to make myself a helmet. Now we can drink murky water. So water is not going to be a problem for us anymore. Only food. That is awesome. Early game, this is one of the best mods you can find. Because you make a puddle of water inside your base. You have this on your helmet and you can just drink straight from the source. And you can spam it and it fills you up like insanely. Now the only problem for us is going to be food. We really need some food. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quest to the southeast so we can go get that drop if we have one.
I'd shake your hand, but
Let's see. We need some space right now.
the way you smell.
This can actually go on top of this. Okay, we're going to have to just finesse this quickly a bit. I think there's another spot over here. There's already one slot. Oh yeah, the loot's only one loot.
Here you go.
Okay, so we'll take the bundle
Spend
because
it
we
all
do
in
need
one
the
place.
workbench books. And then any more jobs? Southeast. Pretty far away, that one. I think let's go for this one because it's a little bit closer.
Can't say I'm
And then we'll
not
just head a little bit
surprised.
south, a little bit east from that so we can get that drop.
Kid.
The drop might actually have something really awesome inside, so I'm hoping it's something really good. Ooh, just realized we can't even make ourselves any armor because we need the workbench for it. And since I don't have any points in the workbenches, these aren't really giving us those points we want. I need to put this in. We could make the primitive hood. But I want to make a high enough level so we can actually go and just combine this one with the light mod later. But now probably this is the most important thing. You just go in over here, use full blocks. Like so. You take a bucket, you go scoop water, you dump it here, and then with that thing on your helmet, you just drink from over here. So you never ever have to worry about clean water again. Because the water purifier, unlike vitamins, vitamins when you drink those, it actually still does damage to you. But you don't get dysentery. But with light, or not light mod, with this mod over here, the water purifier, it actually completely makes the water safe to drink for a start, so that's awesome. I think this is only like the second or third time I've ever looted this POI. I don't usually double dip, but these things can sometimes have some really great loot in them. Start. And especially with the vehicles, you want to make sure if there's a vehicle, you loot and wrench it, but we don't have a wrench at the moment. Because a lot of times when the quest resets, the vehicle becomes unlootable. So you can't even loot it like this, and then it barely gives you any resources when you scrap it. Okay, hello 3 zombies. Oh, 2 zombies. I thought there was a third one over there. Put some light down so you guys can actually see what we're doing. Okay, so be careful of any zombies falling from up top. Just put lights all over the place. Where? Hello. I think 2 power attacks are still like the norm. After that, we can do left clicks. If you just keep spamming power attacks, 1 power attack might not be enough, and spamming power attacks is going to deplete our stamina like crazy. Oh, wow. Wait, I'm already at the final stash. Is that right? I was able to get over here without any issues. I accidentally misplaced this one over here. Oops. I thought I was placing down a torch, and I was actually misplacing and placing this down, so that's a waste. Okay, you're this side now. Are you kidding me? That's literally it. After this, we're done with this POI. Okay, well, since we don't have to worry about other zombies, we can spoil ourselves with our stamina. But yeah, that's it. This is a very small POI, it seems. Just want to make sure we grab everything else that's supposed to be here. It seems some T1s are just... Oh, yes! Especially before Horde Night. That's amazing. I was about to say some tier 1s are just way too small. Same with some tier 6s. We've seen some of the tier 6s are 10% more against wolves. We've seen some tier 6s on the server that are just not worth being called a tier 6. That was way too easy. That is amazing. That is one of the best finds we've made so far. Just like my Wasteland series, I think it also got about day 4, day 5. Thank you. I could kiss you, Box. I could kiss you. Now we'll be able to basically bleed a zombie and then stun him in place. That is awesome. I think after we do 2 power attacks to the faces to drop them down, we can just use the stun on them. Okay, and then we have to go get this rob, which is this way. Okay, let's see what this final stash is going to have. Just do that. And now we don't have enough space for whatever's inside of here. Please be awesome. Nice. That's for repairs. That's going to be for being able to melee zombies. And we have 0 space at the moment. Can scrap that already. Can drop that. We're not going to use that. Can drop that. This one I'm going to sell. I'm not going to read that one. And then... technically you can eat this. As long as you do this. And do this. You can eat this. You are going to lose 5 wellness. So it goes down by 5, but you get 15 food by doing that. Okay, let's go. I have to be careful when looting like this, because now we're fully encumbered. That's going to sell for 100. We're fully encumbered. And there's zombies all around us and stuff as well. I was running after a bunny, but unfortunately my stamina is way too slow. Or way too low, not slow. Okay, imagine we get another stun baton now after we've already found one. I think we've looted like 3 of these vehicles already without any luck. Man, running while this encumbered is painful.
Well, if you think you're
okay,
pretty smart
so
now, don't you?
let's see. This can sell for 75, 66, 20. I think let's go for honey for infections. I don't know how much honey we already have. That's a big thing. So for now, we'll go honey. Let's see, inventory. I want to sell a few things.
You just here to piss me off.
Sell that. Sell one of these. I'm going to keep some of them. Sell the ammo. And then what's this? Bandage. Okay, so you do not have anything else we really need right now, right? If I can get myself... we almost have enough cash. If we get like a baseball bat or an iron spear or something, that might work as well. But now that we have this stun baton, that's the best. So I'm either going to go for a machete or the spear. The spear is nice because, especially against soldiers, it bypasses their defenses, their armor. Okay, what else do you have? It's a shame you don't have any more forged ahead books. I really need those right now. Orange. Nope. Okay, unfortunately that is all he has. I should probably see if I can't make myself a bucket. And then just go scoop some water, because then all I need to do is make myself like a primitive headpiece and just put the water purifier on there. But now, as well, we don't have the light mod. That's going to be the best option for us. Okay, I'm also going to go and just quickly put in the pillars over here by this base. We still have to do the 3 front ones. And the middle one over here. Yeah, the hay bale was in the middle of here, so we'd never put the middle one in. So do this. And since it's so close by, we can actually do the thing where we go and do this. I'm just hoping I don't break my leg right now. I'm not the only one. This over here plays with your depth perception, right? It's like, I see now that the edges over there so you can place it. But as I was going up here, every now and then I was thinking I was misplacing the block because it feels so off once you place it. Okay, so we only have like 31 blocks left. Let's see what it's going to be after we place these last ones. And then during nighttime, I just have to go make myself that pickaxe. During nighttime, we can just go mine. I should probably see if the vending machines don't have coffee. If the traded vending machine has coffee, we can actually go, because we do have that one. The book under mining, it says harvest 10% more when you're buzzed on coffee. And we have -69 and motherload over here. So that's definitely going to help us out right now. This one we'll just open up. Okay, first things first. No coffee. I mean, for stamina, we can just use the Mega Crush. But at the same time, I need the coffee for that effect. And then I need to see if you have any power, any generators or anything over here. I think that's under science. Nope. He has wire relays and stuff, so we can start buying those. But other than that, we need a generator. So every now and then we just come and check and see if he has a generator for us. We can buy one of these for the horde base as well. So now our home base and horde base both have the light sources. Let's just make sure I close that gate. I'm going to be so paranoid from now on just because the wandering horde jumped me so badly. But you guys, I'm going to go back to the base. I'm just going to drop everything off. Put this over here again. I'm going to drop all of this stuff off, just sort out my inventory a bit, and then I'm going to go mining. I'm literally just going to go right here in the corner and just dig. Technically, we can dig that way within the perimeter of our base over here, but that's fine. We can just go out here in the middle of nowhere. We have to go deep as we can, basically, so the zombies can't sense us. And then just mine in a straight line. The more stone we can get, the better. If I can get enough cobble, we can finish the horde base. Because all we need to do now is place a walkway and walls, and then we can do some melee. I almost made a massive mistake just now. When I loaded up the game, I wasn't aware that I was using the Prepocalypse mod until I logged in and something looked wrong. I realized, well, wait, the menu screen looked a bit wrong, so I logged back out. And yeah, accidentally almost loaded up the Prepocalypse mod. Buy wrecked or get wrecked. But yeah, I was busy mining. I'll go show you guys the mine now. For the whole night, got a ton of stone. We are busy making a ton of cobble blocks right now. But I made a mistake over here. You can dig the blocks over here, but you can't place anything. If you can see over here, if you want to try and place something, it's red, except for over here. So when I realized that, I was like, okay, oh no, we have to go over here. And I made the mine. Went through a little bit of nitrate. Now we have like 1,200 or something. And then I just started digging this over here a bit. So I want to make a big chunk over here, and then we can keep going up. And then, yeah, that should be it for the resources right now. We just need to put in the walkway and walls. Then we should be ready for the Horde Night. A few of you actually have said that I should probably use turrets, junk turrets, not junk turrets, automated turrets on top for the vultures. But there really is no need. As long as you put some spikes on top, you should be safe from even the vultures. That's enough clay for now. I can actually go... I don't want to use up all the clay because I know I'm going to need it for the forge. We can do that and make a little bit more cobble. I'm going to go do some quests. We are too short from being able to go and get our rewards. So on the one hand, I wanted to do the 2 quests and get myself a bicycle. But if you look over here, the bicycle, we need 1 more vehicle book. And then with the workbenches, I think we need 4 more workstation books. So if we can get a quest or 2 very far southwest or very far southeast, we might be able to get some workstations just standing around, and we might be able to go and loot them and get the books we need. Ideally, that's going to be the best option for us right now. That, or the trader just needs to sell it to us, but I don't think he actually has anything in his inventory.
Dysentery.
Smells like dysentery. Okay, so no vehicles, no workstations. That's unfortunate.
Door. Why don't you use it?
Okay, and then quests. See, we have some stuff really far south.
You better take this job.
Joe's USA. Let's go.
By the looks of it, you're gonna need
Probably
it.
also make sure that we just eat and drink before we go, because our food and water is really low. Do that one. And then when it comes to these stags, I think I actually am able to run up to it. Well, I'll just need to be a little bit closer. And let me just do this. Voila. That's how I've been hunting. This is my 3rd one of these does that we've been killing. I think we killed 1 stag and 2 does so far. Basically, especially at night when you're just standing still in one spot, no lights, they wander towards you. And then it's so much easier catching up. My stamina almost ran out just now trying to do what I just did. Okay, drinks. We have to make sure we get ourselves some drinkable water. That should be enough for now. And then we just drop these. Okay. Boom, boom. Cobble, is that done? Yes. And we just put that over there. So we have 120 something blocks to use. I think once we come back from the quest, I need to do these quests first. When we get back from the quest, we'll go and try these out. Why are there so many crawlers over here? Do we need a light source as soon as possible? Come on, give me something good. I need more vehicle books. I think if we can put another point or 2 into the vehicle or the workstation over here, we should be able to get more of those books too. We'll do that. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Last vehicle book. I'm actually tempted to see if I can't get in there, because I think there might be a workbench in there. Anyway, we can actually find ourselves some workstations right now. We need to attempt it. If we can get lucky and get that workstation book we need, that will be amazing right now. This over here is a nice place to get some meat. Basically, for those of you that don't know, you're looking for this corner over here. With like a ton of hay bales and stuff, there's usually a snake over here. But like I showed you, we can easily just run up to a doe or a stag and just try and take it out. I'm so tempted to bust these vehicles open as well, because there might be some ammo. No, but then we don't need the ammo. But I say there might be some ammo inside, but we're going to get feral cops and stuff, and we're just not ready for those at the moment. Okay, that biker got a little bit too close for comfort just now. We need to be really careful. Hello, hello, hello. We'll come back through here afterwards because we need the resources. And then I need to learn to also put the torch down so we can actually see over here. This section's gonna be a tough one because there's usually a dog over here. So I'll run to here. As long as we can see the dog, that's all we're asking for right now. Let's do this. Grab that, and we are done, but I want to make sure we clear out this whole place over here. Oh, there's only 2 zombies. Oh, 3 zombies, hello. Nope, 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 nope. And to make sure we max out our intellect as soon as possible so we can swing the stun baton without running out of stamina. That would be amazing. It feels so weird playing with vanilla storage. I'm so used to having at least 60 slots, up to 96 in some mods. That, yeah, when it's just the 48 slots that you get in vanilla, it's so difficult to know what you actually go for. Okay, so we can sell these. We're not going to be using any guns. And heal that, and then we have to go over here. Just quickly grab all the loot over here. Come on, be something good. I need... No, come on. Okay, that can actually be on melee weapons, so that's fine. I need the bench books. As soon as possible, the forged ahead. I wonder if we have steroids. The last 12 minutes. We should be able to hold everything without any issue over here if I do that. And then we can do more block damage. We do that. Ooh, okay, that's a good one. That's a really good find. With this torch, if we come across the book that allows us to make the helmet light mod, we'll be able to use the torch to make the mod. Now we just need to decide what to drop. Sometimes I don't even realize I have crap on me, like stuff that I really don't need, until way later. Okay, awesome. Yes, when I saw this PO, I was like, yeah, no, there's going to be at least one over here. I could have sworn there was another workstation of some kind of here. But we don't have time to stay and look because just now there's some enemies that are going to attack us. But I thought, you know what, let me just go down slightly and go around like this instead of going through the whole city. That over there is a barn. I don't think that actually has a workstation. Yeah, we weren't here yet, please. Oh, come on. I mean, the steel is great, don't get me wrong. I think there's actually another workbench over here. It's going to be the cement mixer. If we can just get lucky with those last few Forge Ahead books, that would be amazing right now. Yes! So when it comes to the workbench, we just need 2 more. If we can find 2 more workstations, that'd be amazing. What we can do is we find the POI that has the blueberries in the backyard, that has a workstation. And if we can find another Hirsch's farm or something, that might have another workstation for us. Okay, this place over here has resources and the workstation, so I think I should probably go... Yes, one more. I should probably just go and pick up all of the resources over here because we're really gonna need them. And yeah, especially when it comes to pallets like these, they give you quite a bit of stone and stuff. So it's definitely worth going for these. Urban Combat, we might be able to get that one. Handyland. Lazy Fun, there's a soldier over there. Oh, okay. I want to loot that book because we might be able to go and sell it. And then, what can I drop? Perhaps the scrap polymers for now. Okay, yeah, let's just go back to the base. Oh, yes. Awesome. I'm so happy. It's just paper and that's just that. I was about to say, I just found another place we might be able to find the lost book. That over there. Let's just crouch and see if we would have gotten lucky. How are we supposed to kill a Grace with melee? Yeah, we would have gotten lucky. Okay, but yeah, now we don't even have to worry about that because we got what we needed. Nice. Thank you. Who would have guessed that I would have actually found the book in one of these dispensers? But at least I would have been able to get lucky over there as well. Now we proved that too. Now we just have to go hand this in and we can finally make ourselves a workstation. And we can make ourselves a bicycle so we don't need to accept the bicycle as a reward. Okay, so I dropped some of my items. I made a little bit of space just so we can actually have some space over here.
I'd shake your hand if you
We
break
can't use
you
any of this,
buy
but we might be able to sell it. 66, 75, 160, 160. Okay, so we'll sell those back
Get
to you
this
then.
over with.
Machete parts, I should probably start keeping those. Because that's definitely something we're going to need because since we're melee only. And then, let's see, do you have anything else for us right now? I'm tempted to get the spear because I know this moment we get the spear, we're going to get more of them anyways. Bunker Buster, do we have that on here? Yes, we do.
Wood splitter mod. We do. I could get more of these mods and just put it on random stuff because that's also going to just boost the damage. But for now, I don't want to waste any cash. And then food and drink. We can buy some of these. That'll be amazing. Raw meat, 1,700. Eggs. I might get the eggs. I think we have enough meat for now that we can actually turn that into food.
Thank you
And
very
then
much. And now you can
we
go
should check over
fuck
here and then just
yourself.
grab this. Yeah, let's level up a little bit faster. Especially since Horde Nights are fast approaching, we need to level up a bit. Some points in there, gain some stuff. Oh, almost forgot to accept another quest. Let's go as far south as possible. Just another
Oh, look
fetch
who's
one.
tired of- It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find
And then I should probably
yourself
see
on
if I
the
can't
wrong
make
end.
the workstation quickly. If I can make the workbench and I can make the bike, that's all we need right now. Okay, so workbench. Crack that one. Okay, we need a lot more forged iron. Damn. Do we have any iron that can actually smelt down? We have steel, but that's going to be a waste. See, we do have stuff over here, like for example, that we can just go and scrap and get more. But I feel like that's going to be a waste. We can use that later. Oh, we have the iron breaker. Since when do we have this one? Okay, that's perfect for there. And it was in the wrong box as well. It was the weapon parts instead of the tools. So I wouldn't have even known that was there until I actually went and looked. Let's drop these. I should probably have also just sold the ammo. I'm holding onto it at the moment, but there's no real reason because we're never ever going to use it. And then we should probably see if we can't make more bacon and eggs. Do you have any chairs we can spell down? No, but we do have wood on us. During nighttime, I should probably go and mine a lot more stone and cement. Not cement. Stone and clay and stuff. That's really going to help us. 10 minutes. Guys, if I sound a little bit weird, it's because I think I'm starting to get sick again. For over a month, I've had this nasty cough that just doesn't want to go away. And that was just a cough. It wasn't like it was from my lungs or anything. But now when I breathe in, it's hard for me to speak because every time I just breathe in, it feels like I want to cough. Okay, so we can sell this. We'll keep this as a fuel source. We can sell... We'll keep that. We'll sell these. Because these are all to do with weapons and explosives and ammo and stuff. And we are not going to use those. Now I just need to make forged iron so I can actually... We already have the chassis. So we just need the handlebars. And then we need to make one wheel. And that's it. So that is awesome. Yeah, let's go do this quest before it turns nighttime. We have to probably go and also repair all of this stuff. 1, 2. That's repaired. And then 1 drink for the stamina. Okay, tier 1 fetch. I need to make sure that I place the torch down so you guys can see. And then, yeah, it's going to be downstairs in the bunker. I'll put these down. Hello. Yep. Hello. Come over here. And then smacky smack. They actually bleed. Oh, they go down really fast. As long as you get those 2 headshots in to knock them down, they go down like a sack of potatoes. I'm also going to have to quickly kill the lady outside because she's going to interfere with the quest. You never want anything from the outside to come inside and mess around while you're busy. Oh, this place over here. That's what I was talking about. There's blueberries over here, and there's another workbench on that side. This is the POI I was looking for if we couldn't find any more workstations. I thought I might be able to sneak from that side. Sometimes they're around the corner of here, so you have to be careful. Because when I see sleeping zombies like this, I just think to myself, stealth. Take a bow, shoot it. So it feels so weird doing a melee only where you're not allowed to shoot them at all. And also we found these upstairs, but I mean they only do safe fall protection. I never wear them. Unless I go mining and I have the full set, because then you just don't have to worry about stamina at all. So that's a really nice feature as well. I'm looting as we're going to make sure we don't have to go through the whole place again, but I need to be careful. Because we're already encumbered and it's going to be a lot tougher upstairs. Just realized I almost missed the fetch over here. It's a good thing. I knew it was going to be downstairs. So I was like, huh, where is it? Oh, all the way back over here. Shame we can't pick those up. Torches you come across, you can just smack them if it's not yours and you can pick them up. But unfortunately, that's the only thing you can smack. It's a shame there's no way for people that do melee to be able to open up these doors. You have to literally walk up to them, either unlock them or you have to smack them to break them if they're locked. But that makes so much noise, you have to be really, really, really careful that the other zombies don't see you. Another forged head, awesome. So there's this 1 zombie downstairs and there's going to be 3 upstairs usually defending the final stash. Okay, most of them died on the spikes just now, but we're here to be able to clear the place. I don't have to worry about the XP. We can worry about XP during Horde Night. That's why I got the XP elixirs. Nice, thank you. But now, if you can, I got the XP for her, but not for those two. Spikes are actually really OP. Even in Prepocalypse mod, all I had to do was place a spike down and we can face one of the bosses with guns and weapons and stuff. Early game, a knife is not enough to take them down, but as long as you have a spike down, you can actually stand a chance. Let's see. Commander outfit, natural crit healing. Need to make some space over here. And then, what else can I drop for now? Okay, now we just have to grab the rest of the stuff downstairs and be on our way. Oh, no, 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 please. Spikes also OP. If I step on it, I'm going to die even faster. I'm actually hoping during nighttime when I'm mining, we can find some more iron.
Fucker. You respect
Okay,
me.
so let's see. We don't need any of this. The glue might come in handy. The food, we can already make ourselves better food. And water, I need to just make myself a water source and we don't have to worry. But for that, we're also going to need more forged iron. So let's go for the glue. Bicycle, wrench might really come in handy. 3-book, forge. We have a forge. Gatherer might also be awesome. See, the bicycle, if we get it now, we can travel a lot faster, but we can make it. So I think let's go for the wrench. I don't know, let's just see, can I make a wrench yet? Wrench. Yeah, I can make the wrench. So technically then from these rewards, the best is going to be the bicycle.
Now that you did it.
Because then we can make ourselves a wrench, we can go wrench stuff and we can get iron that way. If I wrench a few vehicles, we might get enough iron to make more forged iron, and then I can make other stuff. Now we don't have to worry about the bicycle anymore then. Oh, but I have the chassis. Although, yeah, we can just sell the chassis then later. So we'll do that. We'll buy, or take that, and then we're just going to go and sell
shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it
these
for
to you. 3 point something. Ooh, it's a shame we're so far away from Jen at the moment. Well, with a bicycle, we might be able to make it there before nighttime, but I doubt it. If I go there now and it's nighttime and we can't do anything, that's going to be a problem.
Sale, even if it is
How far away is she?
Like you.
Open trade routes.
I'm gonna make you
I
an
might
off.
be able to
I'd
make
say
it.
It's been an honor to work with you.
It's going to
but it would
be
be a lie.
northeast, over there. Let's go try it, guys. If we can get there before nighttime, we have 2 in-game hours to do this. If we get there before nighttime, we might be able to buy some more resources also. And then I think the day of the horde, day 7, we'll focus on building this over here. By then, we should have enough cobble to make, just go and build. We don't have to worry about making anything, gathering anything. There's actually a trick to this. You hold down shift and you just tap W in like an interval. You have to be careful. If you hold it down too long, you lose way too much stamina. Okay. On the way here, I passed like 6 or 7 iron nodes. So on the way back, I didn't want to stop and then waste stamina and time because I didn't know if we we're going to make it in time to here. On the way back, I need to stop at those nodes and just get the surface layer node. I don't even have to dig down. If I can get all of that iron, or potentially, because remember, we passed 6 or 7, but the way back, we might not hit them again. If I can get those, we'll be able to get enough iron to make quite a bit of forged iron. And then also, we passed quite a few of the stumps. So if we can pass a few more stumps, and I can just go for them, we have a potential to get some clay. Although, my luck with clay has been really, really, really abysmal. Okay, the workstations for this one is on the side of here. It's a shame this isn't like Darkest Falls and other mods where you can actually go and destroy stuff. If you can get all the resources inside the traders over here, that would be amazing. Nice. Forge ahead, steel. I think there's also 2 book piles. Oh, now I'm encumbered again. There's actually 2 book piles inside of here. So when you go inside the trader, left and right. Books over here. And books over here. But yeah, guys, usually you're going to go and scrap and wrench and all... Ah, that wasn't necessary. You can go and scrap all of the stuff. Oh yeah, this is necessary. I have to make them, but we can't use them. I have to make them for the one class over here. Craft 20 pie bombs. We can craft them, but we're just going to sell them because we can't use them. Okay, let's see what you get for us.
I knew you had it in you.
Yes.
Good work.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's 25 more cobble blocks. Let's see.
My inventory.
We just have to make sure that we come back here after doing... we can go do 10 quests for Rec now. For those of you that don't know how it works, for each tier you have to get 10 quests done. So from her, she sends us to Bob next. But we can go do the tier 2 quest for Rec. So we can do 10 for him and then come back here and open trade routes to Bob. Unfortunately, you can't open trade routes from Rec to Bob. You have to come back to this trader. Forged iron, we might be able to buy those. I should technically buy these as well, but we can just drink. Although we are going to need it for glue, so we do need water. Let's see, any resources over here? I'm going to buy this for the future because we are going to need that later. But unfortunately, no cobble. That really sucks. Okay, and then stuff we can sell to you. Not really that much. Let's just quickly go through the categories of here and see if we can buy something. Coffee, definitely.
Will be closing in a few minutes.
Books. Supercharger, we kind of need this, but at the moment that's going to be a waste of cash. If we can put that on the mini bike already, that's going to make us a little bit faster. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that we really need right now, unfortunately. Forge, generator bank. We could get the generator bank because we'll be able to make some electricity. Oh, yes. Yes, Jen. Thank you. I could kiss you right now. Okay, and then this one over here we also need. Boom.
Thanks for letting me take care of you.
It was so worth coming over here now. Oh, I will. I will. That was so worth it. Now we have a mining helmet light so we can see at night, which means we have a slot we can free up. We don't have to wear this anymore. Although we do need to make the workstation first so we can make a better helmet. Because at the moment, our current helmet can only hold one mod. Finally! After 15 plus stumps, I thought there was something broken with the stumps. Because that's like literally over 15 stumps that I've destroyed. In total since starting the series. And that's the very first honey we've seen so far. That's insane. Hopefully now that we've had one, we might be able to get more. Trying to hunt down roadkill. Oh, that was way too close. He was all the way over there, but since I stood in front of the light over here to see what this light source was, because it's so bright, all of a sudden when I came back, he was back here. I had the stamina on charge, but not enough stamina to actually hit. That was terrifying. For a second there, I got really happy because now that we have the iron, I think on the way back I managed to harvest like 800 iron from the nodes. And I got that one honey. Yeah, that's right. Even the rest of the stumps only gave nothing. So I think we've now destroyed 20 stumps and only have one honey to show for it. So that's insane. But yeah, I wanted to make the workbench, right? But we have a problem. We need 20 mechanical parts. Now, that's not too big a problem. It's easy enough to make, or just to get. You just have to wrench the office chairs. We only have 2 though, so we wouldn't have had enough anyways. We have 1 mechanical part. Try and make a wrench. We need 4, so I need 3 more. Now that the trader's open, we can actually just quickly go see if the trader perhaps sells some mechanical parts, and then we should be good to go. Also, I put 2 points during the night into Electrocutioner, so now we'll be able to use the stun baton more without running out of stamina. Already here our first victim. Hello. There you go. 3 shots dead, and my stamina is barely out. Obviously, if you get overrun with a few zombies, then you will run out of stamina. That's why we need to make coffee as soon as possible as well. Okay, so let's see.
Or buy.
Buy or buy. Ooh, I could buy this. If we buy this one and scrap it, you get 30 mechanical parts. But we need 3,000 to be able to buy that one. Okay, so we'll just have to keep looking for more mechanical then. Damn, I really was hoping... If I knew that we're going to need mechanical, I would have checked by Jen. I mean, she was amazing. She gave us the mining helmet lights mod. And a ton of resources for just opening trade routes with her. So that's awesome. Nothing else over here. That is unfortunate.
Well,
although, now that we have the
how about
forged
you
iron
ride
unlocks...
right out
I
of
want
my
to see.
store?
Can I make them? Mechanic. Nope, that seems that's just a modded feature. I'm so spoiled with mods. Okay, so we just have to keep looting everything, scrapping everything, and then hopefully we get some mechanical parts from that. Unfortunately, if we scrap the office chairs over here, we'll only get leather. We have to wrench them. We can actually sell this one as well since we don't... What's this going to scrap into? Electrical parts. Nope. Man, this is too bright over here because these two are way too close to each other. One of these need to go for the horde base. That's why I have 2 of them. But damn, is it bright over here. Okay, so during the nighttime, I managed to get quite a bit of stone. I used up all of the clay that we had from just going around and wrenching stuff. Or not wrenching stuff, breaking stuff. So that's from pure eyes and stuff. We had like 900 clay. And now altogether we have 254 cobble blocks. That's quite a lot, actually. Turn that on and start making some nails. How many nails do we have? We can need 100. 48. That's 30, that's 70. Let's make another 30 over here. And then more forged iron. Okay, so now we have enough forged iron for a few workstations, but we can't use it yet. I'm not going to be building yet. I need to go and get a quest from the trader. And then XP elixir, I only want to really use once we start doing quests. So when we start doing the Horde Night. We could easily go and now use them. But the problem is, then during Horde Night, when we get a ton of zombies to kill, we won't have any way to just level up nicely. If I can get more points put into the stun baton as well, and perhaps get the ergonomic grip for it, that would be amazing right now. Although I don't think you have
better
any
buy
ergonomic grips or
something.
anything. Nope.
Or you don't buy something next time.
Jobs tier
I'll
2,
shoot you.
let's see. It's going to be a little bit harder, but at the same time, that's going to pay off more. We can do these two. I don't want to go
I
too
got
far
just
away.
the job. You
Cracker
better
book,
not
awesome.
fuck this up.
See, this is the only time I don't really mind double dipping. Once I've already cleared something and I get a quest over here to reset it. Other than that, I don't like just before a quest going in, clearing a place, and then doing the quest. But I mean, everyone has their own playstyle. I'm not crapping on anyone that does that. To me, I'm already playing with loot respawn off to limit myself. And so why make it easy for myself like that? Okay, there should be no zombies over here. Guys, in Prepocalypse mod, there is a Prepo cracker book. So it's this one just converted. And it's filled to the brim with like soldiers and hazmats and stuff. So when you just get vanilla ones like this, it looks so easy. Although we have to be careful, we're going to start getting feral soon. You're not feral. Let's look at those eyes. 2 shots, nice. This is warrior difficulty, and look how easy we're killing these zombies. So I don't get why people have such a bad view of the stun baton. It's awesome. Okay, so now we have the fetch. We've already cleared out the bottom floor. It seems we got the attention of a zombie outside, and then over here, usually there's a feral or two. Especially with the tier 2, I'm actually expecting ferals to start showing up really, really soon. Hello, 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 vulture. Only one red dot. Technically, you either want to bleed them first and then try and stun them, or stun them and then bleed them. Because then they're shocking in one place and they're bleeding out, so that's the best of both worlds. Okay, don't fall in, come around. Thank you. Last time I did this place, the one zombie actually decided, nope, it wants to go downstairs. And we had to go follow. And did he just shock to death? This one goes around like this, so even if you think you're done on this side, there might be a zombie still standing over there. Especially if this is like infested or something. Okay, if I can charge the stun baton on her. Oh, come on. No, please don't die. Please tell me the stun baton's charged. I wanted to use it on the dog. Hello. Attack the door, please. Thank you. Oh, crap. So, let's see what the final stash is over here, and then we have to go through this place and just grab all the books. We are going to be so encumbered after this as well. I want to make sure that we keep most of the books, so we're just going to go and sell it to the trader again, like these. Sells for 100. And I just bought this, and now that we have this, all of a sudden we're getting that. That's so messed up. That's how this game works. For the longest time, you can't find anything, and the moment you already just buy it or make it, all of a sudden you start finding them as well. Until we get ourselves those mechanical parts, I'm just going to keep picking up all of the office chairs we come across. Tactical warfare, we don't need this one. Uses no stamina while sneak sprinting. Awesome. Okay, we are way too encumbered right now, so what I think I'm going to do, Ranger's Guide, craft flaming arrows, we don't need that. I'm just going to dump everything in this box. We have some space to carry, and then we're going to have to go and loot all of these books now. I think this is the last one over here, and then we just have to start reading stuff. Tech Planet. This is going to help us make stun batons and stuff after a while. And we do need to use the sledges. Remember I said the sledge turret is melee, so we can use that one. And then, let's see. Tech Junkie. Robotic weapons do 10% more damage. That's also a stun baton. Awesome. Not going to use that one. Not going to use that one. Electrical traps, yes. Vehicles, yes. Handgun we can sell. Art of Mining. Mining tools do 10% more damage. Awesome. I can already power attack resources with the iron shovel over here. So we can just get ergonomic grips. This technique gives a 25% chance for regular and 50% chance for power attacks to instantly charge stun batons. Oh, yes. So especially if you're doing power attacks, you can basically, after every second shot, although it says over here, yeah. For power attacks, there's a 50% chance to instantly charge it. So even on the first shot, you can technically charge it. It doesn't charge the halfway, so after 2 shots it charges. It might, if you're lucky, you can get like 4 times in a row where it just instantly charges the baton. That's going to be awesome. Thank you. Horde Night is going to be fun, guys. I can't wait for Horde Night. Tactical Warfare we can sell. This one we can read. Handyland armor. I should probably see what kind of armor I can make already. So say I make a hood. Level 2. I think we need at least level 3 to be able to hold 2 mods. We can put the water purifier and the light on there. But for that, crafting, armor. We need 9 more armor books. And unfortunately, I think we're out of armor books right now. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Okay, I completely forgot that we still had stuff over here. That's a nice thing about having your base right next to the trader. You can just dump stuff off before you can talk to him.
Smells like
Okay,
that
so
smirk
let's
off
see.
your face. Doing one job
Yeah, let's go for the
doesn't make
wood.
us pals.
I do need
Got
lockpicks.
it.
I could have sworn we had more, unless I sold them. Because all of a sudden I don't see any lockpicks. But yeah, we'll go for the wood. It's going to save us having to chop down even more wood and trees and stuff. And then we can go and do another quest. This
I'm
one over
gonna
here.
make you an offer. I'd say it's been what's it gonna be.
Okay, and then I'm just going to sell all of this stuff to you. And even the bike chassis that we had. Because we now have the bicycle anyways. 2.8k. It's just a shame you don't have anything that we really need right now. Especially, you have electrical parts, but you don't have mechanical parts. We'll just have to wait until the next day and hopefully reset and have some resources. Especially, I think during nighttime we're going to go and get some more of the clay at that Vittorio POI. So before nighttime I have to already be there to make sure there's no zombies on the premises so I can just start digging. Although as soon as it turns nighttime I have to make sure no zombies spawned on the premises as well.
On your way out.
Okay, so we have to go do this one. So we're going to be able to go past that chest again and just grab the rest of it as well. I think at the moment we only have like 2 mechanical parts and I need more. If I can just have 4, we'll be able to go and... Where are you? Yeah. Yeah, I think we should probably just scrap this one. We can always just go wrench more. That's going to give us 30 mechanical parts. So with that, we can make ourselves the wrench. And I'm for now only going to wrench the vehicles as that are part of the POI. And then also like the vents and stuff. And then that should also be enough. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I completely forgot that we had that over there. So now, all I need to do is do this, do this. I am going to need more of this. Make some duct tape. Okay, now we can make the wrench. And we can make the workbench. Workbench. What do we need for this one? 100 nails. Nice. I can't believe now we can finally do this. I completely forgot. I was like, oh, if we can just buy the one at the trader, it's 3,000 coin. Scrap it to get 30 mechanical. Obviously now we can't make a mini bike. How far away are we from being able to make one? Mini bike chassis, 11 books. That's still far away. So what I should probably do for now, yeah, that was the best call. Just scrap that one. Now we can also, I'm still going to go wrenching because we're going to need more in the future. But now that just solved a massive problem for us. In about 8 minutes we'll have a workbench and we can actually make other stuff as well. And then I should just make sure that we every now and then smelting more iron over here. Although for now we're set. We do have a ton of stone, so if I can get more clay at the Vittorio POI at the back over there during nighttime, we will be set for Horde Night. Yikes! Oh, what is a dire wolf doing over here? Please don't attack me right now. We might be able to kill him if we stun him, but he's going to kill us first. Oh, I'm tempted. I'm so tempted to kill him. I can't believe this is a tier 2. If he attacks us, all we have to do is place a few spikes down and see if we can't just go melee him with a stun baton. She's outside. Remember that scared the crap out of me. I want to make sure that he doesn't sense us somehow, so we have to make sure we clear the areas slowly but surely. The dots above us woke up. Any zombies inside over here? Doesn't seem like it. And then elevator over here is still locked. I almost drove right into him. I can't believe I got that close to dying just now. Okay, this direwolf is giving us no choice, so we're gonna have to fight him. I was hoping I can actually kill him. Come on, dude, I'm right here. I need him to walk through the spikes, otherwise we are dead. Will I be fast enough if I hit him with power attack to run away? Our stamina, we don't have any coffee or anything on us. Okay. Be careful. Holy crap, no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I thought I might be able to get him through the spikes, but he was clever enough to go around. Come on, get in the spikes, get in the spikes. Oh, that is not slowing him down at all. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Holy crap, he hits hard. Now, how am I gonna kill him? He might be able to jump this. Okay, we have him stuck inside the spikes over here. If I can just keep hitting him like this. Oh, no stamina. Come on, he's so close to dying. Yes! Holy crap, I can't believe we got him. I gotta be careful of my own spikes right now. We almost, for one, ran straight into him, and now he just took one smack at us and took over like 50 HP. That was insane. Unfortunately, now the workstation is going to take even longer to finish, but hey, that was a worthwhile sacrifice. The vultures have no mercy right now. There are so many vehicles over here that I want to wrench, so what I think I'm going to do is we'll loot the final stash over there. We'll go and do the fetch and the last few kills downstairs, and then with whatever time we have left, we can just really go and wrench all these vehicles over here. But we have to make sure that about like 8 PM we start heading back to the trader. So we have to make sure at 8 PM we start heading back to the trader so we can hand this quest in time. Okay, let's see what you have. Books, so we will read one of them. Need this one, we can scrap that, we'll sell that. We are probably going to have to use stairways to get back to the base in time, although we do have the bike. I need to remember, we have 10 slots on the bike that we can go dump stuff. I just need to come back up here because I need to make sure we arrange all these vehicles, especially that one over there can give us an engine and a battery. That's definitely going to be important. Oh, wow. I thought a zombie's going to pop out over here, but nope. But the zombies are onto us, so we have to be careful. I think these are the last 3 zombies and we're done. So hopefully after killing them, it's going to say go back to the trader. 2 points to spend. I think we should probably start going more into intellect as well. Oh, there's more zombies left. Let's start going into intellect over here because I need to make sure electrocution is as high as possible for Horde Night. Okay, all I need to do now is wrench a few vehicles. That's basically all loot that's left over here. I'm going to wrench a few vehicles. I'm going to get this office over here. Like so. There's nothing else over here. We could lockpick that, but I don't think my lockpicks are going to work. Yeah, I'm going to dump a few things on the bike, and then I'm just really going to go and wrench as many vehicles as possible. If we can get more mechanical and electrical parts like that, and perhaps even get lucky with an engine and battery, that will help us a lot. Let's see, 120, 150. Remember, we can't use these during Horde Night, unfortunately. That would be a great way to get some XP, but I told myself, nope, we're going to be very strict this time. I think let's go for the healing over the cash for now. Jobs, we'll get one in the morning because these are way too far away, and that's nighttime only. At night, I'm doing mining and stuff.
What? You got
do
a
that.
crush on me or something?
Do that, and we almost never use these normal ones. We use the advanced ones. Okay, so anyways, for now, we do not need anything else over here. Okay. Oh, what are the chances? Just as it turns 4, we level up. Nice. Level 24. As you guys can see, I went 2 blocks deeper over here, and I'm starting to go 2 even more over here. I have, or had, cobble crafting on me. Now I have the blocks, and then we have some more cobble at the back. And just before midnight, I went back to the base as well to make sure that I'm crafting some there as well. I wanted to make sure that we're constantly crafting on us and the workbench, because then it's double the working, double the stuff being done. I'm going to leave these over here. Hopefully the zombies don't go through the spikes because I want to save them. And then, yeah, we have a ton of resources. As you guys can see, as you can see over here, we have all of this cobble crafting, but we still have 6,050 clay, which is amazing. And then I also have like 15 minutes worth of cobble rocks crafting at the base. So I just have to turn those into blocks as well. And today we're going to be working on a horde base over here. 489 plus these crafting over here, 154 more. And we have this cobble over here. Yeah, we should be able to make the whole horde base. That is gonna be awesome. We might be able to do one more quest as well, so let's just accept one. Let's see. Jobs. Varied supplies. Fetch. We might be able to do varied supplies, but it's going to be difficult with this level 1 shovel. Okay, and then also resources. Please, 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 please. Yes! That's 40 more blocks right there. That's awesome. Okay, so now we go copy, shape, and rotation. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh! No! So I'll have to make the other pillar on this side. See, I wouldn't have to worry about the stairs and stuff if the pillars were like 4 apart, but now it's 1, 2, 3. So instead of 2 blocks over here, if I had 3 blocks in between each, it will actually help a lot more. But yeah, so we're definitely going to have to move that, and I think the land claim is literally touching the base over here. We might be able to just chop the base in half. Like if we really needed to, this pillar over here can go, and perhaps even this pillar, and then we can start the pillar over here and just move it over. That way we can move the land claim about 6, 7 blocks over to the eastern side of here, and that'll cover the stairs as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We can't place it over here. Why was I able to? Okay, yeah, it was just within placing distance. That is unfortunate. So this is still part of the trade over here. Good to know. Okay, that's going to suck. Let's just quickly put these pillars in over here. I need to make sure we go all the way to the top, and then... Remember, there's 2 ways to do this. We can do it from the top, just place the floor first, go up like 3, and then from the top, just jump up and place it down. Or, we just go and do this, and jump up. Okay, you have to be careful, because I just messed up. I already just sprained my leg, used the splint to cure it, because I jumped from here, trying to jump in, I slipped off. Used the splint, went back up, jumped again, fell again. I misplaced this one over here, and now, because of that, I wasn't able to completely place the rest over here. That messed with my ability. I can't believe I'm missing these easy jumps. That's all the way up. That's all the way up. And now this one's all the way up. Copy, shape, and rotation. Whoa, wait. I just broke my... How did that happen? I broke my leg, but there's no broken sign. I fell. I think I spammed this, but I only had 4. No, you already used one. The sprained leg turned into a broken leg, and I lost a ton of HP, but I didn't get the break. Hey, I'm not going to complain. But man, I need to be way more careful right now. I'm breaking my leg way too many times. I don't even have that precision skill yet, so I think it's because I hugged the wall as I fell. That must be some kind of bug or glitch. But yeah, it feels like I'm slipping off the blocks over here. Like just now, I just jumped over here and all of a sudden just slipped past on that side. I need to be super, super careful. I think the first thing we need to put points in as we level up during Horde Night is parkour. Because if I had 2 points in parkour over here just now, we wouldn't have broken our leg. I would have perhaps sprained it, but yeah, I still can't believe... I don't know how we've managed to survive that just now. So before we start placing blocks over here, I'll need to go down first. I'm not going to trust that. I want to make the floor 2 blocks thick like I usually do for safety. And then we need to put some hay bales down over here just in case I keep falling. At least we have a ton of these because I was digging up all that clay. So we can do 5 of these. Stop that. Make some more cobble blocks. I can actually go grab that rest of the cobble at the base now as well. So all I need to do is like every now and then do this. Okay, so this is the middle block over here. We're going to go for security gates. Centered. It has to be the centered option. If it's any of the other options, it's not going to work. So if the security gate's on the side... Oh, come on. I keep thinking that's an advanced rotation for some reason. Because A21, that was advanced. Now advanced is over here. So basically, if you have it like this, the zombies will not path on it because they think that this is a path, but that's too thin to walk on. But with a security gate, it's in the middle of the block, so they think, okay, that is an actual path you can take. Which is why I always go for the security gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the middle. If this was an even base, I would have actually gone for a different kind of design. Probably for melee, this is the best option, so we can have a single file that we attack. But also, what I could have done, if we were able to use like Molotovs and explosives and stuff, I would have gone for the quarter block. Where are you? I swear, sometimes I feel so blind. Quarter block, go advanced, so we can do like so. Whoops, like so. And like so. In the past, zombies used to actually walk right in the middle of these blocks, but for some reason now they walk like this. So they walk on the middle of nothing and a block. And because of that, there's too many zombies next to each other. If they just followed the old pathing where they move in the middle of the 2 blocks, that would have been greatly towards our advantage. Okay, so 1. I'm going to go about 10 blocks out. 2. Okay, so this is 10 out. The nice thing is that is right there. So all we need to do is take the hay bale out and place a solid floor in. When it comes to the walls, we also have to have this up so no vaulters can get to us. Later, we're going to have like an actual defense over here with electricity, so I might just have to keep that open for now. So we can do this. But I just have to put wooden blocks in there so I can move over here and just get to our electric fence posts. This base is slightly short, but unfortunately we can't go any more to this side because it's too close to the trader. If I had taken that into account from the start, we might not have this issue right now. We just do that. This we fill in. Remember, we're not going to have any ranged or any explosives or anything, so there's no point in us being able to see there. Over here we can have... I wonder what's going to be best, a hatch or if we take, or if we go for the scaffolding. But it mustn't be this way around because I want to show you guys this if we get more of the screen. This over here, zombies can't get, well, we can't get through 1 by 1 and zombies mostly can't get through 1 by 1. But even us, if I were to place this block like this, we might actually be able to jump through because it's a full block and a little bit over here. So always when you're placing a block on this side, you have to make sure it's this one. Because then it's a solid rim and the zombies will bump on that trying to get to you. I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put those, just for now, I'm going to use those other blocks, the V2 blocks. But once we have electric fence posts, I'm not going to be using those anymore. So for now, we'll still be relying heavily on this one because it pushes zombies off. Just in case too many zombies make it to us, we want to make sure we can just push them off and then reset the horde basically to start from scratch towards us. Okay, so now we have our door in over here. We have our hatches in over here. And I'm starting to place all the spikes on this side. This is more or less the middle right here. So I just went 1, 2, 3 to the side and 3 to the side. And we can go more or less to about there. So we can still walk around the spikes. I still want to be able to get in there and just every now and then repair them because, yeah, it's going to be tough jumping over these. We're going to cut ourselves on these quite a bit. I can already see it happening a lot. Okay, so for now, we're going to go over here. This is already max weight. I need to put in the stairs as soon as possible. I think we're just going to be focusing on this base. We won't have enough time to do anything else. So now this hay bale needs to move. Take that out of the way. And then the pillar needs to go in over here. But I think what I'm going to do is I'll put the back-to-back because this is going to be a very important pillar. So we'll do this. Oops. And this. If it's double reinforced, at least over here, all these pillars. If this one gets destroyed, these ones are helping. If this one gets destroyed, there's nothing helping it. So now we have to get 2 blocks over here just to make sure it actually holds. Okay. Now we have these in over here. I want to make sure that we have stairs going both sides. So the stairs are going to go that way and down. Oh, this might not reach. I think I should probably start with the stairs now from downstairs and move up and then see how far I need to take this one. I'll have to put another pillar down there as well. But basically, they're going to run over here. Now that we have this pillar in, we'll be able to go and place these in as well. So we'll go for catwalks, V2. Go into advanced. It doesn't matter which way it pushes off to. So we'll do that. And then we want to put another one over here, but we're going to go simple rotation. And then on top of that, we want to actually go and put full blocks. And on top of that, we want to go and put in a ramp block. So that, yeah, on face. This way, if the zombies come over here and they jump, they're going to hit their heads and get pushed back. I'm just hoping that might be a mistake over there where the spiders can slide into. I might need to remove that block and turn it into a... Just put the pole over here so it actually looks a little bit neater. I need to remove that block and turn it into a scaffolding ladder so we can actually see if there's a spider or something there. You'll be able to smack it should it be hiding behind everything. So this one's over there. This one's over there. So now if I remove that, that block over there is going to be holding up this block. Otherwise, if I remove... This one's attached to that block. Oh, no, then again, it's actually attached to that one as well. Yeah, I'm going to make sure the zombies can make it all the way to me, and then we're going to smack them. The problem is going to be the cops. Because the moment... Oh, crap, I just noticed I blocked myself in. The cops are going to be an issue because they can see us from a distance, and they're going to try and vomit at us. I need to be careful not to fall down and break my leg. And then I think if I can just do the one staircase for now, I'm going to try and have both stairs done. If I can do one at least, we know that, okay, we have stairs for the horde. Otherwise, if we don't have them ready in time, we're going to have a massive problem. So usually we go 1, 2, and then we start the stairs over here. That should be far enough away. We're going to go with this one. We're going to go for the stairs corner. Later, we'll go and fill this in. So 1, 2, 3. This over here will be stairs. And then this will be like a full block. We're going to be actually interchanging it with ramps soon as well. We just want to make sure this goes high enough so the zombies at the back cannot smack it. So from here on up, I'll show you guys what I mean right now. I'm going to go up, copy, shape, and rotation. From this one over here, we're going to start using ramps. So we're going to go interchange between stairs and ramps. Technically, I actually have to put another block in there to make sure that the blocks are like 3 blocks thick. So that way if there's an explosion, because if I go now, I don't have time. If I go now and I just do this and I make it a ramp on face rotation. Come on, ramp. And then I go and do the stairs. It's only 2 blocks thick. 1, 2. I need to actually go and place a full block in between that as well. So we'll go one more full. Shape and rotation. Okay, do that. Come on, turn into something. Thank you. And then from over here, we're going to start using the ramps on face rotation. Yeah. So now it's on face rotation with that one. Then you use a full block. And then you use the stairs. That way, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and the stairs going to be on top over here. 3. So now instead of just being 2 blocks thick, it's 3 blocks thick. That way we don't have to worry about cops and stuff. And since the stairs are just 2 blocks wide, we can upgrade this to concrete later and this to concrete. If it was 3 wide, then the middle block over here, the middle layer, wouldn't have been able to get upgraded. Okay, copy, shape, and rotation. Simple rotation. You do this so the zombies don't get stuck easily on the side, and then you can also go and use these other blocks, Catwalk V2, on face. If you do this, this is another way for them to not get stuck over here. They go like this when they go up the stairs. Although they do sometimes smack it as well, so you have to be careful. It doesn't always work wonders. Do it this way, do it this way. Did I do that right? Yes. Okay. So now let's just quickly finish this side of the stairs and then move on to the next one. But to do that faster, we're going to split it. So one's going to be stairs. One's going to be a full block. And one's going to be a ramp. Okay, I just realized this sign's going to be in the way, so that has to go. We'll pick up all the stuff later. I still need to go and make a pillar over here. And then I need to connect these 2 sides over here. The base is 15 blocks high. So up to where we're standing is 15. So I need to go at least 8 high this way. Make a little bit of a walkway or a thing over here and then put pillar underneath. Go up and put a pillar underneath and then just connect the 2 sides. And then it should hold, hopefully. I'm just afraid that these 2 might be a little bit too far away because this is one of the highest bases I've made in a while. Okay. As you can see, the stairs are slightly misaligned, but that's fine. We'll fix that now. So over here, where we made that hole is going to have to be one of the pillars. And then next to it as well. Okay, perfect. I have to figure out exactly where that needs to align to because I'm going to do the 4 pillar again. Everywhere where there's actually a lot of weight being carried, I want to do this. So the zombies have to destroy 4 blocks to be able to get anything done. The problem is if a zombie stands on the stairs over here and just aggroes for no reason, we won't have any way to deal with that. Because we're not using any kind of range at the moment, so that might actually come back to bite us later. This over here for now. This hole was one of them, so we just have to go and do this. That's a waste of a power attack. And then this one over here. Okay, we should at least have the one side done, but we won't have enough blocks, unfortunately, to finish the other side. But as long as we can just have one staircase over here, the day 7 horde shouldn't be too bad. I'm just hoping this stairs isn't too far away and the zombies feel like, nah, it's too far to get to me. Because that might be another problem as well. Okay, it was slightly miscalculated. But this semi fixes it over here. That might actually also make some of them fall down a bit more as well. I might need to go and add a pillar. This over here is where the pillars are. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's how the max it can hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, it's 3 blocks away from the max. I might later need to go and add some pillars as well. We do have 2 blocks and stuff helping carry over here, but that might not be enough. So right there, for example, I might just need to go... I think let's just do it. We don't want to not do it and later during Horde Night it actually goes and caves in. That's going to be one of the worst feelings, just standing there not being able to do a thing. I think right over there. So we can go like so. Okay, Horde base is done. This over here is on what? Okay, that's fine for now. This is also like 1.5, so being on asphalt is fine. Over here, the dirt is only like 250. That's why we had to replace it. Same on that side. So the way it's going to work is the zombies are going to run up over here. Later, we can add some more stairs on this side as well. And on that side. But they're going to run up on this side. They're going to turn. They're going to run. They're going to turn. They're going to run over here. They're going to turn again. And then over here, they're going to get pushed down. 15 blocks, they have to go again. Okay, so as you guys know, we are on Warrior difficulty. It is 200% XP for the content. Remember, we need to progress so that I can actually start other series and stuff as well. If this was just me having fun on the server, whatever, it's 100%. But because it's videos and I need to progress, I need to get to endgame fast so I can move to other mods and stuff as well, we're doing 200%. We are on 64 Blood Moon Spawn Nightmare Speed. And yeah, the rest over here, as you guys know, loot respawn disabled, drop in their backpack. And this doesn't matter because we're not using explosives, but if you put it to this, your own explosives can kill you as well. It's like 6 or 7 in-game minutes left until the Horde. So I just wanted to show you guys the difficulty we're playing on, and then now we're going to have some fun. I also made some barbed fences so that I can slow them down long enough to shock them. I'm going to place one to see if they still path, and if they do, I'm going to place a second one as well. What I also want to do is just quickly disable the fog so you guys can actually see properly. We do at least have light, so it's not too bad. See if I can put walls over here so the cops can't see us from the stairs over there. We'll be able to just stand and do melee to our heart's content. Okay, so we're going to go over here and say weather, fog 0. So we can now see the zombies properly and we're going to have some fun. Oh, I never placed anything over here. I could probably just put a hatch. If there's a crawler, we can just do this and then go there. And then also what I should probably also do, copy shape and rotation. If that one gets destroyed, we can just replace it immediately. Okay, at least they're already pathing correctly. Nice. Now what I want to do is I want to place that over there. See, they get stuck on that, and while they get stuck on that, we can smack them. And we might actually be able to... Aw, the loot bag fell. So I was saying we might be able to grab the loot bag as well. That would have been awesome. Oh, I should probably take my XP elixir as well. Wow, she's falling slowly. Oh, it's a shame we couldn't get any of the shocking candy. Nerd tats from the trader. He didn't have any. Okay, as soon as the corpses are gone, I need to place a few more. Seems to be working really well. It slows them down just long enough so we can actually get a few shots in and kill them. Our whole goal during this Horde Night is just going to be to level up like crazy. Come on, zombies. Already one level up. Nice. Remember, we're on 200% plus the fact that we're taking XP elixir up 20%. And later when we have the nerdy goggles, we'll be able to get another 20% depending on the level of that one. Okay, I should probably drink some coffee as well because we're going to need the stamina. It's going to continuously run out if you're not careful. It seems a lot of them are just dying from the shock. That is awesome. I'm kind of hoping we get like dire wolves and stuff as well. This is my very first ever just doing melee during Horde Night in V1 at least. They break these barbed fences really quickly. See, the reason I put that there is look how fast they slide off. So by the time you swing this, they're already down. Ooh, except if you time it just right. Okay, lady, you need to disappear for me, please. It seems like if you can get the swing right, you can get them while they're on the way, yeah. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. I should probably just do one at a time because one is enough. 2 slows them down a little bit too much, that makes their friends fall down behind them. Not waste stamina like that, John. I need 2 points to be able to go into intellect, and then 1 more point to be able to go for the 4 out of 5 and shocking. You need to be careful. If they get stuck on the barbed as they're falling, they might hit the security gate on the way down. So the security gate might break because they're sliding down next to the security gate. At least it seems they're trying to hit forward and not sideways, so that's helping us at the moment. It's nice every now and then when it gets a little bit quiet because it just gives us time to get our stamina back. If we had the ergonomic grip, we wouldn't have to worry about stamina right now. I also made some repair kits because I know that we're going to go through durability on this thing like crazy. Oh, they're fast again. I was about to say, huh? Why are they so fast? And she was in the way. At least we do have some iron rigs. I cleaned up all of the debris. Remember that sign that we caved in? All of that iron downstairs I went and picked up. So now at least we have a ton of iron and we have the default wood on us. We're going to cut down all the trees. So yeah, we have a ton of wood now since I cut down all of our trees and I replanted them as well. There were 14 seeds that we got from the trees, so I replanted those and I planted 8 or 4 more closer to our base. Okay, fall down please, fall down. I won't hold it against you, I need to place that. Remember, we read that book where power attacks give you a 50% chance to instantly charge the baton. So on every single hit... Oh, that's why it's every second one. Because the discharged one, it's not going to charge it immediately again, I think. At least I don't think that's possible. Okay, we have to be careful when they're falling like that. Come on, move, 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 move. There you go. Yeah, when they're falling like that, they can smack through as well. Even dire wolves, you need to be really, really careful. This defense isn't OP or omnipotent. It's not gonna survive like late game if you just have this over here. See, he's smacking as he's falling, and that's really, really bad for us. Have I leveled up again already? I think so. Come on. Ooh, nice. Okay, so now we can go intellect 7. Now we can actually go robotics next one. The sooner we can get this like maxed out the stamina, the more we can do power attacks without having to worry about our stamina running out. Come on, zombies. You can't tell me that's been it. You need more zombies. I want to have some fun. Oh, I forgot to install it. Although I want to go Fear of Vanilla. Aramis, the creator of Prepocalypse, actually sent me a file that makes the zombies go like throughout the night. Because apparently there's only a certain amount of zombies that can spawn after everything. I think like 200 zombies after the horde night's done. And if you can kill them fast enough, you can actually kill all the zombies before nighttime is over. But he sent me a file that makes it so the zombies just keep spawning all the way until 4 AM. Although I think he did say that on day 7 and 14 it doesn't really work anyways. I need to be way more careful. They keep smacking me because I run out of stamina or I get too close over here. I miss and then they hit me. Okay, his corpse needs to disappear. Now that his corpse is gone, we can place another one. The one that's most important is the one closest to us. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, you can't fit through underneath because it's not a 1x1. Damn, my stamina is really low. Oh, we need to drink more coffee. I was about to say, why am I running out of stamina so badly? After all that, I want to go see what kind of damage I did to the pillars and to the stairs. I think at this height, so they shouldn't be going into aggro or anything. It's basically a guaranteed kill on every second hit unless I'm unlucky. So it's either every first kill or every second kill. See, her and him just now, one-shot kill. Although these are all just normal zombies. They might be sprinting or they might be nightmare speed, but you can see their eyes aren't orange. So because their eyes aren't orange, they're not feral zombies, which means the HP is a lot lower. The orange eye ones, they take way longer to kill because they have like double the HP. Okay, need to make some more of those. Okay, he's gonna bleed out if he falls. Oh no, I thought I got the XP from killing him, but I got it from crafting more of these barbed fences. You have to be careful though. Sometimes if you make a defense where there's spikes over here, the zombies don't want to go over the spikes, but barbed fencing, they've never had an issue with barbed fencing. Because it just slows them down and doesn't really do too much damage to them. They still feel like this is a proper path. But I've had it in the past where I put spikes over here and the zombies just refuse to take the pathway. Okay, now we can go put a point into that one. Next up, I need to try and go a little bit more into position as well for broken legs. I know I read the book that does like 10% more damage with any kind of electric or what's this called? Any kind of electric thing, robotics or electricity. I read the book that does 10% more damage, but I didn't think it's going to do this much. Damn. If I missed the second shot on him and I hit the zombie behind him, it's almost an insta-kill almost every single time. She's dead. He's dead. See, every second shot. And if I miss the shot and there's a zombie right behind him, it's like they get the crit on his behalf. Okay, before I die, because I'm being... Oh, no. I'm not being cautious enough, basically. I need to heal. Let's take one of these. Technically, if I take this, that's what... Oh, yeah, 80 health. That was a waste of a first aid kit. That would have healed me enough so I didn't have to take my first aid kit just now. That's awesome. Second shot. Spider. He actually died from the shock just now. Because there were no barbed fences over here. It seems we have to do two, so it just slows the ones behind them. So then we can kill more before they fall down. Although, if enough of them come... That was 3 shots for once. If enough of them come over, then we have a little bit of an issue. Come on. It feels like the horde's actually starting to dwindle down now. I want to test the durability of those bars over there. So I think when the zombies get stuck like that and they slide down and they swing the arms at me, they might just be hitting those blocks as well. Can't believe this is going so well. Although the only problem is the corpses aren't falling down, so I can't replace the barbed fencing fast enough. But this might be able to hold even until like the day 14, 21 horde thereabouts. Even with radiators and stuff, if we can just slow them down. It's a shame there's no tar traps or any kind of those traps that last longer. Because this trap over here just breaks way too easily. I wonder if you can actually upgrade them. Spikes you can upgrade to iron spikes. Like these wooden spikes over here, you can make forged iron spikes. So I wonder if there's a way to make these also like a variant of iron, but I doubt it. Wait. Oh, that does want to go to iron. Okay, that might be something I need to look into. I didn't even consider that that might be a thing. I wonder if it's going to be worth taking another XP elixir. If I take it now and the horde stops soon... There are very few zombies coming in right now, so if I take an XP elixir now, it might just be a waste. I need to save it for when they get like a massive wandering horde or do like a tier 2 infested or something. I mean, it should be easy enough to get more. As long as we keep doing quests, we'll be able to buy more, and then we can just, yeah, I think, rather than counting myself and missing out on XP, imagine I just drank it and those two are the lost zombies. I do hear a spider, though. I wonder, I know that Jawudu hates the Stunmaton with like a passion. I wonder if he hates it because it's OP, or he hates it because he thinks it sucks. Because, I mean, look at the amount of one-shots we're getting. These guys are not feral, so they're just very, very weak. They're the weakest of zombies. But the fact that we're able to, every now and then, look at that, insta-kill. Every now and then we're able to insta-kill, and we don't even have the insta-kill skill yet. For those who don't know, basically if you go and you max this out and you max position out over here, each blow landed with the Stunmaton is a 10% chance for an insta-kill. So even with like radiateds and cops and soldiers, all those heavy armored ones, you can have a chance of 10% for an insta-kill. These over here are just pure crits. There's no skill that we expect into for it. That was an awesome one. Andy got stuck in the window. Usually when he jumps, his friends are in the way, so he goes off to the side. If it's not every first hit, it's every second hit. And then with the utility workers and the construction workers, they're the only ones so far, perhaps even, we haven't had tourists. Because he has a helmet on that's technically armor, so I've noticed he's the only one that usually takes like 3 shots. Unless he's unlucky like this one, and it's 2 shots. Come on, spider. Right over there. If I had hit him with a knife instead of the Stunmaton just now, you'd have bled out downstairs. I wonder if that one over there is not enough. Basically what happens is they slow down, and then as they pick up speed again, they run into my Stunmaton. Although, yeah, I can't get the second hit, and if they keep running. And we have officially survived Horde Night. Nice. Now we have to go downstairs and see what is down there. There's a spider left. We can actually kill him from downstairs. Would it be worth it? Nah, let's go down safely. I wanted to try and jump that, but if I jump that on a miss, I've been so mad. Ooh, I would have been so mad at myself just now. There's a spider behind us. Put that shotgun on him. Every second shot. Damn, this thing's OP. Although, like I said, guys, these are still the weakest of weak. You might have noticed none of them are sprinting. If Horde Night ends and they're still running, then you know, okay, those are the tougher ones. Okay, let's see what kind of loot we got from this. More armor books. Oh, I'm hoping we get enough armor books so we can go and make ourselves better gear as well. I think we need like 5 more armor books, if I'm not mistaken. Scrap that. That is carrying capacity. Although we have the rogue outfit on and it's light armor. Rogue, light armor as well. That's better than what we're wearing right now. Although that's run... I'm tempted. It's run speed, so it's really good. Okay, armor, thank you. Scrapping. The tech planet is to be able to make ourselves a sledge turret and also to be able to make a stun baton on the stage. Okay, and then we need to go and eat and drink just to save up some space over here. Last one over here. I think this is all for the bags, right? I'm encumbered again. I want to see if they did any damage to the sides over here. Doesn't really look like they did much damage. I made these 3. We only had like 30 concrete. No, 32 concrete. So I made these 3 concrete, but it doesn't really seem like they did any damage over here. Usually they'd stand on the stairs a little bit and just smack it. Are you telling me 15 is the way to go because they don't go for the stairs at all? That's the first Horde Night I've ever faced where they don't smack the stairs. None of them were smacking over here. I know 1 or 2 were standing over there. Like 1 or 2 businessmen were standing over here and smacking, so there might be some damage over here. Yep, over here. So basically they stand just randomly over here and they just smack the sky, but they end up hitting the blocks. That needs to be repaired. Oh wait, that's iron. Oh, it can go more. No. It can't go more. Oh. So that was just for repairing that you got that to iron. Okay, I thought they might have been smacking this on the side, but guys, this went really, really well. We almost have 0 damage from this horde. That is insane. We faced the day 7 horde and it went really, really well. Basically, only this block had like 1 or 2 HP damage, and then one of the blocks over there, and then the barbed fencing over here took damage. And this barbed fencing gave me a really cool idea. Instead of having, because I have this open over here so we can put armor over here going across and electric fence posts, instead of putting another pillar and making like 7 or 8 electric fence posts, all we need is 1 or 2 or 3. So I can make this arm go out 4 so we have a solid block on that side. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3 electric wires going through. And we can have 1 on the bottom, 1 on the top. So instead of constantly having to replace these, we can just every now and then go over here and just make sure these are repaired. Remember the one that usually breaks? If they don't get vomited on, the electric fence post that breaks is the one that receives the line. So if there's a generator over here, it connects from this one to the electric fence post, and from this electric fence post to this one, and this is the one that breaks first. So the one where the connection ends, we just have to go there every now and then, repair, come face the horde, repair, face the horde. That way we don't have to have a massive obstruction in the way over here, although technically that might help with the visibility. We don't want cops being able to see us from too far away. But yeah, instead of having, also, that's another reason. You don't want a cop shocking over there and vomiting at us. You want it running all the way and then getting stuck in an electric fence post over here and then you smack it. I think only 2 lines are enough. It doesn't even have to be 3. We saw that 1's too few and 2 on that one over there is too few, so 2 together is perfect. So yeah, that is definitely what our next goal is going to be. We have spikes over here. Oh yeah. I'm going to put a light over here so we at least can see over here on face. Nice. Just a little bit of light over here. I need to go and destroy this. I need to go and destroy these containers, although this is a perfect... That one downstairs, though, is a problem. I can't really access that one. But yeah, this is a nice place to just dump stuff if we really are late for Horde Night or something. And then we can do... this. Although, no, we don't need the hatches on us until it's, like, really, really time. I want to make sure we have everything else on us. We should probably also see if we can't go make ourselves some better tools at the moment. I think we can already... last time I was making this... Yeah, look at that. Tier 6 already. I think we can already make steel ones. Pickaxe? No, it's just still locked. But yeah, last time I was able, before I even made this, because of all the looting we were doing, I could already make a level 3. But it's a little bit too expensive, so I just settled on level 1. But now we can already make level 6s, huh? Well, I wonder if I shouldn't make just like those 3. How many of those parts do we have? You can see over here, I planted 2 rows of trees and it goes all the way over here. Up to my base. I don't think we're going to need any more trees than that, actually, so we don't have to worry about a thing. But over here, we have 2. Okay, so I can go for the shovel, and I can go for the pickaxe. But how much is that going to cost me or send me back? 70 forged iron. That's definitely something we don't have at the moment. We can make some, though. Forged iron, that's 5 minutes. Yeah, just have to make sure that we're constantly crafting over here. When we're exploring, we need to grab some more iron and stuff. And then we might be able to also buy some forged iron from the trader, but he resets. And I know that on day 6 he had, but day 7 when he reset, he might not have it anymore. Let's see. Inventory.
Something you need.
Oh, he does. Okay, awesome. But we don't have enough cash. When we finish, I think when we finish our quest, we'll get back over here. I wish if you ran away from them, the noise, that used to be a thing. As you run away from the trader, you don't hear him as loudly, but now the audio file plays in your ear. It's like the trader's literally standing right next to you, talking to you, and that's messed up. You can see in my rush to finish this, I actually messed up on this as well. I want to make this a ramp. I want to go make that a full block and replace that one, place it in over there. And then also, if I were to go redesign this. Oh, I thought I might be able to make that shorter, but the problem is it's not long enough. If we make this again, remember I want to move to other biomes at a stage. All I need to do is, I need to see where we started with this one. So it's going to be 1, 2, and it's the third one over here. We do the exact same stairs, and then with a walkway, we just make it 2 blocks longer. So it's a straight line adding up over there. Although I kind of like this kind of a turn over here. It adds a little bit of pizzazz. Adds a little bit of style to the base. Okay. Here we start it. My vehicle keeps going. I hate that. On servers, when you jump off your vehicle, it just stops in its tracks. But for some reason, in single player, the vehicle just keeps going and going and going. Someone told me, why don't I just use the handbrake? But even if you use it, it still keeps going slightly. Okay, I think we should probably just first clear all the zombies out so we don't have to worry about being encumbered, and then we'll loot the place. And now that we know we can just basically do 2 shots and the zombie's dead, this is going to be so much faster, so much easier. I want to make sure that we don't just run into a room blindly. At least I know this POI well enough to know that they're going to fall down, so I knew what to expect. And then we have to be careful because we might start getting some feral soon. Why are you stuck up there, dude? Yeah, these dudes, look at that. If we got more of him during Horde Night, Horde Night would have lasted so much longer. Okay, I want to first make sure we deal with the zombie and then with the vulture. I don't know if you're feral or not, that's a problem. Ooh, mutual hit. You have to be careful in this one over here because this zombie in here spawns in super late. Even if you use an arrow, there's no zombie until you get to over here and then all of a sudden he spawns in. Oh, we just lost out on this XP. Oh, because it's iron. That's why they died so fast. Sometimes the zombies just get stuck behind these pillars and they smack the pillar, and they can't get you at all. See how fast we can do these? We might be able to do like 3 tier 2s a day with how fast we can clear it thanks to the stun baton. We just have to make sure we have stamina, so we have to check our food and water every now and then. And then from there we can go. I can't wait until we have a drone or the mini bike just to help us carry stuff. I can't believe, yeah, I was so focused on the zombie and the vulture, I didn't even realize the satchel was right there. Okay, let's see what you have.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't you?
This sells for 90, sells for 132, 160. Oh, we might actually read this one. So let's just accept that one, and then we'll go and sell all of this stuff. Gunpowder I need to keep because I'm gonna need to make the pipe bombs for the one quest. Remember, we're not gonna use them at all. It's just the quest requires us to have it, so we'll just quickly use that then. Ammo, can't sell just one. And then you have nothing else that I really need right now, right? I might later need like the acid or something. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to save up 6k coins. So when I go under tools over here and they actually have like the impact driver, especially Bob, he might have it. I'll be able to just buy the impact driver. That's going to help us so much. But now, oh, do you have legendary? I don't think they sell those, right? That would be awesome if you can just buy them. I need to hit up a clothing store.
If it is to a scumbag like you.
See, it's still playing in the ear even though he's so far away. But yeah, we just have to go hit up a clothing store because there's usually a big chance of finding them in there. Grab all that. I'm just going to quickly place this away. Oh, I didn't accept a new quest. Okay, jobs. Let's see. Super close by.
Oh, look who's tired of... You better not fuck this up.
Yeah, this is the very first POI that I've ever looted. Stop. This is the very first POI that I ever looted in A21. And I got so close to dying because there was a feral wight inside. So this is going to be interesting. Once again, clear out the place first and then loot the place. Hello, zombie. I was going to say we don't need to put the spikes down anymore. We just have to have the hatch in the door. We don't need the spikes because we have the stun baton. But at the same time, you have to be so insanely careful because if there's too many ferals, we can put the spikes down and just defend ourselves that way. That's weird. Yeah, I think we're supposed to come down over here. So the fact that there's no feral wights in here, that kind of terrifies me. Where is he? I still want to clear this place out because I want to loot it and just strip it bare. So we're just going to run through this place and see if we can kill all the enemies over here. This place is super, super dangerous, so we have to be careful. Oh, I thought this was a dog. Hello, lady. Oh, there is a sewer system you're supposed to go through. Hello, hello, hello. Another spider. If you're crawling like this, it's way easier. Them and the crawlers. Spiders and crawlers. If you crawl their height, it's way easier hitting them. Ooh, another vehicle book. We have to actually make sure we loot more of these vehicles because that's the easiest way to get vehicle books. If we can get enough, we'll be able to go and make ourselves a mini bike, and that's something we really, really need right now. I think mini bike is at 20, yeah. So I need 8 more vehicle books, but that just means every time I come across a vehicle, loot it. It's the easiest and fastest way to make sure that you get the books you want. Oh, I think you're supposed to climb up over here. Is this where the feral attacked me? But that just messed up. He fell out from over here. I wonder if there's anything hidden in there as well. With a wide open floor like this, we need to be really careful not to all of a sudden get charged. I wonder if I shouldn't for now just drop everything I have on me. So we have to climb up over there and then we have to get into that hole over there. I think the final stash is there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a ton of stuff inside this. Okay, I think we can actually now make steel tools. Pickaxe, steel tool, yes. I wonder if it's going to be better. It's probably the steel one, right? Even though the iron is level 6, we can put more mods on there and they use less stamina. The steel ones might just do more damage. This one's feral. Orange eyes, this is our very first feral. Hello. See, if we had more of them during Horde Night, look how many shots it took just now to kill him. Okay, so let's see. Ammo. Once again, we're just going to sell that. I need the gunpowder for the pipe bombs. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, if we start getting them now, it's way too early. But just in case we get those, now we're safe. Medium armor, reduce stamina when salvaging. We don't need that right now. Nice, more concrete mix. The more concrete mix we find right now, the better. We'll be able to keep upgrading our horde base. At the moment, our horde base, especially the pillars, need to be concrete. The zombies almost did 0 damage, but you still can't take any chances. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get.
Okay.
The base for now, we can go and get our own resources. Let's go for this one over here. We might be able to get a vehicle book or even more armor mags. And then we're just gonna go and sell these.
Piss off fastest.
Yeah, I know you hate me. And then we open this up.
You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Big Planet, Shotgun Weekly. I don't know why we're getting Shotgun Weekly books.
Flash some cash.
Okay, 2.5k. And another job.
That's all
super close by, super close by.
Take this job.
Okay, so we're just gonna run through this place. And then loot afterwards. I always say that, but I never do it. And then run out of space too way too fast. Hello. Got you down. Now we just have to kill you. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anyone in here. The nice thing is because it's a fetch and clear, we'll be able to see the dots. Okay. Get these two and then the one in the bathroom. And then we can wrench this one again for more steel. Okay, I'm guessing you could have gotten this from the bottom as well, but I just wrenched this for easy access. And then we just have to kill this one and jump down into... Hello. The bits on this side. We can actually go down to this as well, or you can fall down over here. This is actually very dangerous in case there's like ferals and stuff. So that's why I've actually suggested go down the ladder, but for me, I'm in a rush. I'm in a hurry, man. I think the one over there is feral, but he died on the spikes. I saw him trying to run, but every time he tried to run, he just couldn't get to me. Oh, he's stuck over here. I couldn't see him just. I was like, huh? Okay, let's see what you're going to give us. See, if we had the mini bike as well, we wouldn't have to worry about dropping a ton of stuff. Okay, so we got this just now. That is natural crit healing. Vehicles. We need 3 more vehicle books. Just 3 more. Oh, I just realized we have 4 points to spend. We can go for this one. This needs to be intellect level 10. So let's do this, and then we still have to start getting to healing over here as well. The sooner we can get this one, we can cure our breaks instantly. So then all I need to do is carry cast with me, because I think cast can cure sprains and breaks, and then it's just instantly going to cure it for us anyways. I don't really like the growing phase of trees, because this is super dangerous. From afar, you can already see it's messing up over here. So actually once in Darkness Falls, I can't remember which update it was, for like Alpha 18, 19 or something. It's back when the traders let guards and stuff. I had a trader, and an old traders as well, where I placed trees basically all the way around the trader, so I can just stand on the walls of the trader and cut down the trees. And on Horde night, the zombies, the trees grew as the zombies came in. So you couldn't see a thing.
Congratulations.
And that's when I
Here's
found
your
out as well.
reward.
Khaine went and tweaked it so that the zombies... blade weapons do 10% more damage at night. Khaine tweaked it so that the zombie hordes are way bigger as well. So I just got completely destroyed. Okay, we'll sell that.
Selling to even a dumbass like you.
Well, you're gonna buy back from me. So what dumbass is that? Okay, so let's see. Robotic parts, we'll keep that for now. Motor tool parts. I almost never make the auger on my own anyway, so we'll just sell that. And then, yeah, once again, we have to wait for day 10 for him to reset. Okay, let's see what jobs you have for us.
You that good, and you don't. Oh, look who's
Navisgain Creamery. Oh, that place. It's in the middle of the city. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go drop all the stuff in the base, and then during night I'm going to go down in the mine, and I'm just going to mine the whole night for some more stone. Because we have 6,000 something clay, but we don't have enough stone. That way, at the moment, this base is done. We don't really have to do much more. What I do still want to do, though, is add some electricity. And then we can just start saving resources, The more cobble, the better. If I have like a few thousand blocks, then we know, okay, we can reproduce this base at the new place. The sooner we can move to a tougher biome, the better as well, because at the moment, this Stommaton is just way too OP for the forest. In the desert and the snow, we're going to get way more ferals as well. And just the overall game stage. Because remember, game stage of here is influenced by biome. So in the desert, this might be 70 or 90. In the wasteland, there's going to be like 400. It depends on where you are, your game stage. I'm just going to drop all the stuff off and I'm going to go mining, and I'll see you guys again in the morning. Okay, so I decided to get a little bit of a head start. Oh, hello, spider. I decided to get a little bit of a head start and just come to the quest along. Basically, I was able to mine about 8,000 stone. Let me just turn the light back on. About 8,000 stone. I'm making like 6.9k cobble or something. It's going to take like 45 minutes. And as you guys might have noticed on my tool belt, we now have a tier 6 pickaxe and fire axe. So that's really going to come in handy. We could have made the steel one. Unfortunately, we need steel tool parts, and that's one thing I don't have. So yeah, we have to just wait on that one for now. Hello, spider. Let's see if there's anything inside this vehicle. Yes! One more book. Now, obviously, I have to check these as well, and hopefully I get that book. I need to loot more vehicles as well. One more book and we can make a mini bike. We are busy making more forged iron. It's 70 forged iron for every single one of the tools. So 70, and we need the legendary part. But if I can do it for the shovel, we should be able to with the mods I have on there, one-shot blocks as well. Okay, fetch and clear. Let's do this. Once again, we're going to just really clear this place out, and then we're going to go loot it. Although there's very little to loot over here, so I wonder if I shouldn't just grab as we go. I want to be careful over here. In the one mod, I actually had a zombie bear in here. Okay. Now that we've got most of the resources over here, there's a spider. Get my stamina back. I think this is one from the road, from the street. I'm making sure that I'm just looting the rooms as we go as well. It might be dumb because I might get encumbered, but all I have to do is the same as what I did with the previous POI. If I get to the point where I can't move, either go put it in the vehicle, or just put it in a box somewhere and just go back afterwards and just grab the box. Oh! Actually managed to hit me from there. There's no dog. That is one deaf vulture. I was able to sneak up almost all the way to it. Oh, one more book. So not only do we need one more vehicle book, we just need one more armor book. If I can make a level 3 helmet, although I usually go for the assassin hood for stealth, or stealth attack, but since we're not doing range and most zombies wake up before we even get close to them, I think we should probably see what other hoods are out there that might actually help us. It's either going to be the rogue one for the food, or... No, I think it's... Let me just see this quickly. Yeah, rogue is for looting and it's medium. No, it's light armor. Okay, cool. It says over here, find more cash and dukes and loot. And this one over here increases loot stage. So I think I'll go for the rogue hood instead of for like the assassin hood, because it's not going to really benefit me much having that thing. Okay, we have to be careful in case there's any ferals in here. We're starting to get the bigger and tougher enemies right now as well. As long as the eyes are not orange, then we know we're safe. It's weird to me sometimes that the zombies just don't wake up. Like the amount of noise we made, I killed this one, and only after killing that one she wakes up. You'd think that they wake up way sooner if their friends are busy dying over here. Okay, any ferals over here? Let's see. Nope. All of them are just walking. I think we're going to start getting ferals and stuff from tier 2 infesteds. Because it'll be tier 1 POIs, but the zombies will still be tier 2. And there's going to be way more zombies in there as well. Okay, we still have to go downstairs and just grab the fetch because I almost forgot about that. And then we need to go back to the trader. That's not going to really sell for much. I can just scrap that. That's not going to sell for much. So I can just scrap that. And then this one sells for 100. Nice. But yeah, I'm just really going to go back to the trader now. I'll just need to get my fetch because it's underneath us, I think. And then we can go. Okay, that's a first. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Let's do that. This door is usually locked and there's just a trash bag over here, but the fetch is actually over here as well. I should probably wait until we complete our tier 2s before making the mini bike anyways. Because I just realized... let me just do that. For tier 2 completion, it usually gives you like a mini bike bundle. Although it depends. If they give us other awesome stuff, we might just go for that. But usually they give you like a mini bike bundle and it has one of the parts in there. So that's one less thing you have to go and craft. I'll get that for the shovel and then urban combat, explosives. Come on, man, I need a vehicle book.
All that gawking at goods and that's
okay,
all
super close by, infested.
Well,
yes.
don't just stand there with...
I need to actually see if there's anything. Oh yes, mini bike. I need to see if there's anything that requires us to use a stone axe, because I'm not carrying around a stone axe anymore now that I'm carrying this. Some of these challenges require you to use a stone axe, like this over here. It says I need to harvest restaurant booths with a stone axe. So it has to be a stone axe. And then these, I should have already used them for the XP. I wonder if I should... we're on 200% XP, so it doesn't really matter. Look at that XP bar climb. Damn. We're going to level up from this. And we are very close to getting the zombie kill quest done. 3 points to spend. I can go for intellect, but I wonder if I shouldn't go for strength or for... Let's go for parkour. We need to be able to jump at least that high. And then also, I need to go for Lucky Looter so we can start getting better gear. Next up, we have to make sure Executioner is maxed out. And then go from there. Let's do this. But yeah, now we can make a mini bike. I think I'm not going to wait for the reward. The reward will be able to accept something else. Or we can still accept the mini bike, because it might just give us an engine or battery as well. And then we can go and sell that. Oh, I didn't loot this one before I got in. Come on, I need an armor book. Tick. This one over here, robotics turrets by 10%. Oh, increases the fire rates of robotic sledges. That's the one that we're going to be able to use by 5%. Unfortunately, the robotic turret, that one is a little bit... that's range. We're not allowed to use that one. So, once again, we're quickly going to run through this place. Hit the back over here, and then we will loot it afterwards. Okay, that was way too easy. I wonder if I shouldn't just once again just do this. This is infested. You can see there were way more zombies in here. But at the same time, 1 to 2 shots and they're down. I mean, they weren't feral, so that's another thing we have to think about. But since it was so easy to kill them anyways, we don't really need that much space or that much carry capacity at the moment. As long as I make sure my stun baton is repaired, we should be good to go. Okay, now this is our second feral. You see, it took like 4 or 5 shots to go down this now. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first house that Guns, Nerds, and Steel had to loot in his new series. That's kind of cool. It was like, oh, there's a base. Oh, there's an attic. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, let's see. There might be a ton of dudes up here, so we have to be careful. If there's any ferals, we might have a problem. But as long as we can just keep smacking one, we should be safe. I hate it when the zombies all fall like this because it's really hard sometimes to hit them. Especially when they're in all fours, they're a lot faster sometimes as well. Okay, damn. There's no other loot over here except this, so let's really grab it. We'll be able to sell all of that. The gunpowder I need to use to make pipe stuff. Oh yeah, we can make hobo stew now as well. And we can make armor. No, oh, I thought that was an armor book. Oh, that got my hopes up just now. The armor book and the medical book look very, very similar to each other. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get for this. Armored up, yes! I'm so tempted to take the wood, but the armor book we need. Now we can make ourselves level 3 armor, nice. Any more jobs? These are getting further and further and further away. And then we can just sell this stuff over here. I need to go and drop stuff in the base as well. And I want to see if I can't quickly make that armor piece as well. If I can now go and make the rogue hood. That's just 5 forged iron, we should be able to do it. And I might be able to make the mini bike as well, so we can get around quicker too. We'll have to go to the next quest on the bike because the mini bikes are going to take a while to craft, especially if we don't have all the parts. But if I can just really do this, that will be amazing right now. See, that's why I shouldn't have planted the trees too close to us. Okay, so we do need the armor thingies. We'll need this. We'll need this. And I think cloth. Armor. Armor kits. We need, oh, duct tape. That's easy enough to make because we have that, so it's not too difficult. Okay, make some duct tape. Over here we can make the armor crafting kit as they finish. And then we can put the cobble. We're going to put the cobble after we do the armor right now. Rogue hood. I need the forged iron on me as well. Craft. Okay, and look at all the cobble we have over here. That's insane. So now with this one, we'll be able to go and wear this and the helmet light mod. Modify, put that there. Modify, put those there. Nice. So now loot is going to be way better as well. And then to make the mini bike chassis. What do we need for this? Let's see. I'm hoping we have all the parts and stuff required. We can just easily go and wrench more office chairs if you're short on electric and mechanical. Although, look how much we have all of a sudden. Where we went only had like 1 or 2 the other day. Already way more. I think we're going to need a light as well. We're going to need this. Oh, we don't have an engine. I'll have to go wrench some vehicles. We don't have an engine. So I can make the chassis and I can make the handlebars. Handlebars. What do I need for that? Springs and pipes. Damn. Okay, so it's a good thing we're going questing still because we'll need to go and wrench a vehicle. And if we don't get lucky, we're screwed. This we can keep crafting in the back and we can just put that in the box. Okay, so yeah, let's just quickly drop all the loot over here and then we go do that quest. And I need to make sure that I wrench some vehicles as well. See, now I regret not looting some of those vehicles. And I even said that's going to happen because that usually ends up happening as well. Okay, so I had to wrench this because just now the quest resets and the vehicle becomes unlootable. And it's these that give you the engines and batteries. Okay, so I'm hoping I level up from this. We're going to level up. So I can go put a point into salvage operations. I think it's over, yeah. I did put a point in there because then we're more likely to actually get engines and stuff while wrenching. I think the trader also still has the other engine for sale, but it's 3,000. Do we really want to go and buy it? I think if I wrench these two vehicles and I'm unlucky after putting a point into wrenching, then we can just go and buy it from the trader if he still has it, because I'm not sure if it was old loot or new loot. Oh, I love being able to instantly kill zombies. Okay, there's a few ways you can actually do this POI, but the safest is to actually break through here. There's gonna be... There's a chance, actually, at there being bikers inside of here. And bikers are super tough. So if you do that, and you do this, now you can actually melee them without having to worry about falling into the room over here. There is actually a key that you could have just flicked. Like, you fall down over here, you flick the switch, you run out. But if this dude ended up being feral, we would have had a really hard time on our hands. There's still some zombies in the roof itself though, so we just have to go up there and grab that. And then we have to open up this final stash as well. Gotta be careful, sometimes there might be ferals hiding over here. So that turns that off. Okay, now for the final stash. I still have to go through this place and grab all the loot inside. If it wasn't for the fact that we needed the engine and needed to wrench vehicles, I might have been able to do a 4th quest as well. Weapon combat, learn to craft cigars, that's for strength. This one, for stun batons, oh, craft the repulsor mod, yes. I was usually not a fan of that, but I think I should probably just do it. I don't want to die a dumb death just because I could have survived if I had the repulsor. Okay, we might need more than just 1 point in there, unfortunately. At the moment I hit that car, all of a sudden I leveled up, so I was able to put a point in salvage operations. Got both these vehicles, no engine. I'm going to try the ambulance over there, because usually the trucks like that have like almost a guarantee at an engine. And then if that doesn't have it, we'll have to go to the trader and just buy one for 3k. Okay, so it seems our luck just isn't there. We even got a level 6 battery just now, but still no engine. I went for the truck. So we went for the 2 vehicles at the POI. We went for this ambulance over here. We went for a SUV around the corner and this truck over here. And not one of them actually had what we were looking for just now. So I'll go to the trader and just see... Oh, we have to go to that drop as well. I'm going to go to the trader then and just see if I can't just get lucky there, hopefully. I think if I see one more truck on the way to this drop, I'll try the truck. And if I still don't get the engine, then we'll just buy it from the trader. It's expensive, but hey. I'm so tempted to kill the pigs over here. I think there's 2 or 3. There's one sleeping over there and they're behind the hay bales. We're going to grab this. Buy for Valley's Academy over here. There is a school bus. So actually I want to go to loot. I want to loot the school bus, wrench the school bus. And if we still don't get that engine, then I'll think we just have to go and buy it. You know, let's just quickly go and see as well. What's this? 3-book bundle. Oh, that's perk books. We can sell that one. Spear we might use. Great heist is find more silver and gold. And crafting skill bundle. Big hitters, why not? We'll sell that one. Okay, cool. Let's go wrench that vehicle. Hopefully the school bus actually has something awesome. There's actually a lot of demos and stuff, and the final loot is on the very roof on this one. Okay, so what do you have for us?
Look here,
Let's
boys.
see.
We got ourselves a real
Crafting
life
magazines,
hero.
and
What's the
then
matter? Can't find what you're
sell that
looking
one,
for?
sell these. Okay, now we're just looking for that engine. 3,000. Guys, I know this is a waste to... we just have to go wrench vehicles. If I didn't have a level 1 wrench, as if I had like a level 1 impact driver or level 6 wrench, or just a little bit more damage, I would have actually considered it. Because I would have had to go and wrench the whole night through, just hoping I get a drop. And then fuel, I should probably make sure we get as much fuel as possible. So we don't have to worry about running out.
All that gawking
Okay, so
good.
read.
That's all you
Boom.
buy?
Let's quickly go make that mini bike, and then I should also see what other armors I need at the moment. Because we're still wearing like really crappy ones. So if I can get like this one over here is sneak effectiveness, but I think the assassin gear does the same thing basically. Although this is light armor. This is light, this is light. If you can keep it on, I wonder if I shouldn't go full rogue this time. I almost never go like rogue, so I think let's go try that. I need to see what the gloves do. Rogue. Rogue gloves. Lock picking. Now I'll just go for the preacher gloves. See, the preacher gloves are the go-to. They need to change that. They need to make sure the preacher gloves only work on non-radiated zombies. And then, it's just like normal undead. At the moment, the preacher gloves are like the only gloves you really, really want. It's range damage, melee damage, all kinds of damage, and it's the best. Okay, now we just put these in the back. So now we have finally have a mini bike over here. Then we have a rogue outfit, rogue boots, and preacher gloves. Now we just have to put these on there and we'll be set for now. We also got this while looting, so I'm just going to put that on there. Wear that, and scrap these. Okay. Full on preacher, except for like, what is the full preacher set bonus? That might make, not preacher, rogue. That might make it worth going for the rogue gloves as well. Find more cash and dukes in loot. I don't know. I think I'll rather go for that 30% damage boost this gives us. Undead damage. See, there's also gloves that give like radiated damage. That's why I think they should make it that this... I wonder if it isn't like that already. That this technically only works against normal zombies, not radiated zombies. You never know. Okay, so we can put that over there. Grab some fuel. And now questing will be way faster. And way easier because we'll be able to get back and forth super easy. It's a shame now that we didn't buy the supercharger when the trader actually had that schematic. But it was like 2.5 and it was actually very affordable. Okay, put that there. The vehicle I should probably go and put down. And then yeah, we just put the rest of this down. So now finally we have light armor. Even this, yeah, full light armor for once. So there's no stamina penalty, which means we don't have to go into any armor perks. That is the very first time I've ever gone full light like this. That's awesome. Okay, guys, I'm just going to go keep mining and get a lot more stone. At the moment, we are making quite a bit of cobble. How much do we have left? And then these can go at the back. I wonder if I shouldn't first start making the blocks. So we'll make the cobble blocks. 620. And then we'll put the cobble at the back of here. So soon, we'll be able to move, like, for example, to the snow biome. Since we have GNS's beautiful weather mod, so you guys can actually see better, I think it's going to be a lot easier in the snow now as well. It's going to be way more clearer, way more fun there. It's not going to be like dreary and just misty and stuff. Although this is also misty over here, but it's almost nighttime. I have been digging over here. It's right next to the trader. We got a ton of stone from downstairs. Let me just show you guys this. Jump down, catch a ladder. We have gone super far down next to the trader over here. I think more or less to about there. And then I was like, okay, that's 10,000 stone. Let's go get ourselves some clay. So I did the same over here. Unfortunately, we're getting the blocks at our 250, so it's topsoil. But it's also giving us like plant fibers and stuff. Oh, what can you use this for in vanilla? Not really much. Ooh. If I have this, we can actually make ourselves cloth with plant fibers. That's nice. I didn't know that was a vanilla thing. But yeah, basically now I'm just digging next to the trader over here, as you can see. We still can't place any blocks except for over here. So now, remember I made that mistake over here. If zombies fall down here, they should be able to just climb the ladder over here and get out. Although, if I'm getting stuck, they might get stuck. We still have to do 2 more quests, and then we are done with tier 2. I want to go find Bob, but I want to move to the snow. We found the snow yet? I think, if I'm not mistaken, like the wastelands over there. That drop... I don't know even if we collect the drop down there. I need to remove markers as soon as I grab it, because sometimes I forget. Okay, let's see. Jobs?
You're not bringing
Infested.
counterfeit money in here, are you?
Ooh, damn, these quests are so far away. I need to do
got some
2 of
shit,
these.
but let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working
The thing
for
is, we have to go north twice now to do these infesteds. And then as soon as we have that, we have to go all the way back to Jen over here. Oh, I want to make sure we can actually buy cobble and stuff. It's day 10, so the traders have reset. Though I don't think we have the cash for it.
Take a look, buy some shit, and get the hell out.
Okay, and then from the quests, we're going to get some cash. I want to go and buy some fuel as well.
Cha-ching.
We should have quite a bit of fuel left at the base. Oops. But we'll see. Luckily, during nighttime, there weren't that many enemies. Oh, also, guys, today's going to be day 10 and 11, then it's 12 and 13, and then day 14. So this week's episodes. And then from next week, I think we should move. It doesn't make sense moving now after we just finally have a base over here. So we'll keep using this one with the barbed fencing. And then the moment after day 14, we'll go to the snow biome and set up shop over there. Where are you? Behind us as well. Was there some kind of wandering horde or something? Hello? Yeah, I need to make sure we close this gate. I have a bad experience with leaving the trader gate open. But yeah, let's just quickly see over here what our blocks are busy doing. Nice. 673 plus 17 more. And I want to make a few more. I want to also go and make all the cobble at the back over here. We have some cobble crafting on us too. So I think to make sure we don't get encumbered, we're just going to put all of that over here. Boom. Nice. So we have tons and tons and tons of blocks crafting. We have about 894 over here. And then we have another 150 something over here, plus more crafting at the back. So the nice thing is now, if we're waiting for day... Where are you? If we're waiting for day 14 or after day 14 to go and move, that's actually a good thing. It's going to give us 5 more in-game days to just collect as much cobble as possible. And then by the time we move, we'll have like 2,000, 3,000 blocks. I want to try a new design as well. Basically, I want to have the staircase turn 3 times. Yeah, like we did over here. 3 times. So it's going to come to up towards us, go that way, and then go up towards the walkway over there. Basically, I want to make the walkway shorter. And the only way to do that is by turning this one over here, instead of going all the way up and then turning it. Since this is melee and we don't have ranged weapons, I want to make sure the zombies are as close as possible to us. I'll still have to see how I'm going to do it, but yeah, I want to do it that way. Let's see, cobble's crafting over there. Shovel, as you can see, I made myself a level 5 shovel because we don't have another legendary part. And even if we find another one now, I'm not going to make another one. I feel like that's just going to be a waste at the moment. Food, we have that, and then 1 drink. Okay, now we just swap these 2 around, and we are good to go. Now, thanks to the mini bike, doing this is going to be way, way, way faster than having to run all the way. Every once in a while, I actually get comments asking, why do I cut out all the driving and running and stuff? Guys, that was 700 meters of me just being quiet. And if I try and fill it with just awkward talking, that's going to take away from what I do in the episode. Basically, the more I cut out driving and just boring running, and stuff that I'm not talking and it's just me running like 1.5k, that's boring to watch. So cut that out and I can get another POI in the video. I always try and do as much as possible in the video. And if I just keep in all the driving, all the running and stuff, it's going to take away from how much we get done during the video itself. Okay, let's see. Isn't this the one? Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this POI. I did this one once. I can't remember if it was in Ravenist or Vanilla. I think it was Ravenist. Basically, with a fire mod on, I had to go inside of it and there was a cop. And it was going to explode. I was stuck in the bottom and I barely survived. I'm trying to find that video, but I haven't seen it in a super, super long time. Whoa, that was a lot of lag just now. What the hell was that? That was a massive lag spike, which makes me think something just spawned in. Okay, also, I put a point while I was mining into position over here. Now we can cure broken legs instantly as well. We now need to get either the intellect mod, or because we have to spend 3 points and get the intellect mod, or we have to spend 6 points and then we have intellect maxed out, and then we can get Daring Adventurer double rewards. I'm hoping by the time we move to the snow biome, we finally have double rewards, so we don't have to worry about losing out. Can you believe it? It is a wandering horde that spawned in, but look how tiny this is. Hello, guys. Yeah, it's a teeny tiny little wandering horde. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally fail this quest. Are you telling me that massive lag spike earlier was from just these few zombies? How is that possible? It still feels weird not being able to see the zombies' HP. I'm so used to playing modded and stuff where you actually see the zombies' HP, the name and everything, to know exactly how much longer it's going to take them down. Oh, the nice thing about Infested's ammo, but melee only, so we can't even use this. But the nice thing is we can just go and sell it now. Anything to do with ammo, we just sell because we don't need it. Okay, now we just have to go through the place and grab everything, pick everything up that we need to grab. I'm not going to go for the pellets anymore unless it's cement. Because cement takes a while to craft. Like this over here, we have stone, we have clay. There's no point in going for that. Nice, we even got an engine. That's kind of rare these days. Okay, let's see what reward you're going to give us.
Time is money, and I'll wager you don't have
Yeah, we
any.
can't use any Molotovs and stuff during Horde night, so we just keep going for resources then. I'm actually kind of regretting the fact that I set that stipulation of not being able to use
Selling to
throwables.
even
But I mean,
a
technically,
dumbass
that's
like
also
you.
melee. That's also range. That's not melee. Because you're doing it from a distance, so there's no point. It's ranged. Don't need it. Technically, later we might just start using this, but since we have the stun baton, guys, you know by now, my favorite weapon is the stun baton. That's why I can't understand how people are hating on it, because it's so bloody awesome. Okay, we do need to quickly just get some food over here. I wonder if it's even going to be necessary, because we do have a little bit of food cooking and stuff. It just feels like it's going to be a waste. Okay, those books are definitely worth it. And then Tools Digest perhaps as well. Although we need a little bit more cash. There you go.
Oh, you want
These
your
books are
tea, huh?
especially important.
Well, maybe you should
18, what do we
try
need?
Shamway.
So that's, we already have the bench. So next is the mixer. That is at 30. So we need 12 more of that. And then this one is 25. I think the motorcycle is at like 40 or 50. Yeah, so we need 20 more vehicle books. And then this one, I think now we can already make a little bit... We can already, I think, make the axes and stuff. Or the steel ones. But now it's level 3. Okay, so I want to see where the trader for this town is. If I can possibly buy some more resources from the rector over here, that would help us a bit. Oh, Army Camp 7. This city is a massive, massive city. Like for over here, I was going straight and then I saw a stump and I thought I saw the trader over there. And yeah, I saw buildings over here. Like literally you're touching the city right on the sides of here. There's no like farms and stuff in between us. Probably always make sure that we grab these over here because it's so easy to forget. Okay, let's quickly clear this place out and then we'll do the looting after. I almost forgot that this was infested just now. The amount of zombies, damn. That's also why I love... I don't know if you guys just saw what her over here, you can see her eyes are orange. She was feral. That's why I absolutely love the stun baton. Especially early game when you're facing bosses and cops and stuff that want to explode or want to puke or whatever. Or if they're just insanely strong feral zombies, the easiest way to take them down is to just shock them in their tracks. Okay, let's see. Armor books, armor books. Oh, which one was that just now? If we could read all of these Lucky Looter ones. Lucky Looter. Aw, that's just these. If we can loot all of these, all of the zombies have a higher chance of dropping loot bags. And the more loot bags they drop, the more chance that we have of actually getting some good stuff from it. I feel like either I have a really bad luck or vanilla drop rate for honey is just way too low. I just destroyed 4 stumps. Let me just see over here. There's another stump over here. I just destroyed 4 stumps in this area already and not a single one. And they're so close to each other as well. These things also come across as very rare to find. 3 book bundle. Let's just do that so we have some space over here. Need space, need space, need space. This also gives 3 random books. So this is the 5th one. We have now destroyed over 25 stumps and still not a single honey. Well, no, we had a single honey. But over 25 stumps and we only have 1 honey. That is a really extremely low drop rate. Unless you have to use a stone axe, but that's not what it says. It says with any axe. It used to be... You know what? Let me just check this. Yeah, with any axe. It's just that the drop rate for me is, for some reason, extremely low. I wonder if I need to get the book that says drop honey from trees to have like an added chance of getting more honey from these stumps. Okay, so I've destroyed 3 more stumps on the way and still nothing.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't
Let's
you?
go for this one.
Here's your pay, Einstein.
Ooh, tier 2 completion, cobble. Yeah, cobblestone, variable shapes, nice. We already have the mini bike, so we don't have to go for that one. And then inventory.
My shop, my rules. You
Do
follow,
this.
or you
Now we have to
fuck
go
off.
all the way to Jen's place, and she has to open trade routes for us.
Shit, man. I
So we do
treat you
this,
that
do
good,
this.
and you don't
Okay, so all we
even
need to do now is go
fucking
to
tip
Jen's
me.
place before nighttime. I want to see if we can't also get to Bob before night. And then in the morning of... This is a very small city compared to this one. In the morning of in the next morning, we should be able to get tier 3s from this trader. Yeah, let's just quickly drop all this stuff. Yeah, we don't have to open trade routes to get tier 3s, but sometimes it is required. So all I want to do is make sure we can just quickly get to Jen, get her to open trade routes for us, go to Bob, say hi, and then we should be good to go. It's a shame we don't have the double rewards yet, because that would have really helped out by now. Ooh, second honey. Even with the limited time we have, I've been jumping off of the mini bike every time I see a stump. I wonder if the forest is just really bad for honey. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first honey was also from this biome. Was it like nighttime just before? Yeah, I think I might also have been here. Okay, so let's just
hello.
open trade
Have a
routes.
look around. If you do this for me,
Wait.
I will never forgive you.
Special jobs. Do
I've
this
got a bit of
one.
a
Accept.
problem. Oh, I would kiss you.
And go.
You know,
Ooh, okay.
Apocalypse hygiene and all.
They're very close to each other. Nice. While we're here, let's just quickly see what
Dive
resources you
into my
have.
Inventory.
No cobble. I don't know if it's not. You know what? Vehicle books and Forge Aid we'll buy any time. The rest we can get on our
Let me
own.
take care of you.
Although I
Be
did
sure
say
to
that
tell
if we
your friends.
see
Asking again,
supercharger
still
books, supercharger. Nope.
you know, a few things turned up missing the other day.
As most of you are aware, from 821, the POIs or the towns have been insanely small. Like random gens has been really bad. And we've now started customizing our own map. So for those of you guys who don't know, I actually have a link down below on how to make your own map. How to custom, well, it's only for PC, but how to customize it so you get the best map you can get. But what I need to start doing as well, I think, with all of my single player series like these, is instead of going for the 8K maps, go for like a 4 or 6K. Because since I can make the towns and everything way bigger and way closer to each other and stuff, there's no point in having a map that's like 8K and then you almost never ever get to any of the map. So, and also now when you open trade routes like this, especially like on District 0, this trader was only 1K away, 1K away. And District 0, that map, the traders are like 3 point something away from each other.
Hold that thought. I've got
The
an
map's
idea.
slightly too big.
Never mind. What do you need?
Okay, we're not going to do any
Gadgets,
quests
gizmos.
over here, although I need to see if you have an impact driver. Lucky Looter 7, what does this do? And more medical supplies. And you have nothing else. Resources. Cement, we have to start buying this as well. That's really going to come in handy later. I'm so tempted to buy that over there. The sooner we get the Lucky Looter... Yeah, let's just buy it. The sooner we get all of the Lucky Looters, the better for us. So the more we buy right now, the less we're going to regret it later. Okay, there's nothing else over here that I really need. What I do want to check every time we get to him or a higher tier trader is whether they have the impact driver. Because over here at the moment we have level 1 wrench and it's not worth
That's a
wrenching
good
vehicles this
choice you
way.
made right there.
Is it now? Okay, I'm just gonna go and lockpick this quickly and then we're gonna go back to our trader. Can't lockpick it. Let's see. XP elixirs. Oh, now I'm too short on this. Damn. I should have checked this first. I need to level up a lot faster so we can put more points. With my current series, as you guys are aware, I'm playing on 200% XP. And yes, my progress is way faster than, for example, what you would have. Let's go for that drop quickly. Yeah, my progress is way faster than what you would get. So, for example, what I have right now on day 10, if you go questing during nighttime, you might be very similar. Or if you're like me, where you go mining at night, you might only have the stuff I have at like day 20. But for content purposes and just to make sure we progress the storyline nicely, I have to do it this way to make sure we get more done. So it's not like it'll be 100 to 150 episodes per series, but only like, say, 30 to 50 on the maximum. It seems we already fetched this one. It was in the field over here. Okay, I think what we need to do, from a day 11 to day... I need to make this as well.
From day 11 to day 14, we have to do as many tier 3s as possible. We have to be way more careful because we have a now chance. In tier 2s, we had a chance of feral zombies. Now we're going to have a chance of radiated zombies and way more feral zombies. But if we can do all of these before... Oh, I just got an urban combat. 2 urban combats, nice. Armor doesn't slow you down in combat. And... to improve your quiet footwork to avoid kicking the can worst moment. Okay, so when you walk over trash, it doesn't make any noise. But yeah, basically what I need to do is we're just going to spam some tier 3 quests so we can open trade routes. After day 14, we need to know where Trader U is. Instead of just randomly driving around hoping we run into the snow, we just have to make sure we unlock open trade routes with the snow biome before day 14. Actually, I almost forgot that we have that POI at the back over there. Bettorelli one. We can actually just go in over there and dig some clay. Although it's probably safer just over here by the trader next to the base. But I think over there we might get some dirt that's about 200 HP. Although I think currently with this level 5, even if we try and hit a 200 HP block, there's still going to be like 7 HP left. So we can just as well go for the 2-shot on the topsoil over here. And then later, like I said, we'll be able, if we have that wasteland book, to turn these into cloth. And then cloth will be able to make more duct tape. So overall, it's a win-win situation. Okay, I don't know if I should be using this early game because to run after zombies might be a problem, but in tier 3s you might start getting overrun a bit. So I think it's definitely going to be important making that for the daytime. Okay, I'm just going to go and mine even more so we can have tons and tons and tons of cobble. Already we have so much. Let's just do this. Yeah, look at that, 1,281 and we're making more. I should probably keep this with me so I can start crafting it on me as well. And then we have more over here that can also be turned into blocks. By the time we get to the snow biome, we'll be able to make a massive base. And I have a really cool design in mind that I want to try. But you guys, I'm just going to go during mining during the nighttime, and I'll see you in the morning. Okay. So I have dug all the way from over there to this corner. And this is the corner of here from the trader so you can turn in. And on the map over here, you see this brown dot? That means it's iron. So I saw some gravel over here and I started digging towards it. And we have like 11,000. Awesome. Buy wrecked or get wrecked. Okay, so we want to see if we can put all the cobble in the workbench over here so we can be unencumbered. Although, I don't mind making the cobble. Like, I can make the blocks on me and then the workbench makes the cobble, or the other way around. I think at the moment the blocks are faster to craft than the cobble, because it's literally thousands and thousands and thousands of cobble. Okay, so we'll go and do this. You can make the cobblestone, 30 minutes, and we'll make the cobble blocks, 11 minutes. Also, this iron, I need to keep it. I must not waste it, because we need to make a ton of barbed fencing for day 14. When we get to the snow biome, and we actually make a base over there, I'm going to use electricity. But for now, oh, that's also a thing. We need to see if we can't buy, like, generators and stuff. Let's do this. But if we get a few generators, that'd be amazing. Let's just put you back where you belong. And we can put that in there as well. Okay, we're just gonna put all, I should probably sell this to the trader and sell this to the trader. The cobble we can put over there. We can lock these. Boom. This you keep on you in case you end up your eye and you need to put it down. But technically, if you have the spikes, you don't need the hatch. The spikes aren't as good as the hatch when it comes to just stopping enemies. I wonder if I shouldn't for now just do this way. Basically, if we face dire wolves and stuff, do this. If you're inside a POI, put this down in front of a door and the zombies can't get to you. Or at least, they almost can't get to you. Sometimes they can break through depending on how much damage they do. Now, let's just hope this trader has reset for tier 3. And then if we can do the 4, yeah. Let's try and see if we can't... Well, even if by day 14, so we have 11, 12, 13, 14, 4 days. So if you just do 3 tier 3 quests a day, that's already enough.
You're not bringing counterfeit money in here, are you?
I mean, we have to also see some of them are super far away and stuff. So we'll start with the closest one. We'll do the buried supplies last. Nighttime only, we mine during nighttime. It's gonna be...
If you want a job, let's get
basically, guys, if I don't mine at night, I don't mine at all.
You're working
so by forcing myself to mine at night, even though it is cowardly because I'm not going out at night when it's more dangerous, at least I'm getting the resources that we need for the series, which I usually basically never do. Yeah, let's just please sell these 3 items. I want to make sure we're unencumbered when we go to the POIs now.
Make up your mind or
Make up your mind. Okay, I just have to go through everything every now and then to make sure, because I keep forgetting what I said I want to buy. We do need the gatherers and stuff. I need the impact driver. We need a ton of books. For the life of me, I can't remember what it was that I said we need to buy just now. Oh, generator. There you go. Thank you. 1.5.
Oh, you
I
want
should actually
MG,
to remember it,
Well,
like
maybe you
track
should
the
try
recipe.
Shamwood.
The only problem is it's gonna overshadow the quest. I just have to make sure that I remember generator. You have to be very careful of the city as well. Last time when we ran into that dire wolf, it was like literally around the corner. We didn't see it almost until it was too late. Okay, let's quickly run this through this place. I'm actually considering not looting everything, but we probably should. Because all of this will give us some cloth as well. But yeah, we're going to clear out the zombies first, then we can go and focus and stuff like that. Let's just do this. Have to be careful, there might be way more ferals as well. Oh yeah, now I have to remember I'm going to send them flying as well. That's going to be fun, but also infuriating when you're trying to hunt down zombies. If they don't die after you send them flying, now you have to go run after them to try and kill them. Ooh. Okay, Vulture, where are you? It's actually funny when you to see the vultures go flying. Okay, that scared the hell out of me just now. Oh, no, that's the nice thing about the repulsive just now. Got stuck in a slight corner. This feral was behind and the other dude was on the other side, and then when the repulsor kicked in, it sent that one flying that way while we could focus on this one. So that's the only time that I'm like, oh wow, the repulsor saved us. Oh wow, this one actually died from shock. And then this just leads outside, but we need to backtrack now and loot everything. There's so much loot to be had in this POI, it's insane. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get over here. That was I didn't expect there's gonna be a feral right behind us, so that could have been way more intense. I have to be way more careful as well. I can't just take chances. Oh no, we don't have our lockpicks with us. How long is it gonna take to bust into this? Let's see. Not too long. I have to make sure when we get to the base now, we grab all of the lockpicks. Seriously, I can't afford to break it open every time. That's going to waste way too much time for us. Okay, so we have some books over here. Art of Mining, Craft Diamond Tip. So that's going to do some more damage, and it's for structural integrity. Tech planets, do this one. Food, yeah, we can eat that one. And this is for better barter, pre-chat. Everything we don't need, we should probably just go and scrap right off the bat. Okay, at the moment we have these two, but I need to replace this one with the intellect mod, should we find that one. I already just looted this whole floor over here before opening this up. And then, yeah, let's just quickly backtrack to this place and grab everything we might have missed. I should probably see if I can't make my own lockpicks as well. Because at the moment, we're going to be running out. Lockpick. Yeah, we can make it. The stack is way cheaper, so if you can make that, that's awesome. But for now, forged iron. Ooh, only 8. Let's just do that, put that at the back. I have 4 of my own, but we need way more than that. So hopefully when I get done talking to the trader, that will be done. But at the current pace, we should be good to go with 3 tier 3s a day. If I can do that, and perhaps even a 4th one day, then we'll be able to just do whatever on day 14.
How about I empty your pockets?
Okay, so let's go for crafting bundle. Any jobs? Super close by. Fitbox. Ooh, that place is a little bit dangerous. I've had some really bad experiences with it. I just realized as well, I've been reading all of the crafting books for pistols and stuff. I mean, they only sell for 20 each, so it's not really that worth it. But it could come in handy. Like that cash. I could have sold it instead of just reading it. When I'm here at the trader, just sell it back. There's no real reason to go and read it. Okay, we can grab these. 9 should be enough. And if I just go put a few more points into lockpicking, that should also help a lot. Right across the POI we just looted. And just make sure there's no direwolves hiding over here. Last time it was like around the corner, something like this, and all of a sudden just popped out. Okay, and then also when we see these books... Oh, did we loot this one? Yeah. I should know by now that usually when I see that one, I loot it. These are all empty. I wonder why I didn't loot these over here, though. Unless I just forgot all about the ones around the corner. Okay, this place you just bought up. At a stage, one of these elevators over here are going to open when you're on the roof. And it's basically the roof that's the real threat to us right now. See, crowd control. The moment I hit her, even he went flying. Usually early game I don't like using these until I have weapons. And then by the time you have weapons, I'll loot this on the way out. Oh, we can just while I'm talking over here. Usually I only put the repulsor mod on like late game. Like these days. Because I used to not use it at all. Because I don't like running after zombies. But when it comes to a group like that, it's almost like eating the candy, the shocking candy, nerd tats. With nerd tats, they don't send the zombies flying, but you can shock a whole group. But now, since we're not going to be using guns and stuff, we only have the stommaton. I think the repulsor mod from the start will be an amazing addition to our weapon. It's this elevator over here, I think, that opens up. And this, you have to jump. It's one of the few POIs where the path that you have to follow is slightly broken. Because usually it's like a clear-cut path. You have to be this side or that side. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, there's always zombies inside this kitchen area over here. Why is it locked? See, it's part of the quest, but it's locked. That's weird. Okay, let's just get back a bit. There's zombies on that side. Cool, cool, cool. I want to make sure that I know where all the zombies are at all times. We see the dots, and that's about it. They're breaking through over there. We have to kill this one as fast as possible. The nice thing is, just like fire, they go and die from the shocking. Like, the shock does damage over time. I just can't afford to accidentally send the zombie around over the roof, over the wall. Usually if a zombie falls down, you just shoot it. But since we can't use range, that's not going to work for us. Okay, now we have to go this way. Reminder for anyone new to the game, you always follow the light sources. There's always, or there should always be a light source for you to follow. That's the way you know how you know, that's how you know where to path to. Okay, so I have to do this because on that side there's gonna be enemies coming from down below, and then let me just quickly kill this one. All the dots just woke up already. Okay, go this side. They're downstairs, it seems, so we should be good. No, don't fall down. You have to be careful. Some of these are feral. Just tick your legs, so you shouldn't be a threat to us. Your eyes are not yellow. Cool, cool, cool. They can all come up over here. Yep, hello. If you're not careful, they will pass where they're supposed to pass. You can see there's something down there. Remember what I said, that one elevator's going to open up, so they come from behind. That's why I did this. So that even if they destroy the door, you should be safe. Did I just send him through the wall? Yeah, I sent him to this side. There's a feral white over here. Although I can't make out whether he's inside this tower. Yeah, he's stuck inside over there. This is a bug. For some reason... Oh, no, it is breaking. That's supposed to break a lot easier as well. Yeah. Oh, my HP is low. Remember, this dude is always feral, so always be careful of him. Sometimes there's a bug where that only has like 1 HP. Okay, fall down here to me. Come on. Comes to Papa. There's a bug where that only has 1 HP and you can't get to, you can't get inside over there. Even if you try and break it, it stays on 1 HP. Okay, let's just loot this place and then finish with a final stash. And then this is a nice source of scrap polymers. Okay, I'm actually really happy with the lockpicking success so far. More vehicle books, 29. It has to be 45 for the motorcycle. That would be awesome if you could get the motorcycle before going to the snow. Because if we had too much loot, we can just load the motorcycle up. There's a lot more storage as well. This one we can just scrap. You could easily go and sell the armors, but later you're going to need the armor pieces, so it's better just to keep it. I need this one, but the intellect mod. haven't seen it yet. We really need that intellect mod. Okay, we should be able to do that third one. Nice. We're gonna go over
State
here.
your business, fool.
We have enough space. Inventory. I actually just want to do this. No, I want to use it, not sell it. Assassin's Glove. We can scrap that one. Sell. It's been a while since I actually had a vitamin, so I want to take that quickly. And then generator. Did we buy the generator already? I don't think so because it's still a year. Baton parts we'll keep for later.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck
Okay,
yourself.
stop that. And let's do quest. Infested clear.
Better take this job.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one.
Stand there with your
We could
thumb
easily go
up
do the
your
dig
ass.
quest,
Go do the
but I feel like it's gonna be
goddamn
way
job.
better just doing this one. If we have time, we might even do the buried supplies. I haven't done no buried supplies in a super long time. Let me just quickly also go drop all of this stuff off over here, and then also check up on this. Start making some blocks over here too. Gonna make even more cobble. Awesome. Hey guys, we are so set for the day 21 horde. So day 14 we're set, we have a base. But for the day 21 horde, we almost have 2,000 blocks. So we'll be able to make a base from scratch and then we don't have to worry about a thing. Okay, let me just drop all of the stuff off and then I'll catch you guys at the POI. Okay, I want to see if we can't get lucky and find another stun baton. I mean, we bought this one, but with my loot stage and stuff, I might be able to get like a tier 2 or 3. At least those, if you loot them, you get some books, so that's a little bit of a help. Okay, this one over here is the big one. We have to be careful because there's going to be a cop falling on our head. Yep, hello. Hello, copper. And it's a feral cop to boot. We have to be careful. There's 2 cops. Okay, let's just get out of here. I don't know where the second one is. Hello. Come on. I'd have to shock one of them and it's going to send both of them flying. Okay, that one's done. I have a feeling there's going to be a ton of ferals and stuff over here. We have to be careful on top of here as well because there's some zombies just sleeping up there. I want to loot all of these aisles here as well. Oh, be careful of ferals. And then you, yeah, for some reason he's not climbing over, he's climbing inside the shelf. Give me some good loot, please. Oh, not bad. Yeah, I want to loot all of these shelves because you know that's going to be worth it. But we also have to be careful of enemies falling on our heads. It's not just the ones down here. And there might also be a ton of ferals, so we have to be careful of that too. We're supposed to go inside over there. There's going to be a ton of mutateds and spiders and stuff on the one level. So that's going to be interesting. We're definitely getting way more ferals as well. So if we start being careful of possible rads. At least we do have the anti-rad mod or the rad remover on our automatons, so we don't have to worry. This section over here is incredibly dangerous. Not only might it have ferals, but like I said, there's going to be mutateds, and usually over here I have like radiated mutateds and spiders coming for me. All of these boxes are full of enemies. It's a shame that when you hit these, the rest of the red dots don't pop up. Usually with range, you can just take a bow. Where are you now? With range, you can take a bow and you can just shoot all of these containers to see if anything's going to pop out. What I could do is run to that side and run back. Just take this out first. Come on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to see where the... Oh, crap. Oh, no. That's broke. Oh, it's a good thing I have this. That could have been really bad. Okay, come on. Where's your friends? Oh, okay, there's a feral. There's a few ferals over there. Let's just close this again. But have all of them join us over here so we can just take them out together. I forgot that there's a door over here. Ho, this can get dangerous. Thank you, stun baton. Oh, I cut his head off. See, this is where repulsor mod is awesome. I completely forgot about this door over here. They were clever enough to realize that door over there has way more HP than this one. I think a rolling door like that has 10,000 HP, and these normal doors are just like 1,000. So they're like, ooh, easy choice. Yeah, I think there's still gonna be some crawlers over here. That's why it still says clear areas. Oh wow. You basically just ragdolled. At least, oh, it's weird. I've been looting tier 2s with hardened chests. Now this is a tier 3. No, this is also tier 2. Oh, it's a tier 3 infested. It's still a tier 2 building. Okay, let's see. Use these, do this. Any of you fail? No. Okay, now I just have to loot all the shelves quickly after I kill this dude. There you go. Just quickly want to loot all the shelves over here and make sure that we get all of the tech parts and stuff. And then go back to the trader. It seems these trees are fully grown as well. So I think after cutting... Yeah, during nighttime, I can actually chop these trees down as well. I'm not going to replant them. I'm just going to keep all the seeds so when we get to the snow biome. And then we can plant them there as well. But I'm going to plant them a little bit further away from my base. Because at the moment, they're so close, they're overshadowing my base. And at the horde base, it obstructs the view. You want to make sure nothing gets in your way of being able to see where the zombies are. Okay, so we will be taking the bundle. Thank you.
Unless you're paying.
Sell. We can wait until morning to see if he has anything else we might want. That. Yeah, for the jobs, let me just do this. We have the buried supplies and we have restore at night, but we don't do quests at night. Guys, I'm also trying technically to do like a realism kind of thing where at nighttime you're supposed to sleep, but instead of wasting that time, I'm just going mining. So I actually feel like the game should have like an option where like it's as realistic as hell. You have to get like a minimum of a certain amount of time sleep, otherwise your character does poorly. We'll just wait until the morning for the quest reset over here, and then let's see what this is. Nice. I might be able to already make a proper machete. Oh, that's still locked. 6 more. But for the stun baton, I'm thinking of quickly making one. Levels 3 is going to help us out a lot. During nighttime, I made myself a level 3 stun baton over here, although I should have waited. Because if you go into robotics over here, it says we are 1 book away from tier 4. For now, though, tier 3 helps us because we can put another mod on there. We just don't have mods to put on there.
Direct is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
Okay, I just want to make sure you stop stalking me because he sometimes stalks over me. But yeah, basically, I made the stun baton. It's 1 book away from level 4. I also went and mined and got a ton of iron in that mine over there. And we just have to go and repair this one. Over here, when it comes to weapons, after like 2 AM, I was like, let me just go make some space. As you guys know, after the day 14 horde that we're going to face over here, I want to go to the snow biome. And once we're in the snow biome, we're going to make a new base. We're going to set up shop over there. So I want to make sure that we don't have to worry too much about space. At the moment already, we're not going to be able to take all of the stuff with us. We have way too much stuff. If this is modded and we had a bigger inventory, perhaps, I can actually go and sell these. But other than that, yeah, we have very limited space right now, and I need to make sure we make as much space as possible. Over here, we are smelting the last bit of resources out. We can just do that as well. That is 15 minutes. Let's just put one of these in there. And then over here, we are also scrapping and making stuff too. Let's make some cobble blocks. Do this, do this. And then I want to go and sell all the ammo, weapons, everything. Basically, when it comes to weapons, the 6 we need for level 6 sledge is over here. We just need a legendary part. And then baton parts, that's when we start needing to make better stun batons. But everything else over here, we can just go and sell. We might be able to make quite a bit of cash, especially if I wear this. Already it's better barter plus 10. Better barter, no, plus 2. And this over here is 10%, the cigar. So if I wear that, we should get a really great deal when buying and selling from the trader right now. Okay, let's see. Inventory.
You're leaving.
Just gonna go sell all of this. Okay, doesn't want all of it. We might be able to sell it to other traders as well. Come on, sell, 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 sell. Even takes feathers, that's awesome. Iron will keep, we'll sell these. Sell, 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 sell. 9,000. You know what I should probably do? Where are they? On the science? Nope. Not this one. Not that one. I always forget where they are. Is it tools? Yeah, tools. We need these over here. So we need the gatherer, tarp, and the water filter. Now we'll be able to get clean drinking water from the dew collector.
Thanks, bud.
Nice. And also, I should probably get a quest from you. Guys, I have restarted this very episode so many times because the dogs in the background keep going so... that they just make so much noise
But it would be
that it basically picks up on the recording and I have to set the time back, restart this thing. These are only like... look at that, they're going back in the background again. Yeah, let me just quickly drop all of the stuff over here, and then we're gonna go to the quest. Every time the dogs go crazy like that, I'm like, just 2 more weeks. Just 2 more weeks. Oh, I brought the wrong... Oh, I had the wrong helmet on me. You know, we'll do this quest quickly. It's gonna be slightly dark. Hopefully you guys can see still. I'm just gonna quickly run through this place and then run out, and then, yeah, we'll try and fight them in this sun over here. It does say just fetch, so technically I don't have to kill all the enemies over here. If I can just quickly run through this place, grab all the stuff we need. Because I need to go get my proper helmet. But you guys, every time, because we have 7 dogs over here, our 3 dogs and our aunt and uncle's 4 dogs, and they fight like crazy, they scream like crazy, it's just way too much noise. This recording I started, and then every time I start it, they go crazy. So then I have to stop it, restart it, stop it, restart. It's annoying as hell. I think the stuff we definitely need to loot at least are these over here. Even though we're just here for the fetch, I need to at least get the final stash and then these boxes, because sometimes they can give you some really great things. Tools, nice, not bad. More tools. We should be able to make ourselves a really decent quality steel tool already. And then the switch for that one. Is it on this side? We need to turn that fire off to be able to walk over there. Switch. Okay, now at least we have the fetch. Let's just clear this final room on this side. There's a dog over there we have to be careful of. I want them to break it, so yep, there you go. If they break the item and I don't have to break it, I don't have to swap in between items. I can't believe I forgot to bring my actual helmet with me. Okay, you are dead. Let's quickly grab all the loot over here. Okay, finally open. So let's see what this has for us. Medical supplies. Probably just quickly read all of these. There's still a zombie left somewhere. Usually I clear out all the zombies, but since it's just a fetch, we don't technically need to do it. If I had my mining helmet lights over here, I'd just quickly go through the place. And I wonder if I shouldn't quickly. Now everything that you guys need to see is at least done. Nice. Oh, we can make a cement mixer. Awesome. There's 2 reasons actually I hate it when the dogs bark like that. Just grab this one quickly. Basically, when they bark like that, sometimes they're so loud they get on the recording and I have to delete like minutes and minutes, like sometimes like 30 minutes worth of footage. And other times I manage to press the push to mute, but then when I'm talking later, I'm so used to holding push to mute that I mute myself. So, do you know how many times I've watched back a video editing it? I'm like, huh? I could have sworn I was saying something in this section. But I can't hear it because I was basically muting myself while talking in the video.
Stand there like a goddamn idiot.
Okay, laundry. See, this POI over here, I think there's also a questing POI. Or questable POI. Let me just see. Skulls? Yeah, Barbosa residence, 1 skull. I feel like the game should be such that if you do quests, you have to at least do 20 different T1s. And hopefully, well, the town should also spawn in such a way that you can actually get those in the same city, perhaps, instead of having to go like all over the map to do your tier 1s. But I really do feel like there's so many tier 1s that we missed, tier 2s that we missed. And depending on your luck, there's some POIs that you never, ever, ever see because they're just never part of your quest line. Okay, this is just a fetch, but once again, we'll clear it and then we'll loot it after. You have to be careful of ferals as well, and we do stand a chance of also getting radiated. Ooh, since we don't see the red dots because of it's a clear. Yeah, now that it's not a clear, we don't see the red dots, we have to be way more careful. You think that zombie's dead? No, no, no. Oh, also, I forgot. During nighttime, we got our skill points. So let's just put that over there. See, we can either get 2 more points and go for level 10 intellect. That way, when you get the any mods you put over here, instead of the intellect mod, we can put the treasure mod. The treasure mod gives you loot bonus and it gives you XP. So yeah, let's see. If we get the points, we might just spec into here, but I'll need to max this out as soon as possible. We need 1, 2, 3 points over here, and then we'll be able to have a 10% chance at an insta-kill, even demos and stuff. 1-shot kill. It's actually been a while since I've seen a feral biker. Although I shouldn't be complaining about that because those things are really tough to take down. That opens this up over here. You need to click that button to first out this section. Oh no, we're supposed to go through there. So where does this thing lead to then? Oh, that dead end earlier. No, it's not. Now it's charged. Ooh, energy heal. Okay, our fetch is over this side. Stand over here for safety, just to see if there's any ferals. I can't wait for that insta-kill chance. Or to be able to just max this thing out and put like an ergonomic grip or something on. Okay, like 4 or 5 failures in a row. Damn. This one, we can sell it for 160. Nice. Assassin boots. What do we have on at the moment? Safe fall. I'll rather go for safe fall distance at the moment. Sprint stealth might help as well. But we're not really stealthing with like a bow and arrow. From the 1st of October, once I've moved into the new place, it's going to be so weird being able to record whenever I want. Not having to constantly quiet down dogs or mute, or it's going to be such an alien feeling. Because I'm already so used to doing certain things because of the way we live over here. So it's like,
You
okay, let's go do that quickly.
Look here, boys.
We'll take
A
glue.
real life hero. What's the matter?
What can I sell? What can I sell? What can I sell? Just sell everything back to you. Sell that, and then
you want to
grab that.
guarantee, huh?
Jobs.
Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
We can do 2 more. These 2 over here.
Oh, look who's
The Red
going.
Church
Just stand
Residence.
there with your
Oh, this is
thumb
actually a
up
fun
your
one to do.
ass. Get
This is
the
a really
job
fun one.
done.
So I'm just going to drop all the loot upstairs. Probably make sure this thing is refueled. I'm quickly going to drop everything upstairs, and then we should be able to go quickly do that POI over there. If we can do 4 more, that'd be amazing. But I think let's just aim for the 1. So it's a steady 3 a day. We're not going to rush. We're just going to take our time. Just loot everything we need to loot. If I just rush through a place, it feels like I'm not getting the full experience. Although since I am cutting out so much, technically you guys aren't either. But at least I'm trying to not skip the round too much. Obviously, when I do the jump cut between zombie kills and stuff, that's a little bit skipping. A lot of times you guys don't know how to pass through a POI because I'm not showing it. But if you guys want to see how I clear POIs and stuff, come watch my streams. On the streams, we go through it. We even do questing at night. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, and also make sure that you guys follow the link down below to my Discord. It's a public Discord. Anyone can come and join. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, let's get this started. Level 3, the level 3 clear. I love the clears. Being able to see where all the dots are. Oh, that almost looked like... Okay, she lost her head. But it looked like she lost a lot of her limb just now. Okay, we have to be careful of ferals because these things can seriously mess us up. Let's just quickly open and we'll loot that together. Over here, you have to be careful. She was not over there. About to say, she came from this side, but she did not. Copper. And then there's a hidden thingy over there that we can get some loot from. Zombie over here, zombie over there. Anyone have any feral? No. Sometimes so weird looting these POIs. This one in particular has changed so much over the years. Sometimes there's even some hidden stashes back over here. I think, yeah, over here. I should probably just loot these. Oh, nice. When I get into small rooms like this where it's going to be a pain to get back into, I'm just going to loot it as I'm there. And we finally got ourselves a better wrench. Hello, hello, hello. Level 2 wrench instead of a level 1 wrench. Read that one, do that. We're going to remake level 4 Sunmaton, so I'm going to test that out. There should be zombies at the back over there with a final stash as well. So if we kill this one and it still says we have to kill some, it's with a final loot. Oh no, it's upstairs. I missed something. Yeah, there's one variant of this POI where there's like, it's a little bit deeper in over there. The final stash is at the back. And over here, there's a ton of zombies just waiting for you. I think before we go back up, let's just quickly open up all of this over here. The nice thing is, since we are wearing the rogue hood, we're getting a loot bonus on these as well. This over here, fitness. We can sell it, but I'll just rather scrap it. When we have level 6 gear, then we can start selling the stuff as well. This one over here. We could technically repair it and sell as well, but I don't want to waste repair kits and stuff like this. Stun baton quality 5. Now I want to make that. Although I should probably wait until we can make stun baton quality 6. Because a quality quality 6 stun baton will be way more worth it. This one we can repair and sell. Let's just check over here. Stun baton. Level 6, 5 more books. 5 more Tech Planet books and we'll be able to make ourselves a level 6. Why does it keep saying sticks? I will be able to make a level 6 stun baton. There you go. Oh, I know what we missed. The garage. Hello, hello, hello. You're gonna fall from upstairs? Anyone down here with us? No, both of you upstairs and none of you are feral. Awesome. I also need to remember we have a mini bike so we can drop stuff in there as well. I think during nighttime I'm gonna keep going and mine a lot of iron. Because the more iron we can get right now, the better. Then at the new POI we'll be able to get a ton of steel. Why do I hear so much noise over here? Oh, hello. Please don't tell me you guys went inside. I need to be able to get you guys over here. But yeah, basically, if I can just keep mining iron, we'll be able to make quite a bit of steel later when we do need to make it. And to get a crucible, you can either buy it for 15k or unless you spec into a better barter. Or you can just do the crop kill quest. If you kill 50 policemen, it's just challenges over here. Spider, tourist, big mama, spiders, mutated cop. This one over here, it says 10,000 XP and rare items. Crucible is one of them. And if you have double rewards by the time you do that, that's going to be even better. Where did you guys go? Oh, see the garage over here. Hello. I want to make sure we have double rewards before we start handing those in though. You want to make sure, guys, if you're playing 7S that I, do not, you can redeem this, but the moment I do and I talk to the trader, it's going to give me my reward. Don't redeem it yet. Because as soon as you get double rewards, you'll be able to get 2 of those. And these rewards are really, really awesome. I think one of these, I think it's either the mutated or it's this one over here. I think it's the mutated. These mods that the mutated gives you is like the intellect mods and strength mods and stuff. So you can take 2 rewards as long as you have your Daring Adventurer maxed out over here. So that should be your goal. Just make sure you get this before you go and redeem these at the bottom. These over here just give you XP. So pop an XP elixir during Horde night, and just before the Horde starts, just quickly go and redeem all of these. Because then, the XP elixir does also take effect. What's up? Yeah. The XP elixir does also help with more XP from the challenges as well. But as long as you do the zombie killing quest, do not hand them in. Wait until you get double rewards. It's really, really, really worth it.
Please.
Let's do this one because I'm so close to getting that stun baton if I get lucky.
Well, look who decided to show their
I think there's
face
some stuff in the
again.
vehicle that I want to sell as well. I just wish you could actually stop swearing at us
Fine,
without us
take
having
a
to
fucking
disable
look.
stuff.
All right.
Since it's going to be the day 14 horde, we're more likely to get cops and stuff as well, so we have to be careful of all the vomiting.
Into my shop.
Jobs, fetch and clear.
Well, come to think
Johnny
of
Town,
it,
let's do
it's a
it.
deal.
So in the morning we'll just
Disappoint
go.
me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
So even that's kind of bad, wrong end of a rope. You know what that implies. But at the same time, I'd rather take a euphemism like that over the F this, F that kind of attitude. But yeah, I think in the morning, I think I'm going to take an early night so I can start just mining a lot of iron. The more iron we get right now, we can just put them in bundles and we'll save some space that way. Bubble, irons over here. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to go mine this. In the morning, we'll keep on questing. We just need 3 more books for the stun baton. And then I think on day 14, we might just do, we just might add electricity to this place. We're going to do 1 quest on day 14. We're going to go and open trade routes with Trader U. And then if we have the time, we just add the electric fence post on this side. Although, as long as we make some barbed fencing, it's inexpensive enough. It's super cheap. And we have so much of the iron and the wood. So if I can make like a stack of 50. Yeah, that's more or less going to be enough for day 14. Because every time I place, I have to place 2. So for day 14, we'll use 50 barbed fences. And then for day 21 at the new place, we'll have electric fence posts helping us out. I want to make sure we do this right from the start. But yeah, I'll see you guys again in the morning. Okay, after all of that mining, we have a few stacks of iron over here now. But now that I have a cement mixer, now we get a screamer. I also made a ton of these barbed fences for the Horde Night, so I'm just going to put that over there. I'm going to try and sell all of this stuff. I wonder if I shouldn't let this stream. Have some fun with the zombies that respawns. But yeah, we're making about 1,000, 2,047. No, 1,247. Concrete mix over there. Let's just get her to scream for us. Hello, my dear. Okay, she didn't scream. Okay, the fact that we... Oh, hello. She's gonna scream. Oh, no, she's still alive. I could let her scream. You have to be so much more careful in V1. When screamers come, they come in groups of 2. This is just a random zombie. If they show up in a group of 2 instead of just 1 now. And they come way more frequently as well. So like Rebirth and Darkness Falls, for example, is going to be a nightmare. I didn't put any points in this yet. I think if I put a point there, we'll get more books. But for now, we'll go for intellect. So I need 1 more level. So 2/3 away from a level. And we'll be able to get double rewards. And then we can finally start handing in these over here. And then I want to also try and buy XP elixirs when they have it. Because then at least we'll be able to go and get even more XP during Horde nights. No XP elixir over here, huh? Okay, we'll buy that. Let's buy that, and that should do it for now. It's just a shame it doesn't have the books that we need right now. Concrete mix, I could technically buy that as well, but we are making our own right now.
To a scumbag like you.
We do have a quest with them, so we'll just quickly go and do that, but I think let's just quickly drop all of these. 7 books away from being able to make a motorcycle. If I can make a motorcycle before day 14 or during day 14, so after day 14 we can just go to the wasteland or to the snow biome, that'd be awesome. I'm so used to living in the wasteland that I keep saying wasteland. But I'm tired of the wasteland, it's just dreary over there. Okay, let's go. Oof, this POI. Especially that final section in the bunker down below. That's going to be intense. It's going to be fun, but it's going to be intense. Okay, so it's a fetch and clear. I love it. I wonder if I shouldn't just loot on the way down as well, because we don't want to go back up, down, up, down, up, down the whole time. But yeah, this place, the bunker down below, where the beds are is already dangerous. And then the final room, the final zombies, that can also be insanely tough for us. We have to be careful. Okay, technically I need double rewards first, so we'll go for that one. But hopefully before day 14 Horde, well, we should be able to level up 2 times, right? I want to max this out because over here, that's going to help us with stamina. And every kill grants us 30 stamina. So technically, you saw during day 7 how much we were able to do just one-shot kills to normal zombies. As long as they're not feral, we can one-shot them. So now, we'll be able to do way more, especially if you kill them and you get XP back. Or stamina back, I mean. But there's always at least 2 or 3 enemies over here, and they're just normal. Sometimes they're feral as well. I think, what is our level at the moment? Level 44, game stage 66. We need to actually see before we go into the snow biome what our level is then. I'm kind of curious to see from like the lowest biome to like the second toughest biome, how much our game stage is just going to shoot up. For those of you guys new to 7SLI or new to V1, well, it's a 7SLI thing, it's not a V1 thing. Basically, the different biomes have different game stages. So since we're in the easiest biome, the forest biome, our game stage is 66. But the moment you go to like the burnt, it goes up to like 100. Desert goes to like 120. Snow like 180. Wasteland's going to be like 200 and something. So the tougher the biome, the higher your game stage. And the higher the game stage, the tougher the zombies. So you'll get more ferals, more radiators, more all that stuff. And also the different biomes give different... like this POI is a level 3. If you go to the wasteland, it gives you 2 extra skulls, so it's level 5, tier 5. Okay. Fetches right here. So far, we've been getting lucky with the toughness of the zombies. They're just all weak. I think we should probably also go for this over here. Nice. On a left click, we can 2-shot. Nice. Since we have a level 2 now, and we have an Iron Breaker mod on this thing, it's going to go way faster wrenching. This actually feels like the calm before the storm, because it's so quiet over here. Damn, this guy broke my streak. I was about to say, yes, one-shot kill. Okay, now it's going to start getting to the dangerous section, so we have to be careful right now. Okay, now that I'm seeing this, I need to actually start making myself a full set of miner gear. This over here is all harvest bonus, so it's basically like mother load. And then there's also one for tool damage. Should see if I can't just make myself a proper set, but I'm waiting until we can make ourselves proper gear. So if you look at hood, for example, the moment this is level 6, we'll start making ourselves some stuff. Although so far we haven't really been getting legendary parts. I think when it comes to the mods that I'm playing, I'm so spoiled with that it boosts the amount you get. I thought, oh wow, legendary parts are easy. But now playing just pure vanilla like this, I see, no, it's not as easy as it looks. Okay, so the only thing that's going to really be a danger to us is if there's ferals right now, or if there's a cop. But I want them all to come for us over here, so let's just do this. We'll give them a path to follow. Yep, our very first feral. No, 2 ferals. Nice. Hello. Welcome one, welcome all. Only 2 ferals. Come on, you can do better. I just hit him twice. On the backswing and on the pull down. This is the last zombie. And don't fall down, don't fall down. You are so stuck in here. Okay, we just have to drop a few things over here because we are way too encumbered to grab the final stash. And then also, we'll have to start making our own lockpicks. We just lost 7 trying to open this one up over here. Sometimes we're so incredibly lucky. I'm like, oh, it's so easy. Look, we're able to open it up easily. And now it fails and fails and fails and fails over and over and over and over again. Okay, so this one over here is Raider Outfit. No, thank you. Treasure map, you can read that. We probably have kept the treasure map until we get to like a biome that's going to give us better loot. Okay, let's see.
What are you looking at?
I'm going to say gunpowder. Even though we don't use range, I do need to make 20 pipe bombs for the one quest, for the one challenge. I've been selling all my gunpowder because I keep forgetting about that challenge. Okay, let's see. Do you have anything close by? You know, I might just go for those berry supplies over here since we haven't done one yet.
Important.
Booby
Can't
trap.
say I'm not
Northeast
surprised.
is over this side. So I wonder if I shouldn't just quickly stop by Jen as well. I need to see if she doesn't have those books. We really just need 2 more
What
books.
is it now? Well,
Let's
how
see.
about you
Go over here, go over here,
right
go over
out of
here.
my
Yeah, 2
store?
more. 2 more and we can make a level 6 automaton, although we do need legendary parts to be able to make it. Don't want to talk to you because you're going to swear again.
Oh look, another
Do
dumbass
this.
stumbling into my shop.
Serrated blade. We don't need that. Sell. And sell. Okay.
Oh, you want
Let's quickly go do the
guarantee,
quest. I just want to drop
Well,
everything
maybe
that's in
you
the
should
bike,
try
and then we have to go do a
Shamwood.
quest. Okay, this place is dangerous. We have to be careful. At least we have a trusted stun baton. Oh, it's just a fetch. He was feral just now. Now this is going to be an issue. Since it's just a fetch, we won't see where all the zombies are. It's a kind of bothering. Did I just say we don't know where all the vehicles are? Or did I say I don't know where all the zombies are? I was like, because it's a fetch, I could have sworn I just said accidentally, since it's a fetch, we can't see where all of the vehicles are. But I mean like zombies. Because usually there's red dots, but now there's no red dots. Because it's just a fetch. Hello. Let's see if there's any ferals. Nope. Okay, I didn't realize my fetch was down here. I was just like, ooh, I see a door. Let me just see where this leads. So basically, it's the bottom floor, the one door that was locked. We just have to come over here. So technically, we can just go all the way back to the trader now and be done with this place. But I want to make sure when we loot these places, we just go through them fully. You never know what you miss. Just like I say, we still need legendary parts and stuff. So just now we get lucky and we find some legendaries. To make a level 6 stun baton, we're going to need that legendary. I just hear, yep. We're going to have to go there for that drop. That was a very soft sound. Usually it's way louder. Okay, insta-kills. Where's the vulture? No. Ooh, he's on full. I couldn't grab the loot in there. That could have been bad. Let me just quickly read all of these over here to make some space. This sells for 20, so I'll just read that. If it sells for this like 160, I'll keep that. But if it just sells for 20, there's no point in keeping that. That's just way too cheap. Okay, this section over here is bad. I remember playing District 0 in Alpha 21. And at nighttime, at night is when like the mechs and the bosses and stuff for that mod come out. At nighttime, we were inside this place, and the mechs just blew this place up trying to get to us. It was a lot of fun, but damn, was it insane. There's still enemies behind the curtain over there that we have to go and kill. And then the final stash is also going to be behind the curtain over there. Okay, there is one feral. Hello, no. Whoa. Oh, thank you. Accidentally did that just now. When you back up, you need to be careful what you're backing up into, because sometimes that can really mess with you. I'm just glad that the biker isn't also feral, because he is a challenge. It's like facing a feral white or a feral soldier or something in a confined space. Also, the fastest when it comes to the female zombies, the fastest is Arlene, the very short one. Damn, that took a lot of shots. Okay, I'm gonna have to go make myself some lockpicks because all 4 of them basically insta-broke just now. It's one of the worst feelings when you're trying to use a lockpick and it just literally breaks as you use it. Making stuffs, come on. Oh, lockpick. Let's use that. We have stone and sand at the base, we can scrap that. We have so little space to work with right now. I mean, the mini bike is just right outside, so technically I could just go and drop stuff. But then I have to go back and forth to be able to do that. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we've looted everything over here. Let's just go drop it off at the base. Hand this in. We can do one more quest, hopefully. Wait, where's the... Oh, yes, one more tech planet. Just one more. Okay, where's the button for this place? I know this button over here, but it opened the front as well. No. So we have to run all around this building just to get to the other side. Okay, please give me something good. Book bundle or something.
Let me guess.
Yes, okay, book
You
bundle.
need to buy something.
If this actually has what we need inside, we don't have to go to all the other traders right now. It'll actually save us a lot of time and not have to, we don't have to drive all the way over there, and then they might not even have what we need. Okay, so we need to go east. We'll go for this one.
Don't just stand there with your thumb
Damn, I was really hoping that would be the one we needed. Was looking for. I'm just gonna go drop all the stuff off, and then yeah, we'll go for this one, go for the drop, and then see if Jen has that one book for us. Because if we can actually have the robotics book, the tech plan book before the night. Oh, but then again, we don't have a legendary part. We still need one legendary part to be able to make a level 6. Well, it's as long as we can make it a level 5. I can literally now just go and make the level 5. So I wonder if I shouldn't just do that. If I make a level 5, then we don't have to worry about... we can put still, I think, 4 mods on there. No, only 3 mods. It has to be a level 6. Damn. Okay, that is unfortunate because I really want it. But we don't have any legendary parts. The only 2 legendary parts that we got lucky finding... I used to make the fire axe and pickaxe over here, which I now kind of regret. It's been a while since I've actually done this one. You could just use TNT to blow up this area and then start the quest and it should show, but then you have to be careful that the treasure does, that the fetch doesn't spawn in the air and fall and break. But since we have those great stunmaton, as long as we just come up every now and then, if we lose track of the circle, just come up, see where the circle shrinks to, but now... Nice, we can one-shot. I don't care if the circle shrinks since we have the stunmaton, we'll be able to deal with the enemies easily. So I'm just going to dig in whatever direction, and then if the zombies start spawning because the circle's shrinking, they can just fall into this hole and we can stun them together. Okay, for a second there I didn't even hear her. She was still upstairs and all of a sudden she was down here with me. Now there's a spider upstairs. Okay, hello. Don't break my leg. Don't break my leg, thank you. Okay, so we reach the circle on this side and we have to reach the circle on that side. I want to see if it's possible to even send these guys to the world. I think it might be possible, so we need to be careful. Okay, so we found this side of the circle as well. The circle's at least shrinking nice and fast. Technically, what he could do over here where the hole is, put a spike. But now his corpse is in the way. Because when you put a spike there, the zombies will still fall into the hole because they sense you, but they'll land right on top of the spikes and take some damage. Come on. I know you want me. Okay, so we found... Oh, hello, hello, hello. We found a treasure. I just have to make ourselves a way out, otherwise we're going to get stuck down here. Do this. Make sure there's nothing above our heads. Oh, the circle just shrank again. While they're far enough away, I'm just going to quickly grab this. Because there's going to be more spawning as soon as I grab this. Do that. Now you're free to face these as you want without having to worry about running away from the circle. For those of you new to Simulator I, basically if you get too far away from the circle while it's active, it fails. It actually does say top right, find a treasure and stay within area. So it turns like yellow or something if you're out of the area. Imagine this has the Tech Planet book inside. That would be amazing. Melee, but we're not going to be using that melee. And Tech Planet, please. Damn. If Gen doesn't have the Tech Planet, I'll have to give up on tier 6. But, like I said, we have to give it up on it anyways because we don't have legendary parts. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, you can't buy it from the traders either. Oh, nice. Yes. Oh, that was lucky. I decided to loot it just in case, and then voila, yay. Because it's weird. So far in every single series I've done, what's it called, stumps have been nowhere to be found. Like, they were super rare just to come across a stump, but the drop rate was more. Now it's the other way around. Now there's so many stumps all over the place. I've destroyed like 40 or something stumps already, but we've only have 3 honeys. Okay,
Well,
let's see what you
hello,
have.
Safe supplies. Right here.
We don't need urban combat. Oh, it's a shame we don't have any vehicle books. Who knows? Perhaps we get lucky and when we go to Bob on day 14 to open trade routes, he might actually have motorcycle parts. Let's see. Cement. I kind of want to buy these. I want to buy because we'll be able to make our own steel tools. And then everything else. Ooh, but that's a little bit too expensive for my taste. Thank you. A nail gun for repairs would have been really, really awesome. I swear, if I now... Okay, we can actually buy this one. If I now find the intellect... Ooh, pardon me. The intellect mod they can put on your helmet after I spent 3 points already in intellect, I'm gonna lose it.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
Okay. I'm wasting all my cash on that, but that's fine. Just do this, modify, put that in there. Now we don't have to worry too much about stamina. This one is a melee mod, so I'll read it, but we're never gonna use it. Okay. Unfortunately, she didn't have what I needed. Now we have to just go back to the base and hand in this quest. And then day 14, we just do one quest, open trade routes, and face the horde. I think I might just give my character the night off. She's been non-stop mining for like 2 weeks in a row. I'm going to make it a level 5 Stammaton. And then imagine finding legendary parts right after Horde Night.
Well, come near me again.
This is no, wait. We have a point. We do this.
Well, you proved me wrong.
Now we can take this
Now
and we
take
can
your
sell.
reward and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's sell the ammo. Although I don't think he's going to take the ammo right now.
Bye.
He's already bought a ton of ammo from us. Okay, so you don't have anything else we need, right? Like books. That's unfortunate.
No refunds.
Deal's done. Now beat it, effer. I'm trying to sometimes talk over him to make it not stand out as much, but it doesn't really work. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to make a level 5 Stammaton for Horde Night. During Horde Night, we should be able to level up, and then we can put a point into Electrocutioner. And then over here, 2 points into Physician, because as soon as we do this, each blow landed with a Stammaton has a 10% chance for insta-death. So that's going to be awesome. I made this level 5 Stammaton, and you can have 4 mods in there. It seems it's just the tools over here, since it's an iron tool that it only has 3. I'm guessing a level 5 steel shovel will have 4 slots. But yeah, that's cool. Now we can actually have 4, and I put an iron breaker on there. And during Horde Night, I'm actually going to use this.
Now open. We got food and wares.
He sounds so friendly. But yeah, basically, tonight we're going to be facing the horde over there. And since we have this now, it's going to actually make space. As you stun them, if they don't die, they just get flung off the place and they have to run around again. So it's going to make it so the zombies can't really go and stack up on us too much. I am making a ton of lockpicks over here, but we'll just use that later. For now, though, let's get this last quest from him. As you guys know, we are one quest away from open trade routes. The goal is do this quest, get the treasure map, and open trade routes, because we have to go there to open trade routes. If it's super close by, we'll go and meet a trader you now. If not, at least just knowing where he is, we'll just go there after a horde night. So we'll take all our stuff, put it on the mini bike, go over there, and then just live there. Now, let's see what you have.
And I'll wager you don't have any.
Ooh, a super close one. Remember, we don't need infesteds because of the fact, one, it's going to be a tier 2 POI, and two, it has an infested cache, but it has ammo. We don't need ammo. Sometimes, if you're lucky, there's like a rad remover mod or something like that, but let's do this one.
It's a deal.
Okay, I'm actually kind of regretting that right now. How is the estate?
End of a rope.
This place over here is actually way more dangerous than an infested for me. Especially the roof section. That roof is dangerous. Basically, for those of you that haven't been watching my streams or that that don't have the time to watch my streams, in one of my streams, it was a slightly modded server. I went to the snow, and the very first PI that I saw was this, and I was like, you know what, let me just try and get the final stash in the roof. They broke my leg so badly because there's spiders and stuff in there. It's really, really dangerous up there. So, even though this is just in the forest, this is still going to be very, very dangerous over here. At least it's a fetch and clear so we can see the dots. That really, really helps us. It's kind of cool how when they're ragdoll, they just look like they're chilling. Although, if it's not a clear quest, you don't know if they're dead or not. You have to really pay attention to that. They look dead, they're just laying there, but technically they aren't dead, they just got knocked down. Since we know this gets dangerous, let's just clear the place first and then loot it. Any ferals? Okay. I'm guessing it's because of just the forest biome. This is so far so easy. There's usually a snake in that cupboard over there that spawns in super, super late as well. So if you do this, hello sneaky snake. Dead, right? Yeah. This place, if you're not paying attention, gets super dangerous as well. Like that. That's a hidden wall. You think it's just a cupboard. Nope. Hidden wall. Hello? Oh, on this side. Usually there's a zombie hiding right at the back of you. You don't even see it until you go past you. So you think you're safe. You're just walking and all of a sudden something smacks you in the back. Okay, zombie bags will loot as they drop. You don't want those disappearing on us. Usually it's 100% possible to find legendary parts in like trash and at the cloth shops like the Savage Country. But so far I've been looting every single pile of trash I've come across. I've been looting all the clothing pieces and stuff. I just haven't looted an actual clothing shop. But other than that, so far I've been looting everything and we haven't found a single... Hello? Want that book over there? We haven't found a single one that we need. That is really weird. See a red dot over here. Hello, hello, hello. Now this one's going to be dangerous because there's vultures and spiders and stuff all over. And for those of you wondering, the key or the way to turn that fire off is over here. I wonder if I can jump this. Nope, that's broken. The moment you turn that fire off, they're going to basically spawn. I think this is actually the trigger. Hello? What the hell? Now you guys spawn in. Careful of the vultures in here. There's spiders all over the place as well. I wonder if I shouldn't go on the roof first and just clear out the... Oh, hello, 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 hello. Ooh, that spider got close to smacking me just now. We'll just quickly take care of the vultures first and then the spiders. They're basically then knocking off the roof at the moment. I have to be careful of that. I can't afford to knock them down. If I knock them off the roof, they're gonna respawn, despawn and respawn. And sometimes they spawn places where you don't even think of looking. Or sometimes they don't respawn at all. And then you have a problem. Did you actually fall down? No, it's inside of here. Somewhere. Is there one above us? Yeah, it's above us. How did you get up there? Hello. Oh, you're also a dot. Hello, hello, hello. See, they respawned over here because they weren't there. That also means a little bit of damage that I did do to them is now gone. Can I jump up over here? Nope. I thought I might be able to jump up there with them and just do some damage. Oh no, I don't think this side actually fell down yet. We had spiders on this side, but I don't think I did the spiders on that side. Still, 3 dots to go. 2 dots to go. You are stuck over there, and then where's the other spider? Hello, Mama. Mamacita. Okay, you are the final one, then we just have to go loot the final stash. Oh, there's another book in there. How do you get in there? Are you supposed to break this to be able to get in there? Or is there another way to get through over here? I want to break this just so I know for future reference. Okay, this is just... I think this is symbolized as like a roof that caved in. You can see my brain sighed when I start mixing words together. But yeah, that roof caved in, so that's why the books are behind that. Okay, I think I've looted everything in the attic over here, so let's just do this. I'm so close to leveling up as well. Just reading this. I think that also adds to us. Nomad, carry capacity. No, thank you. Ammo. Don't need. I know we can just go and dump stuff in the vehicle downstairs, but most of the stuff we have a lot of at the base. There's no real point in keeping them. Military chest. Not always you can find one of these over here. Level 2. Modify, put that there. Modify, put that there. Grab that one, scrap those. Mining. Take 50% less damage from collapsing mines. Awesome. Oh, nice. We've maxed out mining. Now that we've maxed out mining, gain 20% more ore when mining. Yes. Okay, let's see this one. And ooh. Hello. We might be able to also go and do this treasure quickly. We just heal ourselves up. This one's only 20 cash. Not gonna keep it. Have I looted everything now? It always feels like I'm missing something. I have to go to the POI as well and just really loot everything over here. That sells for 100, so I want to keep that one, but I want to put this over here. Now we have 3 more slots unlocked. Nice. Okay, let me just really loot the rest of this place, and then... No, whoa, don't break a leg. I quickly want to loot the rest of this place, and then we're going to go and open trade routes. I'm so tempted to drive over that doe over there. Technically, we do have challenges where we have to kill animals, and since we can't shoot them, road killing them is the easiest way to do it. Imagine if a zombie eats your the animal before you start skinning it, there's like infected meat and stuff. Or if you drive over it, there's like unusable meat. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, now we can take double rewards. We'll be able to get some of this stuff. Sells for 180. Let's go for this one. And then make some space over here quickly. Oh, nice. Tier 3 complete. So now we can get rifle crafting. We don't need that. We're going to take the beaker. And what else do we need? I might be able to just sell this.
Take a look, buy some shit. You
Nope, open it first.
Son of a bitch.
Technically, I don't know why I'm reading these books, because we don't need them.
All that gawking at goods and that's all you
No,
buy?
what is that? I don't know what I just
I'll sell
dropped
you
by
food,
him.
but
That might be
don't
something we
expect
could
me to cook
use.
it for you.
I think that over there might be...
Oh, you want
that's bottle of acid. There you
guarantee,
go.
Well, maybe you should try.
Wait, can I just
Shareway.
loot behind him? It almost looked like I could loot the stuff. Oh, metal shelves. At a weird angle, every now and then I can see the metal shelf behind him. That's kind of cool.
Try
Okay, so
anything
we have
smart,
open trade routes. We have to go
you'll
to
get
Trader
an
Bob now. Let's go.
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Wow, open the doors. Okay, now we have to go all the way to... where is that treasure? There's a treasure there and there's a treasure there. But we have to go to Bob first. We have to go say hi to him because he's going to give us open trade routes to Trader U. And if there's enough time left, we might just quickly go for the treasures as well. The treasure's also going to give us more stuff. I might have to go back and forth between the two locations, just hauling everything. Or I should just take everything that's necessary at the moment, like all the necessary things. And all the unnecessary things I can just leave over here for now. And then later when we have a motorcycle, I can come back for all of this stuff. I think that's going to be the best course of action right now, because we can't afford to just leave some of these things. Man. I'm so used to a bigger backpack. If we had even just the 60 slot backpack, we'll be able to carry 12 more items. That's a lot. Okay, so let's go say hi to Trader Bob. We have 6k coins. I can't think of anything we might be able to buy over there. Except perhaps a vehicle part. We're going to go say hi to Trader Bob. Hopefully he doesn't have stuff that we want to buy right now, because otherwise I would have gone for the treasures first. Roadkill. Ooh, he lost his legs. Poor oh dear. Don't worry, your meat won't go to waste. Although it looks like he did lose some meat just now from me driving over him. Okay, let's see where you're going to send us.
I've got
West.
some jobs. Well, that's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Yeah, I think after Horde Night we'll go there. That's too far to go right now. We'll go for these treasures over here. We'll face the Horde Night. After Horde Night, we'll grab all our stuff and then we can go down there with everything. Obviously, we're only going to be taking the essentials with us because the minibike can only hold that much. Do you have vehicle books or something over here? Sometimes he even has vehicle parts, so you might need to look for that over here. Slowly but surely. Minibike? No, thank you. Minibike 18,000, so we'd be short even just for the minibike. Damn. Chemistry station we should be able to make soon as well, and we don't even need a silencer. Usually I'd be so happy to see a silencer mod, and now it's like, eh. It's a shame they don't sell the legendary parts though, we need that. I really need to make myself a nerd outfit, and when we get books, don't read the books at all. Or keep it on the vehicle. That way while we're looting out and about, all we do is go to the vehicle, quickly put this on, read the books, and put the other one back on. That way you're ensured that you're going to get the best out of the books. We should be able to make level 3s easy.
You can't beat that with a
Okay,
stick.
do that. How far away am I from being able to make a drone? Okay, 25 books. That's quite a lot. 5,100. I think there's one of these that actually does melee damage as well. I know this one shocks AoE. So you can shock a whole group of enemies. Skull Crushers, melee damage, plus 50%. Duration 6 minutes. I should probably see if we don't have one at the base as well, because that's all melee. Technically, since it shows a fist, you think it's only fist, rock hard candy for a rock hard punch. But it does say melee damage, it doesn't say fist damage. So I'm going to test that and see if we do any more damage that way. If I can save that until like midnight and then start using it, it might be awesome. Or if I can buy more at our current trader, we'll be able to use like 3 of them. You can stack them with XP elixirs. Nice, the 4th honey. I think as I see these stumps, even if it's like a super low chance of actually getting honey, every single time I see a stump I just have to jump off. We just need one more, then that challenge is done. During Horde Night I'm going to pop an XP elixir and I'm going to go do all of this. And technically now we can redeem this too. That just gave us 10,000 XP and ammo, although I think the XP only gets as soon as you get the ammo from the trader. Okay, perk 5 lockpicks. Hopefully this is worth it. And no, it's not. That was not worth it at all. Where is the exit? Over here. Nice. Last honey. Awesome. Technically, I should probably stop for these stumps as well, but since we don't need the quest anymore, we can just buy it from the traders. With these challenges, you have to actually harvest them. If you just buy them or grab them out of containers or loot them, it doesn't count. You have to get it as it breaks from a stump. That's also why it's impossible to cheat these or cheese these, because it only drop unless you go into like the XMLs and tweak the drop rate. You can't do anything about the challenge. Okay, this time it only broke twice. If I didn't have to go for this over here, we need this for Horde Night, so I'm going to go for that. I would have gone over here with Treasure Hunter, because this gives 10% more treasure, 20, 30. So if you can unlock all of these, and you can go into Lucky Looter as well. So you go for this one maxed out, this one maxed out. You'll be able to get some pretty insane loot from these over here. AK, we don't need. This one. For now, we don't need that. We're going to make our own level 6 soon anyways. It just costs a little bit. It's a little bit expensive when it comes to like duct tape that we need. I think it's like 50 duct tape. And then also, guys, technically because we have the stun mitts on and because it's so maxed out and the repulsor mod and stuff, you know how I'm using at the horde base at V2 block? So basically, catwalks. I'm using this one to push them off. Technically, we don't need that anymore. We're standing over here, they're pushing off. We can just have like a normal gate like we usually did in the past. Like bars like this. We stand over here and we just smack them because they're going to fall off anyways when we send them flying. And then since the repulsor mod hits a few zombies at the same time, yeah, we technically don't need that ram block at all anymore. Yeah, I just really want to hand in this one zombie quest, the zombie slayer.
What are you looking at?
So, that's also 540. So that one's definitely, and this sells for 600. We'll take this one. You think we can't use any of these because it's a melee only challenge.
What's the
We'll go
matter?
back, we'll
Can't
sell
find what you're
these.
looking for?
And as much as possible. Gunpowder I need to use. I need to see if I can't make those pipe bombs for the one challenge. Okay, and then
Shit,
also
man,
candy.
I
Please
treat
tell me I
you
have
that
candy.
good and you
Skull
don't
Crushers, yes,
even
awesome.
fucking tip me.
So what I'm going to do now, I'll quickly go put this stuff away. We'll keep this on us with some XP elixir. And we're going to keep the coffee on us. So we're going to do this. We're going to have the barbed, this one, coffee. And then perhaps the other candies over here. Although we'll pop the candies before the horde. Since we can stack it to 18 minutes. If you take it before the horde, it's going to take until just after the horde. It's going to still be effective. But yeah, I'll see you guys during horde night. Okay, so the horde night's about to start. Let's just go over this again. We are on warrior difficulty. For content's sake, 200% multiplier. Horde night is about 15 minutes minimum. A reminder that if there's a little bit of lag, like the frame rate drops a little bit, you might sometimes notice, like for example, I record 2 hours, so that's 2 in-game days, right? From 4 a.m. to 4 a.m., 4 a.m. to 4 a.m. Nope. If I record 2 hours, sometimes it ends at like 10 p.m. at night or something. There's still a few in-game hours left. That means there was lag during the day or whatever, and that actually accumulates. And after a while, it's not an actual 60 real-life minutes. It's a little bit longer. So yeah, the horde night's going to be a minimum of 15 minutes. We're going to be facing 64 Blood Moon Spawn, Nightmare Speed, and yeah. Usually this matters. I'll kill everyone means our explosives can kill us, but since it's melee only, we're not using any explosives anyways. I have done the Weather Fog 0 command, and usually if I do that, log out, log back in without closing the game, it's still in effect. So I don't have to constantly put in codes and stuff. Let's just log in, spawn. Come on, there you go. Ah, and the fog's back. It seems V1, it doesn't work anymore. So Weather Fog 0, so we can actually see. On servers, instead of Weather Fog 0, you say GFX PP enable. Apparently that's all you need, but I usually just put 0 as well. Because on a server, you don't have the right to put to change the fog. Okay, so horde night has started. Let's just quickly pop these over here. Oh, I never made that nerdy goggles. Do this. This one over here, I'll take at about like 10 or something. No, at like midnight. Come on. I hear them, but I don't see them. Hello, madame. Bye-bye, madame. Oh, if I can loot them while I'm up here, I'll try it. Oh, yeah, almost forgot. Did I put the points? No, I did not. Electrocution. And now we can get 30 stamina back every time we kill a zombie. And now the loot fell. Hello. And there's some of these vultures up top as well. See, look at that. We can blow the whole group away. Oh, there's cops. See, that's why I want to make this runway shorter. If this runway is shorter, we don't have to worry about the cops at the back. Now we can't get to him. We can't even shoot him to stop him from vomiting like that. Oh, that's gonna be... I need to make a killing corridor. Like a very short killing corridor. We can even use blade traps. So that way, if there's a cop inside of here and he's just shocking and he's not gonna explode, you step on the switch, it turns on the blade traps and he just gets cut to pieces. At the moment, every time we shoot them away like that, that's why I might need to remove the repulsor mod. If I do that, the cop might explode in the distance. Yeah, that's gonna be a big problem for us, the cop. Hello, Mr. Cop. And then do this. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Imagine they don't pass the proper way anymore just because I've misplaced this from here. Get out of the way, guys. I'm trying to hit this. I'm actually hitting the zombies instead of this. There you go. I need to put 2 of these in. If I just put 1, it's not enough. So I have to think of a way to make sure the cops are closer so they don't stand over there and vomit at us. Ooh, I could put blade traps on the walkway, but only activate them when I see a cop standing over there. That way, as soon as a cop wants to vomit, you step on the switch, it turns the blade traps on, and it just interrupts his vomit so he keeps running. Okay, he's gonna vomit again. That's why I wonder if I shouldn't just keep 1 walkway. Oh, come on, dude. You don't even see me anymore. I think for this series, the cop vomit is going to be a huge problem. You know, he might go into aggro mode because I sent him flying. So the new base, we're going to make out of cobble, but the moment we can, we have to see if we can't just make the whole thing concrete. Yep, he exploded downstairs. I should probably go and make the floor just normal dirt. Because I've noticed when the floor is dirt and the cop explodes, it doesn't do damage to the floor. When it's asphalt or anything else other than dirt, it does damage. Yes, hello puppy. Aww. I need the puppy to stay up here. Oh. I was about to say, why am I missing so many shots? And then I realized this isn't here. I might have even been able to hit the dog just now. Hello, 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 hello. Come on. Oh, just seen the dog flying as well. Did the cop fall down? Yeah, it's trying to vomit from downstairs. I'll have to make like a pit or something to catch a cop and just... It needs to die before it explodes, basically. Okay, she can get through underneath. That's the only problem with this defense. I sent her flying as well just now. Yeah, copper. Technically, it's only the blocks around us that are really taking damage. So as long as I can go and have resources on me to repair any damage, that should do the trick. Oh, come on. Yeah, as long as we have the resources to just repair damage that do like this, it's awesome. We'll have to put the electric fence post a little bit further away from the entrance, though. If it's too close to the entrance over here, the cop vomit will hit the electric fence post. Nice. We need that insta-kill chance, especially against the cops. So the next point we level up, and I want to see if we can't go for maxed out position. Bye-bye, copper. Nice. It seems even when they're stuck inside the barbed fence, they do still go flying. Doggy, over here. Come, putchy, 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 putchy. Here, doggy, 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 doggy. It feels so weird seeing him fly. Those who have missed it, we had a parking lot that we had to do. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? He's gonna break that walkway. There you go. But yeah, we did a parking lot. And in that parking lot, we had a direwolf and we couldn't kill it. Or it took forever to kill it with this stumbaton. Now that we have a repulsor mod, we can just send it flying. Bye-bye. And when it falls down at the back over there, it just keeps pathing normally. With a new defense, I need to make sure that they can't see me from over there. They have to be super close by like this to be able to see me. He's the one that keeps destroying my barbed fences before I'm even able to use them fully. Come on, doggy. That cop's gonna explode. See, the electricity is doing damage to him currently. So even though he wouldn't have exploded, now he's gonna explode because his HP is too low. He just exploded. I heard him. It's so weird when the dogs climb up a ladder. Sometimes they go flying. I believe I can fly. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. I have steroids? Oh, I shouldn't have used those. I have splints. We have physicians 3 out of 5, so now we can insta-cure our brakes. And you don't even need a cast to do it. You can just use a splint. He's so going to break this block over here. And I didn't bring any cobble with me, so I can't replace any blocks that get damaged. At least if they vomit into friends, that helps me. Come on, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Bye-bye. And Pucci. Whoa, 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 whoa. That did some damage just now. I didn't... Oh, yeah, my HP was low. I just never healed. That could have been the end of me just now. Damn. I need to be careful. These direwolves are insanely OP. In Prepocalypse, my modded server, we have like fire direwolves and stuff. So they're even tougher. And when that thing hits you, it instantly breaks your arm. I actually fought two of them, two fire direwolves. It sets your light and it breaks your arm and it gives you like infection and stuff. It was insane. Yeah, this is going to break the block because of all the cop vomit. I keep forgetting there's a little bit of a range to it as well. Get closer. Come on, get closer. Oh, you're already falling down. Oh, that just sent him flying as well. Nice. Oh, they're so gonna break this block. I didn't bring anything for repairs. It's so cool that we keep sending the direwolf flying. After this, I want to see how much crop vomits or how much crop damage is downstairs. Every time a crop explodes on the asphalt, it does quite a bit of damage. Come on, get closer, dude. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, this is starting to take some serious damage. Oh, yeah, almost forgot about this. Since it already won, now we can take these. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna explode downstairs. If he explodes on the stairs, we have an issue. Let me get closer. You have to basically hear them get stuck. There you go. I wish this had the range of a spear. That'd be awesome. Or you can just use the spear and put like a shocking mod on. In Darkest Falls, there's an NCID mod. It's like a battery mod. It only has 30% chance of shocking, but it really does help. If you put that on like your machete or on your spear, it works really well. What I'll need to do is either go and replace this with a security gate. Let's do this. We'll have to replace this with a security gate. Not security gate, a scaffolding ladder. So we can at least see where the cops are. But then they can see us and they'll vomit even more. Because over here, now we're not seeing the zombies at all. Just because we have to wait for the cops to get closer. Come on, Copper. Bye-bye, Copper. Where did all the direwolves go? There were so many of them, now all of a sudden there's none left. I'm so glad I made like 50 something of these barbed wires. Barbed fencing. It used to actually be barbed wire. And not even the rotating round ones that are traded, but just like a flat thing they put on the surface. Come on. It seems even when they get stuck over here, all you have to do is send the one in front of you flying, and it actually sends the one that's falling as well. Since they get stuck in the barbed fence, they can't move. Okay, now we can go and max this one. Now we have a 10% chance of an insta-kill. Come on. See, that I want to avoid. And the only way that it can be avoided is if we have either blade traps that can knock them away, or if we have a ton of zombies coming up at a time. At the moment, it's just like one strand of, or one stream. But if there's one zombie over and there's such a massive group, they're going to push her off, so then she'll stop doing damage to the block. We're getting way more ferals as well. You can see their eyes are orange. So that means also in the morning we'll have some runners too, because the orange eyes keep running in the morning. They don't stop. Although they're going to be slightly slow because now it's nightmare speed. In the morning it's just going to be sprint speed. Come on. There you go. I technically want to make the walkway slightly wider as well. If I make an actual killing corridor where they can't fall down, and I just keep stunning the group in front of me, that should also work. Make the tunnel only like 4 or 6 blocks long, so that starts about there. And then making sure they can't fall off at all. Even over here, we can have a door perhaps. Yeah, I think that will be cool. If we have a door over here, so that if they want to explode or something, you can just flick a switch and the door opens up. But other than that, we need to make them fall down on their own. But instead of having this over here, we'll have doors in the new defense. I think that's going to be awesome. We haven't done one of those in a while. I need to see though, can we make electric doors? I need it to be steel doors. I think you can only make the steel ones. So all you say is powered. No, it's still locked, but under what? Damn. Basically maxed out electricity. We could just use normal doors and put scaffolding ladder over here. Since you can reach through the scaffolding ladder, you'll still be able to open and close the doors. So you can just reach through and open the door, but then you can't have multiple doors. If I want to have this whole walkway, say 4 or 6 blocks, just doors, then I need it to be powered. So I can step on a switch over here so the back doors can also open. But now I can't reach those ones over there, so it won't work. It feels so nice being able to do so much damage. Come on. Even if I make the hallway just 2 blocks wide, we'll make an even base. Make the hallways 2 blocks wide so we can put the double doors in. And then that way we can just have like a nice small room over here. I'll also have to make sure that we have iron on us to repair the doors. Because once those doors open to let the zombies fall through, they can and will sometimes go and hit the doors on the way down. Come on. Did your friends push you? There you go. Yeah, push them out of the barbed wire over here. Nice. As long as we make sure we don't break our armor. Well, we have splints and we can insecure breaks anyways. But as long as we make sure we have our stun baton with a repulsor mod, a killing corridor might work wonders. Or instead of a repulsor mod, have the candy, the nerd tats, because that shocks a whole group of enemies. And then they stay close, they don't get sent away. Because now if you have a repulsor mod, you're going to set the crop off. You're basically going to make the crop mad. It's going to go back over there, and you can't reach it before it explodes. But nerd tats are kind of expensive. And in vanilla, you can't make them. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. There you go. I haven't made a killing corridor in ages, so that might actually be a lot of fun. Okay, the cop fell down before I can even do anything. Come on, I want to be able to reach you guys. I think that's also why we're not going to be using this. We'll use a hatch like this. Then we can just open and close so we can get closer to them as well. Although we need to be careful. If I'm going to use electricity in the killing corridor, I won't be able to go out there and hit them. Because my own electricity will do damage to me. Oops, now we have a problem. Now we have an issue because I didn't bring any cobble blocks. Come on. Damn it. He's gonna explode downstairs. I can't believe that the cobble's been holding this long. I'm definitely gonna have to fix the fact that they can see me from over there and vomit. Because if I'm standing in the window over here, they can see me from a weird angle. Come on, coppers. I know you want me. And hello. See, I want to keep the cop up here so it doesn't go downstairs and does damage to my blocks. So I think a killing corridor is going to work real wonders. Come on. And then that way we can actually have like 4 blocks over here solid where the zombies can't see us. And then open blocks over here so I can see the electric fence posts from these angles. Come on, copper. Man, they're doing blocks, damage to these blocks like crazy. Come on. Oh, seriously? You're right here. Bugger off. Oh, he's gonna destroy the stairs. I want to go see how much damage they've done after this, because I think they've done quite a bit of damage. Wow, every single shot just now missed. Let me just do this. That corpse is in the way. Just slightly slowing them down like this really helps you being able to just hit them. Especially with this block. This block pushes them off so fast, you can't do anything. And our only problem is going to be the ferals, the ones that are still fast. Although we should be able to deal with them downstairs. Hey, let's go downstairs. We're gonna have some fun. I saw there's a copper boa, so we have to be careful. He's gonna fall down on us. I know he's walking down to us. Hello, copper. Bye-bye, copper. Oh, it's gonna explode. I mean, this is the last time here, so I don't care if this base gets destroyed. But I still don't like the fact that he's exploding on my stairs. Okay, run, 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 run. Oof. Wait, feral lady, where are you going? I was seriously messed up just now. That could have really ended me. Oof. Sometimes it takes forever to stun, like on a, when you really need it to stun, it takes forever to stun. There you go. And he hit a home run. Oh, he's still alive. Poor dude. He didn't have any arms or legs. Okay, now it's just the loot downstairs. Hello, bunny. Let's get you for that kill quest. Ah, it's fine. If you want to live that badly, I'll let you live. If we can get 7... Oh, the bags are starting to despawn already. I need to actually install one of those modlets that makes the bags last longer. I feel like really that by now should have been fixed. Bags despawn way too quickly after Horde Night. Okay, do this. Do that. Make sure a stun baton is on us. I wonder how many bags you lose during Horde Night just because they'll restart despawning during Horde Night. And then I want to see how much damage they did over here. That cop exploded down here. Why is there so little damage on the stairs? Wow. Look at this. The cop exploded over here on the asphalt. The asphalt didn't even take that much damage. But even at the back of here where the cop exploded, the grass flew, but the actual dirt block stays. Nice, now we can make that for ourselves. If I can put that on all my tools, that would be amazing. Okay, if you guys liked this episode, please like and share with your friends, comments, tips, and feedback, leave it down below. And if you guys are new to this channel, please remember to hit the subscribe button for more of this content. See you guys next time for some more 7 Days to Die Melee Only. Members and patrons get shoutouts in all of my videos, gain access to a private members-only Discord channel, and as a thank you for supporting the channel, get access to my 7 Days to Die server. If interested, check out the links in the description down below.